and welcome to the show that has one purpose tonight, to help you get wasted. It's fucking New Year's!
Hurrah. Been there, seen it, done it.
Yeah, you already wrote the movie, didn't you?
Yeah,
look at this.
Yeah.
Look what I got today. I got Canadian Club. What the fuck? There we go. Canadian Club Maple Whiskey. I'm not going to drink it because it probably tastes like butt, but
I hate to tell you, you're not going to get wasted drinking that tiny little thing.
I know. Yeah. Yeah, it's just a pee-wee little bottle. The picture that I put up in our private Discord made it look like it was like a real bottle, right?
Maybe it is a real bottle. It's just you're enormous.
Yeah, it's a plastic bottle though. Or is that? Yeah, it's plastic. I know.
We'll try smashing it.
Yeah. Have to empty it first. Yeah. Yeah, I got Chris. Chris was like, Chris thought it was a full sizer. That was funny.
Thing is, it looks like it's had some out of it. It looks like somebody's had a sip.
I know the lid's still sealed at the top.
Doesn't look very, it doesn't look.
Shrinkflation has already hit the airlines, right? When I was a kid, I didn't realize you could get these outside of like an airline. I thought that's all they were for. I'd never seen them, right? Except on planes because my dad always had one. And another, and another. Yeah, Heather, you see, I'm wearing the shirt here. Here, I'll show you, everybody. Heather got me this for Christmas. It suits me. My son's going to be...
Except there's a bit of a blur between AM and PM for you sometimes.
Well, it's just a whole bunch of other glasses. So what did you guys do? Yeah, what is it? 6, so it's 2 a.m. for you. So you already had New Year's, right?
Yeah. Well, basically, our New Year was watching. Well, Kelly went to bed early. My younger son had a whole bunch of mates around. I made this massive spread of food and everything for them. And as I said, they were going to go down the pub. I said, "Hey, do you want to have this food before you go down the pub?" And he goes, "Oh, what food? We just ate some stuff." Like, "Oh, you fuckers!"
Wow.
You knew I was doing it. You saw me doing it on the way out. It's like, oh, fuck's sake. So I've got shitloads of sandwiches and stuff all curling up in the kitchen.
Oh, that was kind of like Felix and I, because we did his big Christmas meal, and 2 hours after we ate, he was picked up and whisked off to do Christmas with family. And I was left with this kitchen full of shit to put away and then try to eat, right? Yeah. And I bought the smallest turkey I could find because it was just the two of us, but even still,
in fact, it was a pigeon.
Yeah. Well, what we did was we each had 7 quail.
Pan fried. Didn't take the bones out.
Oh, no, they're crunchier that way, right? Well,
if you took the bones out, it wouldn't be crunchy.
If you took the bones out, there wouldn't be much left. I think quail will be flightless soon. They're fucking useless. We have them all over the place. And you're driving along in the car, and there'll be a whole like partridge family of them running across the road, and they don't fly until they're about to be run over. Like within milliseconds of death, they finally bother,
What are you saying? What, the FAA are going to ground them?
Yeah. But yeah, I bet their quail, I think, would be a good candidate to try to, turn into chickens, do a little Darwinism penguins on them,
Yeah. Show them a penguin. That's a proper flightless bird. They know what they're doing.
1 second. I'm trying to do a thing here that's not working. Hold on. For God's sakes, I hate this shit sometimes. Hold on. Can you hear it?
You never start the car that way.
Yeah, no. That's the sound of a blown fuel pump. I bought a different type of doodad stuff to go in there. And the putz at the store explained it to me one way. And when I opened the stuff, it's completely different than what he said. So I want to go over and like.
Well, what is it? Coffee beans?
Yeah, well, he said it was diamonds. I said, well, what the hell is that? And he said, oh, it's like little diamondy like things. And you just take a scoop of a couple and put it in the little pipey and you spin it and it goes, and away you go. And I was like, okay, so it's kind of like this other thing that's dusty, but just a little bit more granular. And he said, yeah. So I brought it home. It's not your putts. It's like 4 big chunks that look like they're the kind of things that some mystic would polish and put out in the moonlight to go gather energy or something.
And for making talismans.
Yeah, and then so I got this little scoopy thing and I try to break off a piece and it all just kind of turns into this weird mush crumble, but it won't stick to the damn scoopy thing. So you warm up the pipe and then you go for the scoopy thing and nothing goes on the end and you sit there swearing at the wall and your neighbor's wondering why you're so pissed off, you know?
Shit, you make life so complicated.
It's not me. It's the asshole at the store. Fuck. Shouldn't have listened to that.
You mean Grand Wizard?
Yeah.
Grand Wizard putts, that is.
Yeah, it's just maybe I got the wrong scoop or something, or maybe the wrong temperament. Maybe, you know. It could be that they're not for somebody who gets so angry all the time. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, maybe you're just like supposed to put them on your shelf for good luck or something like that. You're not supposed to grind them up and smoke them.
Yeah, it's annoying as hell, man. Oh,
just never buy any magic gravel from him.
Here, indica, Bobo. Let me just go get the jar of goop that's easier to deal with. Hold on, because
it's in a 5 kilogram sack. It's called cat litter.
Yeah, well, yeah. But this little jar of this diamond stuff, I'm gonna feed it back to this guy like French rectal medicine, man. Hold on.
I wonder what would happen if you not dropped a little bit in the tank of the fish. Make their New Year's.
Okay. Yeah, my jar of goop is better. It
looks like a yogurt.
It's really hard to go through because it's a pretty big jar. And, you know, instead of buying it like 1 gram at a time or whatever, I have somebody that can facilitate far more. Well, I don't know what you call this stuff. I call it goop, but it's kind of like shatter that just never hardens into that taffy like shit. This is just more liquidy. I don't know what you call it. I have no idea, man. I don't really care. You know, it's like when somebody says, oh, what's the name of the strain you got? I don't know. Good. You know, I know if it's sativa or indica. That's all I give a shit.
I don't know. You're just some like strange mystical, medicine man. For all I know, all this stuff and accoutrements that you have.
Yeah. Ashley Lundy in the chat said, dab. That's what they call this. My neighbors got me into this. It's like a little hen party over there and they all play this. And so, yeah, I went to the store and I bought this little thing that just had like a little thing about this big, you know, and it was like $20-some. And then one of the girls got me this full for like $80. And I thought, well, that's a better deal. So I went with that.
Yeah. Don't eat it all at once.
Yeah.
Is it like Marmite? You spread it really, really thinly on a slice of toast.
Yeah, like you wouldn't want to do that at my lung capacity and age because that would just destroy you. You just do a little bit, and that's why this fucking jar just won't end. I've had it for like a couple of months now, and I'm not even halfway through.
Are you sure it's just not like Evo stick or something, or like? It's a contact adhesive.
Yeah. No. Trust me. You can tell by the way it hits. Okay. Sorry, 1 second here. I got a neighbor beeping me in the background, asking me to put something on the Plex server because her daughter wants to watch it. So I have to actually do that. 1 second here. It'll only take a second.
And what, pray tell, is the delights you're putting on?
Hold on. I don't even know. I read the note on my watch and I can barely read that.
My little donkey.
Yeah.
Omnibus.
Oh, I'm putting
donkey, my little pony. My little pony.
Yeah.
Forgive me, it's 2:20 in the morning.
Yeah. No, they want the never-ending story.
Oh.
Yeah.
Not the original one. I'm surprised they even know of it.
Mom knows and is probably showing daughter.
Mm.
Right? Okay, hold on.
Should get bored after 5 seconds.
Good, you never know. Yeah, she's got a good kid though. And I put that into movies. There we go. Okay. Okay. That's that. Nice and done. Easy. So what's everybody else? Let's see here. We were I was talking about blow your mind stuff. Yeah, I'm done there. Yeah. I am done with that. What's next on the agenda here?
Is there an agenda?
I don't know. We got a couple of.
Did everyone see the New Year's address? Did everybody come on? Put your hands up.
I did.
Yeah. Well, you're supposed to. You're the only one that should be paying attention.
I wonder if we play it now, will we get a copyright claim from ourselves?
Yeah. I'll do it.
That would be funny. I could see it happening, you know. YouTube seems to really hate us, so, you know, it could happen. Yeah, what are we now? Day 6 or something of the NFL's false copyright claim against us? You pricks. Something like that, isn't it? I'd have to log in and see.
Well, you mentioned the NFL quite a few times in quite a few streams, so maybe you should copyright strike them and say, well, yeah, we mentioned you, and
that's true.
Well, we own you now.
Well, with the state of the American patent system, I could probably patent the NFL as a collection of people that get together to play sports on Sundays and Monday nights.
Yeah. My patent is playing sport, but by standing around for quite a lot of the time and not doing anything.
No, I'm gonna put a patent on playing sports with a digital controller in your hand, and then I'm gonna sue EA into the ground. Yeah, I wonder how many people have seen your address there. Let's find out. We can actually find out. Although YouTube will probably lie to us. Let's see.
All these modern fans.
Yeah, it says there's 112 so far.
Hey.
Yeah, and I bet if I go to analytics and click in and then switch this to... Yeah, see, and then if I go into analytics, since published, it says 24. Oh, no, now it says 139. So, you see? You just don't... nobody has a clue. YouTube gave me 3 different view numbers for the same video. How's that even possible? You know? Do they have like 7 different people answering the question at every time? How many views do you got? 4, 30, 27. A Roxa. What?
Found a spoon.
Yeah.
It'd be great if you could play it on this stream, and then all the people watching this stream, that now counts as another view.
but it wouldn't, right? It would just count as one view, right?
I know. That's why I say it would be great if it was the if bit that was important.
Yeah, if only. Wouldn't that? It should count because it's our channel. Damn it! Wow. Yeah, we'll probably play some music after and stuff and have a little bit of a party mode going. And remember the rules around here. When we're playing music, there's a decent chance that we'll get blocked for playing some damn band's music. So if the screen goes blank and you can't hear us, we'll see that it happened. You say it in the chat, but we'll see that it happened. And we push stop. And then 5 seconds after we stop, the stream comes back.
Yeah.
And then we make a list and put that band on the naughty list, right?
Yeah, don't run away and hide and cry. It'll be back.
Yeah. It's bullshit when bands do that, because how many people, like, you know, when I play some of the obscure bands that I play and people go, wow, I didn't know that. That's great. Who are they again? And boom, now they, you know, like, I mean, I understand the whole copyright claim thing. Put a claim on the stream so that you get a little revenue. It's your music. That's fine. But you don't block it. You know, you don't have to be Don Henley or Lars Ulrich, you know. I mean, I would never do that. You know, if I was, well, I was a guy in a bunch of bands, but, you know, if it, especially if you're an obscure band who basically is nobody knows anymore and stuff. Why would you block people from that? I don't get that.
I know how to make people hear more of our music. Make their screens go blank when they play it.
Exactly. You know.
It'd be like, oh, there's our record is playing on the radio. Wait, let me just like butt in there with so they can't hear it.
Exactly. Yeah, it makes no sense. You know. Oh, yeah. What's that guy? This guy on YouTube. He does this analytic thing of the sound wave of recorded live performances, and
yeah.
Right. What's his name? Wings of Pegasus or something? It's a strange channel name.
Yeah, something dopey like that.
Yeah, dude's stuck in the 80s in a real bad way, right?
But he's got long hair and plays the guitar. Yeah, that's what he can say.
Shut the fuck up, bald man. But yeah, and he's pretty good at it, right? And he calls people out all the time. And the Eagles right now are doing some, you know, Vegas residency for like $100 million or whatever. And he's singing the fucking recorded tracks. He's up there miming. And people are paying big money to go and see these shows. It's hilarious. And yet Don Henley doesn't want his music shared out on YouTube. Well, I know why. It's because we can call you out as a cheating bastard.
Yeah, because that guy's found a few other bands.
Oh yeah,
that do the same thing.
Many.
He's been catching out quite a few.
And it's funny because a lot of the people he's cut out, not all by any means, but there's a decent little chunk, are the much older musicians that are just clinging on for dear life to suck every last dollar they can out of this damn system. And no shit and wonder. I mean, I used to be able to sing along with like Foreigner, Lou there, Waiting for a Girl Like You and stuff. But when he hits that super high stuff now, I can't get there anymore. And I'm only 54, you know? No wonder some 77-year-old that's literally shitting his pants while he's looking at the granny in the front row can't do it either. But why pretend? Fuck off, you know? Really gets me. I hate it. Yeah. You know, I remember when, I guess it was like the early 80s and a few live bands like, well, I won't bother calling anybody out so much, but maybe they had a little bit of keyboard in their song. And when you see them play live, there's no keyboard player, but it could have been a keyboard player that was like behind the stage in the back, or maybe just a backtrack, depending on if the band played to a click track with the drums or not. And I remember not even liking that, you know.
I always love the stuff when you see like a band performing live on TV and none of the equipment's plugged in. The keyboard's not even got a power lead plugged into it.
Yeah. The what was it? Iron Maiden on a German TV show were told they had to mime playing Wasted Years. And within 30 seconds, the guitar player or the singer, Bruce Dickinson, had grabbed somebody's guitar. So the guitar player went to sing. And then the drummer and the bass player trade instruments. And it was just a fucking shambles, man.
Chaos.
Yeah. They were like, all right, you pricks, you won't let us play? Fuck you.
Yeah. Yeah, again, that's something that happened a lot in British live TV when people were just like, "Oh yeah, you want to fuck around with us? Well, we'll fuck around with you."
Yeah, I mean, myself, I can basically just tune my guitar and then walk over and strum and play along with a piano that's tuned properly, and I'll be in A440. And when somebody tries doing that fucking crap, I can tell instantly, you know. Like when you get some supposed live recording of your band that you really like, and when he's talking in between the tracks, it's a completely different tone than the singing, and you're like, oh, okay, you re-recorded it. I mean, you could tell right away, man, you know? This has been going on for a long time.
I'm trying to think who it was, but there was somebody that did like some kind of live performance on TV, and they had no fucking strings on the guitar.
Oh,
can't remember who that was.
It sounds like those. Remember that stupid band, the Presidency of the United States of America? The one guy had
the name.
Yeah, the bass player had 2 strings and the guitar player had 3 or 4, and that was like their gimmick. It's like, that's not a gimmick, that's stupid.
It's the only notes they could play.
Yeah, that's like going, I'm a drummer. Well, I only see cymbals. Yeah, no, I don't bother with the drums. I just,
got 2 upturned pots, cooking pots. And that'll do.
Yeah, I hated that band so much. Oh, they sucked. They look like weird too. They always tried to make themselves more creepy, you know?
There was I remember in like London, there was one of these like homeless guy performing on the street sort of thing, just sitting on a rug in the middle of, Leicester Square or something, playing a traffic cone.
I'm sorry, what?
A traffic cone, just going into a traffic cone, and it was just like booming out everywhere.
Wow.
It's just like a massive kazoo, basically, but with less talent.
Yeah, that's like a vuvuzela with more fucking volume, right? Oh, wow. Weird. Playing a traffic cone. I hope he at least cleaned it first, because they're not clean items, you know?
He was a homeless guy. Believe me, cleanliness was not the biggest issue.
Okay, yeah, I get it.
It's probably been the cleanest thing he's put his lips to for a long time.
Just like a really old video game. Let's see if anybody can tell where this comes from. I'm not putting my lips on that. See if anybody knows that one. I'll give you a hint after if you need it. Classic old video game. Let's see if anybody knows. What do we got here? 6:33 Pacific. I'll try to keep on time so that we can hit New Year's little party things. We've got this set up, so at least we have something, right? This will play, woohoo.
Oh, you've given it away now.
Yeah. Why not? It's not like it's good. It's just 2 shitty green screens, and one isn't even chroma keyed proper, so...
No, but you should have had like 2026 on there, and someone go, "Oh wait, have I slept for an entire year?"
Oh, that's the thing with getting these stupid green screeny effects. Every year, I'm like, "Oh yeah, I gotta get it again," And I only sat down to set this show up like, 20 minutes before we went live. I kind of forgot. I was supposed to have like some Jackbox game stuff ready, and I totally forgot. But I'll we'll do it before I'm drunk. It'll be fine.
It's not like you had an entire year to plan this.
I had an entire day. I mean, I haven't done fuck all, man.
It wasn't a surprise coming. What? No one told me it's a new year.
Yeah. Hey, I didn't even know it was Tuesday.
Yeah. What do people wish you Happy New Year anyway? Well, is it to say all the other ones you had was shit?
Yeah.
And then they say,
Yeah.
oh, happy 1986. Oh, yeah, that was a good year. I remember that. Yeah, it was all right.
Yeah. 1986. Well, I was 16, so I guarantee I was having a lot of fun that New Year's.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah.
Or just the entire year.
Yeah. Probably had a child I don't know about. Okay. Well, I was going to light myself a.
You can't get pregnant by blowing truckers in a truck stop. By the way,
Yeah. No, that's true, but you can save up to get your first dirt bike.
Hey, $20 is $20. That's a good one.
Yeah, I got a sore throat here. I need to smoke a joint and clear it up. You know, you get that little tickle.
Oh, you know, it was funny when I was recording the
address.
The address. I did a recording and started off. I had this like thing going on in my throat, and I listened back to it. And it sounds like I was gargling it. But right,
didn't sound very good when you did it just then either. If you knew,
I know, but right towards the end, as I was just finishing the last line, it was like a cough, cough, splat. It's like, oh shit, I'll do it again.
Oh, see, all you have to do is listen to the second last line, record your last line, and do a splice, right? That's what I would have done. But
well, no, I wasn't happy with the beginning as well, so I thought, well, sod
it. So let's get a few ideas from the live chat. What are good songs to listen to on New Year's? Put the Queen songs in your pocket because they are going to block us bad. Whoever owns Freddie Mercury's estate is a humbug.
No, there's not a lot of New Year songs, is there? 1999 by Prince. It's year 2000. What was that by Pulp?
No, that's
which is interesting because there's like 2 consecutive years. And of course once that year's gone, it's just gone. You can't really do 1999 again in 2025.
Prince is a guaranteed block.
Mm-hmm.
New Year's Day. I can only imagine Bono sitting there stroking his dick, looking at the YouTube revenue come in from their channels. So I can't imagine that they're going to be nice about it.
Well, I'm trying to remember what New Year's Day the song was about, though. It wasn't exactly a celebration of New Year's.
No, it was the fact
about
that
the troubles in Ireland. Yeah,
the New Year's Day has come and gone, and nothing has fucking changed. Right? Mm-hmm. It's just all horrible.
Because back then when they did those albums, it was all about the troubles in Ireland, and as soon as they got to America, they didn't fucking care anymore.
Yeah, they pulled the whole Sean Connery Scotland thing, right? Yeah. Let's see here. Max Webster, Toronto Tontos, Grant Johnson scores with a 100-point score. Bonjour, mes amis.
What's that? Is that NFL news? What's going on?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Or what's that? In Toledo. Grant, what's the Toledo song? Damn, that's got a rhythm. Oh, yeah, that's a wicked track. We're playing that later for sure. People in the chat are just like, what the fuck is he talking about? You'll find out soon.
They're not the only ones.
Yeah, yeah. Well, here,
I'm still trying to think of any New Year's songs, and there's just not a lot out there, is it? Shit tons of Christmas songs. Tons and tons and tons. But New Year songs, not so. Oh, Old Lang Syne. You could play that.
You know what's funny? A lot of people they think, oh well, Old Lang Syne, it's not going to have any copyright. I can play that, no problem. But what they don't realize is, sure, the song is public domain, but there's the performance copyright. Yeah, right. You know.
I don't know what a Syne is anyway, and why is it so long? I don't know.
Oh, Liam recorded something we're gonna play after here too. Cool. Fucking earlier today, I drop a link. I drop a link in the Shills private Discord room, and I drop my hey into the black. Is that it, Liam? Neil Young and Crazy Horse, the heavy guitar version, not the acoustic one, the one at the end of the record. And I was like,
yeah. Well, you say heavy guitar.
Yeah. And it's like
more much.
Yeah, well, I posted the link and I put, is this not the dirtiest guitar sound ever? And about an hour and a half later, Liam Wakefield posts his recording of that song, and it is that sound. It was crazy, man, you know? Get a life, Liam. No, I'm kidding, but it was awesome. It was really cool. Fucking sounded just like it.
Last time you played anything that dirty, you married her.
Yeah, that was my honeymoon.
What, on a distortion pedal?
Yeah, well, you know, it definitely came with a delay pedal. So, yeah.
Just like other pedal jokes. Flanger, compressor.
Yeah. Here, let me try a thing here. I don't want that there. Okay, hold on a second here.
BJ says, just ask AI to create a few songs about New Year and play them. That'll be a good way to get around the copyright problems. Yeah, AI to knock them out for you.
Well, that's one thing. I mean, you know, we've been having a problem when we're doing like a pub chat or something. We were like, you know, it'd be cool to put music in the background. I finally figured it out. We could just use the goddamn YouTube audio content library as a jukebox, right? You know? So that'll work. Okay, so what was I? Dear God, what was the thing? Okay, we'll do a test with this. I see a lot of people have uploaded it, which means that we'll get in shit. Right? Now, I won't play this for the whole tune because it's really fucked up and you people are just going to go, what the fuck is going on? And that's probably a good thing. And you'll see why I spoke French for a second there. Let me see if you guys are going to actually hear this and everything. Bonjour, nous sommes fous.
I'm going to take you down to South Park.
Okay, yeah, I know that gets really weird. Somebody in the chat says, that sounds Canadian.
It's definitely the theme from South Park.
Oh, wait, I wouldn't doubt that Primus took from this to create because, Primus were pretty crazy. But yeah, it was pretty crazy. But they do have a couple of tunes that you guys would actually maybe know. Would you?
I don't know.
Let's see here. I wonder if anybody knows this song. Is that live, though? I don't want live. It's really... I should have set it up so I could just play it through my own system. I wonder if I can do that. Ah, fuck. It'll take forever to get it right. Okay, here we go. Sorry, everybody. 1 second. Or 1 second. Yeah, here we go. So yeah, same band. They're really crazy, right?
That sounded a bit more normal.
Yeah. Much more, right? Much more, but still, them. I'm a big fan. If you guys remember Kim Mitchell, he did that Patio Lantern song and Might As Well Go for a Soda. This is his first band. But,
Might as well go for a soda.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds like a number one single.
It was in Canada. Yeah.
Jesus, what else were you playing?
Well, everybody.
I think I might have a baked potato this Sunday.
Yeah. But everybody in Canada listened to it while drinking beers, right? It's just one of those things. We didn't care.
I don't think it was the beers that did it. It was the other thing that you were smoking.
Could have been. Yeah. He's a proud Canadian export. It's funny too, because he went bald early in life. So he's always wearing a damn baseball cap. Just be bald. It's fine.
What's the tariffs on him now?
Oh, hell.
30%.
Yeah. Yeah, it'll be really high. Let me see here. New Year's songs. Lemmy New Year. Oh yeah. Don't Fear the Reaper. Tom Waits, New Year's Eve. Oh, that's a good one. I never thought of that. Yep. That's a good one. I wonder if there's a Bob and Doug McKenzie routine skit about New Year's. We could play that. That'd be funny. Oh, I got a weird crackle in my headphones there. I just got to check. I think they're only half plugged in or something.
It's the earwax is starting to come loose.
No.
Around.
No, I used one of those carpet cleaning steam machines today. I should be good for at least a week.
Use like a Manscaped.
More like weed whacker, but yeah, yeah, that's going to be the thing. About what we can get away with playing music and whatnot, Oh, cool, Grant. That's fucking awesome. Yeah. Wow. Max Webster used to, in the early days, used to play at the high school across the street from where he lived. That's awesome. I used to
until the police put a limit on that.
Yeah.
Got restricted order on him.
Yeah. Grant, if you know the name David Wilcox, he played at my high school, which was really cool.
Yeah, he wasn't supposed to.
No, he was.
He was drunk.
Well, he was, man. The thing was he wouldn't play the high school across the town because they wouldn't let him have alcohol backstage. But our school was just like, whatever, man.
Yeah. We got a bar. What you
talking about? Yeah, they're like half the students are drunk anyway. What's a fucking difference, I was at the more tough school.
Yeah. Like they use the staff room as the green room.
Yeah. I wonder here. Let's see if we can get away with playing a David Wilcox tune. I'll just pick one of his short ones. See if we can get away with it. You guys will like this guy. I think, this is what we'll do. Okay, here we go. Gives me a chance to smoke this fucking thing.
Puts you in the right mood.
I went to the zoo just the other week. Saw the kangaroo. Had a talk with the chimpanzee. He said, hey brother, if you want a thing that's hip, do the bear cat. Do the bear cat. That's the name of this song. Do the bear cat. Take a little lesson and you can't go wrong. Do the bear cat. That's the way we like. Do the bear cat. It's enough to make you want to leave your home. It's a kind of sound that you can't leave alone. Enough to make you want to get a bear cat of your own and make it go. To the bear cat.
It sounds like Buckchuck when he's drunk.
Late at night when the bear cat howls. He's looking for you. Yeah. Do the bear cat.
This guy just makes me happy.
I'm here for balance.
It's enough to make you want to leave your home. It's the kind of sound that you can't leave alone. Enough to make you want to get a bear cat of your own and make it go. Do the bear cat. Oh! Yeah. Do the bear cat. Put your hands on your hip, let your backbone flip. Do the bear cat. Yeah. In the song now. Do the bear cat. Do the bear cat. Give it up. Yeah. Do the bear cat. Give it up.
This is cool right here. There we go. The dude's legally blind and drunk 24/7. And I'm usually somebody who only listens to like truly virtuoso type players. Well, except for Neil Young and a few. But man, I just love that guy. He's awesome.
But the bear cat, is he just singing about a growling pussy?
Yeah, pretty much.
Mm.
Yeah.
An ex-girlfriend or something.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah, she will be once she leaves his hotel room. What does he say in the one line? Put your hands on your hip, let your backbone slip. So, but yeah, he's funny, man. He was awesome. C6 Steve, I don't know if we can get away with him or not. That's a good one. Warren Zevon, I like that too. Let's see here.
Yeah, C6 Steve is funny because he sort of like came up as a supposed like vagabond guitar virtuoso, again with like 3 strings on his guitar and shit like that.
Virtuoso, my ass.
Well, yeah, but you know what I mean. So he just became like, everybody loves him now.
Yeah. Well, he was even on Top Gear. That's the only reason I know who he is, right?
And he became mega famous and mega rich and still dressed like a tramp and played the same.
Well, but imagine if he showed up in a suit, C6 Steve.
Yeah.
What happened? You puke on your wife because of the champagne?
No, I got better.
Yeah. Thanks to you all and your money.
Yeah, you can imagine like C6 Steve, conducting the Royal Philharmonic. I think he's lost his way.
Yeah. Yeah. How long do we hold this note? I think he just passed out.
It's like when Dylan went electric.
Yeah, man. That whole story is hilarious because to me, I didn't really know the story live in real time. But when I look back on his music, I have no problem with it. I can understand that a bunch of beatniks got pissed off because he plugged his guitar in. What the fuck, man?
It was like Queen when they started using like synthesizers.
Yeah,
but then it kind of like was Freddie Mercury said, there's no synthesizers in this band. It's just pure rock and roll. And then they started using synthesizers. Yeah. Oh, okay.
Fuck piano synthesizer. What's the fucking difference? I know, but.
Well, so some people have this kind of like impression that a synthesizer is something you just like press one note and then it just does everything for you. And it just makes everything, just like sound great.
But with a good old school synth, it takes you as long to make the sound you want as it did to write the song you were trying to get to in the first place, right?
There is that.
Yeah, I love a proper where you get to go in and dial, play with the waves and everything, blah, blah. It's fucking awesome, Breakfast at the Circus. That's a good one, Carpassian, for sure. And a couple of times I know I've played his song Layin' Pipe, right? He always talks about how he's got to work for his wife and he's laying pipe all night long. It's fucking hilarious double entendre song. It's great.
I know. Yes, I remember that song.
Yeah, that one's like just, that hit number one in Canada, I think, at least on Q107 and stuff,
Been on many of your drunken, DJ nights, and there are always these particular songs that this is your go-to.
Well, it's because I get to a point where I'm just lost in my own shuffle, and it's the same thing. Like right now, if I said, I'm going to go to the torrent site and download some more music for the Plex library, I'd go, how about this? Got it. This, got it. This, well, I don't know what to get anymore. But if I just like go on YouTube and click a band and then see what comes up, I'd be like, oh yeah, I love that. And I love that. And I love that. It just doesn't come when you need it. Recall is terrible. One of those things.
And there's also this kind of like, mentality is, what you like, No,
but it's not that. It's not that because I literally get locked in. It's the same as if I was to pick up my guitar right now, I'll get locked into the same like 40 or 50 tunes that I just usually play when I'm warming up and getting myself ready, and it's that OCD, slightly autistic. I just fucking do the same shit over and over again,
Yeah.
Yeah. Like drink another beer.
there is that kind of like funny thing. Is like, I remember it's like, you get on the keyboard and go, right, I'm gonna write a new song, and you start playing and you go, it's like, oh shit.
Yeah.
You start hitting a note, and you just like automatically go to the next note that and before you know it, you're playing something you already know. It's like,
Oh yeah.
That's not what I was supposed to be doing. I was supposed to be writing an original track. It doesn't work.
Like I remember in 1984 or 5, every time I picked up an electric guitar and like did a into an A chord, I would instantly start playing In and Out of Love by Bon Jovi, because I had such an ear for the A of that note. That's what helped me tune a guitar. And it became one of those things where I couldn't stomach the idea of playing the riff and would play it every fucking time I picked up a guitar, And why that song of all songs? I don't know. I wasn't even a fan, It's a shitty riff.
Yeah, well, it's stuck in your head.
That's what happens, right? I was never a big fan of that Richie Sambora guitar player from Bon Jovi. I don't dislike him. He's a great songwriter and an amazing backup singer. And the two of them together, holy fuck, do they sound awesome live. But he's more Eric Clapton than Steve Vai.
He's got nice things to say about you.
Well, he used to, but probably not in the morning. No, but me saying to him he's more Eric Clapton than Steve Vai, he would love that, because when he did his first solo album, none other than Eric Clapton was on it, because they're friends and stuff. And that's he is actually more of a blues guitar player, just trying to be a top 40 guy.
And it is not really a bad thing to be compared, between those two guys.
Yeah.
If you said it was, he's like Eric Clapton,
exactly,
or Eric Idle.
Yeah.
Well, maybe still like it, but I don't know.
Yeah. But yeah, Yeah, he did this song on his solo album, Mr. Bluesman. And it was about Eric Clapton, and Eric Clapton comes on the song and plays the lead, and it's just a brilliant song that nobody knows.
This song's all about me.
Yeah, but you can hear in that song when the Richie Sambora is singing, you can hear how much of his voice is actually the Bon Jovi sound. It's really cool. Maybe we should play it. We'll get in trouble. Fuck trouble.
Fuck trouble.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
shit. I'm in that mood already.
You obviously didn't listen really, really hard to the words I said in the address.
Yeah. I kind of forgot it already. Yeah.
Yeah, because I said it. Thanks.
Yeah. Okay, so let me see if anybody else has gotten away with uploading it besides him. Oh yeah, lots of people. Okay. So I think we can get away with it. But it's like 13,000 minutes long, and it's one of those songs where halfway through I'll already be bored and want to move on. Do you want me to just play like the intro just so you can hear it and maybe skip forward to Eric Clapton's solo? Is that about, or why even bother?
Yeah.
Or
well, there is the why even bother, but you brought it up.
Yeah. I think I'm committed at this point.
You started this roller coaster, baby.
All right, hold on here. We'll
everybody keep your arms in.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Wow.
He was a man, a rambling man he was, yes he was. Guitar in hand, his home was on the road, and that's where he was.
That boy can sing, man.
Taught him everything he knows.
He's seen 1,000 roads, been a million miles.
I said I'd find the guitar solo. It should kick in right after this. I almost... It's fucking good, right? Wow.
That's a cool track. Yeah. Never heard of it.
Yeah. I had this cool version of it when it first came out. As soon as it came out, because I was a big Bon Jovi fan at the time, I had it right away. And it was this cool fold out, and it was like an overly tall CD case, and it was really awesome. I was a big fan of that record. It was really good. But it didn't really go anywhere. And I think it probably saved the band, because had that record took off more, I think Richie Sambora would have been like, I'm kind of sick of being second seat to you when I am literally half the band, you prick. You know?
Yeah.
It did finally happen to them, right? But, yeah. Because, I mean, you go and watch... Go and watch John Bon Jovi and Richie Sambora sit down with the acoustic guitars and play Dead or Alive. And there's not a live recording of that song where Richie Sambora isn't actually the better singer of the two. True fact. Check it out. We'll get in real shit for that one. Hey, should we try it? Oh, what the... Yeah, we could try it. Just so I can prove myself. Let's see here. Yeah, this is the one I'm looking for too. And it's uploaded by, I don't know, somebody else. So we should get away with this, right?
No, we're gonna shout out.
Yeah. No, fuck him. What is this garbage? We're gonna... Okay.
It's all the same.
Okay, now you heard that, right? Now let me skip forward just a bit to where they both start and doing their thing, because it's the second verse I want you to hear where they trade off the vocals more. This is where the proof is in the pudding, right? All right, here we go.
Sometimes I sleep, sometimes it's not for days. The people I meet always go the separate way. Sometimes you tell the day by the bottle that you drink. Sometimes you're alone, all you do is think.
Now let me go back and right? Where? Here.
It's all the same. Only the need for change every day.
Come on. Who sang that better? I'm
Well,
sorry.
Well, to be fair, the second bit, if he's obviously got the music, everything's all amped up a little bit more. He gets to be a bit more expressive. The first bit is a little bit softer.
Okay,
So,
here.
do we have a further comparison?
Yeah,
later
we're going to
on?
hear them sing together now. And whenever you hear them harmonize, remember it's the guitar player that's singing that sweet high note. Okay.
Let's go the separate way. Sometimes it's a day.
Oh, I went back too far. Hold on.
All you do is think
Here we go.
I'm a cowboy on a steel side. Wanted, dead or alive. Roll up the street, my guitar on my bed. Play every night for keeps. 'Cause I might not make it there.
Now,
Run, I've been everywhere. Whoa, yeah. And I'm standing tall. I've seen a million faces, and I rock them all. I'm a cow.
who sang it better?
Yeah, he's singing with a lot more soul, isn't he?
He's got way more, doesn't he? You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's the funny thing that a lot of people don't quite, and his voice, the guitar players, is that sweet extra voice that's been in the band since day one that made them extra,
All right. Well, let's mark that on the chalkboard.
Yeah.
Dick's right.
Now, hold on. Let's finish this fairly, though, because like I said, I'm a fan of the band. John, being the lead vocalist, has totally burned his voice out more than the other guy. And the other guy, Richie, on the guitar, gets more breaks to relax and then come in. So there is a lack of fairness in this as well, because when they're playing this, they're a lot older than they were when they fucking wrote it. Right? Yeah, like Heather Wiley in the chat says, reminds her of Jerry Cantrell with Alice in Chains. Alice in Chains wouldn't have been Alice in Chains without Jerry. Oh, yeah, he was a massive part of it. And that's that thing. Some of these bands that go down as like, we really dig them, it's because when they go live, they sound like themselves. Like Kurt Cobain could do Kurt Cobain live, whereas Axl Rose kind of couldn't. And, like those bands, when you have the backups being sung by the band, and then when you see them live and they can actually do it and it's not all missing, it's just so much better, Huge to me. Huge.
I was
But,
on the New Year's Teddy stuff tonight. We have the usual Jules Holland Hootenanny, which is like the only program on New Year's Eve, which is like a New Year's Eve special program. It's the only thing left anymore. And they had you won't know Jules Holland and the whole
I
thing.
know.
Yeah, but it's just basically just like just a live show with loads of different bands and musicians, and they all just come in and have a whale of a time. One of the things was tonight was Roger Taylor from Queen,
Yeah.
and somebody else, I can't remember who it was he was singing with, but he was singing Under Pressure, and this is like Roger Taylor. It's not Freddie Mercury, it's Roger Taylor,
Right.
and he was not half bad. He was pretty darn good.
Wow.
And it surprised me. Was he always a decent singer, or has he learned it over the years, or is he? Yeah, it's kind of interesting.
Speaking of Queen, Liam Wakefield and a couple in the chat, I know we're going to know this one, but I only just discovered it the other day. There's this cool version of Bohemian Rhapsody, and it's all done by a bunch of legendary guitar players. Oh, it was awesome. Who's on that? It was Zach Wilde, Steve Vai, Yngwie Malmsteen, and Malmsteen, of all people, took a back seat and didn't go all, it was so good.
Well, you just play the triangle.
Yeah. Well, no, but David Kendall in the chat just says, Tavares bought a ute. Dude, I love the ute. That's brilliant. If you don't know what I'm talking about, it's an El Camino, but they still exist in Australia. And this YouTuber bought one. And David, the only thing I can say is he better fix that goddamn fender, tweak it up, but I say strip it down and left-hand drive it. That's just, he's got to do it. God, I got all sidetracked by that. Yeah.
Turned you into a newt.
Yeah. You know, I'm a car guy. I even know what a Holden is, and I live in Canada, you know. You know, it was almost like the Marlou, I think it was called, the Super Ute that has like the Corvette LS engine underneath it. Beautiful rig, man. Beautiful. Awesome.
Yeah, you're talking gibberish now.
Not to me.
not, yeah, well, obviously not to you.
Yeah. I got to see a man about a horse. 1 second here. Sorry to throw that at you. Well, I'm actually not. Hold on.
Oh, I'm too tired to take it. Oh God, it's been a yarn now. You know what? I had a really shitty Christmas. You know, I was invited to this party. My wife was like hosting this party. That's the top of this fucking tall building, and yeah, well, unbeknownst to me, there was some guys in there that were trying to rob the place. God, so it really brought downer to the party. I had to crawl through the ceiling pipes and everything, and I had to walk through broken glass. Yeah, it was horrible. But you know, it was kind of good because I did get a machine gun in the end of it, and ho ho ho, motherfuckers, and well, the whole bring a whole story to the end. You know, the top of the building blew up, and I had to jump out on a fireman's hose. But yeah. But, you know, I don't want to drag you down with my stories. You know, how was your Christmas? You know, he's back. I'll stop talking about him now.
Yeah. What? What are you talking about?
So you didn't have your speaker on.
Well, I did, but I ran upstairs and took a leak, and I didn't turn my speakers up that loud. You know.
Oh, you're a loud pisser.
Yeah. I tried to save time, so I was pissing from 5 feet away, and with the whole parabola trajectory back down in, it was really making sound. So you know,
I remember we were at this pub in London, you know, a night out with the boys after a hard day's compositing and visual effects. And a friend of mine, he's quite a big bloke, and he comes back from the toilet, and he says I had the strangest thing. You know, I was in the toilet, you know, doing what you do, and the ladies is like next door. And he came out. This woman stormed out the door and goes, "You're a really loud pisser." Oh, I'm sorry.
That's funny. I would have looked at her and said, "Madam, that's what I was going to say to you." It's just, could you imagine the horrified look it would have been? That would have been amazing.
Yeah, so that wasn't piss. I was taking a shit. You don't want to eat here.
Yeah. Oh, God. You know, we have some shout outs that we have not done. So let me hit the applause button here. We'll start out with Cats.
Super Chat Castle. Super Chat Castle.
We'll start out with Cats. All the best, everyone, for 2025. Good shout, Cats. Hope you're still here. Skitsgrasser. Happy New Year, everyone. Good shout, Skitsgrasser. Skits might join us after as well. Leslie Bow in the chat as well. Happy New Year. May 2025 bring you peace to Ukraine. Oh, wouldn't that be the absolute thing? Free Ukraine for 2025. I don't mind that at all. And then Dunk on You came out, gifting out 10. 10 for this? Are you mad?
A whole dinar for my life story.
Oh, please, just tell me what to say. But that was 10 gifted memberships in Monty Python style. Thanks, Dunk on You. Oh, yeah.
You get the free gourd.
Yeah. Okay, 30, done. Okay. Any
We can't do Life of Brian. It's too Christmassy.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. There's Dimitri in there in the chat. Any opinions on Joe Bonamassa? I have to look it up. Is that somebody I should know?
Joe Bonamassa.
Yeah.
You should. He's like a big guy in the guitar community.
Is he like somebody who plays, or is he like a YouTuber kind of person?
No, he plays. He's a musician.
From where? Like,
to be honest with you, I don't know. I only know it through people in the guitar community, and this guy was going, "Oh, Joe Bonamassa, he's the greatest."
I know the name.
Player.
Yeah, but
I don't. I particularly don't know much about him. The crowd says he's seen Joe Bonamassa twice. He just goes to the same Starbucks.
Well, maybe he just has his picture on his wall, but doesn't really go in that room.
Hey, look, we got a message in the green room, Dick.
Doing? What am I supposed to do?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm in the wrong place. Sorry.
Of course, you're in the wrong place.
Oh, look at seriously? Okay. 1 second here. Let me refresh the stupid feed from that service. Okay, here we go. Thank you, Annette. So not only did Dunk on You give out 10 Shills memberships, but Dunk on You came in with a Stream Elements tip of $50. Happy New Year! Wow, Dunk on You. Thank you very much. And Happy New Year to everybody. We already missed at 7:00. We already missed one. We were supposed to do our little graphic. Well, we'll do it now for a few people that are lost on a ship in the Pacific or the Atlantic somewhere, trying to get to land for New Year's.
We should have grabbed that clip from Trading Places with James Belushi in the ape costume going, Happy New Year! I'm an ape.
Yeah. That would have been awesome. Yeah. It's funny. We think of these things when we're doing it, but
I know.
Literally, we put about 7 minutes effort in before the show, and that was just showing up.
It was funny because I've been sending notes to Dick about things that we missed out this Christmas that we should have done.
Yeah.
And the funny thing is, it's all gone into like a Discord, private chat and all that kind of stuff.
Vacuum.
So yeah, exactly. So in a year's time, there's not a chance in hell that we're going to scroll up to remember these things.
No.
It's great ideas.
Yeah.
Or you put it into a text document and you put it somewhere and you'll never find it again.
Yeah. Yeah, and then you do a search through that chat on Discord looking for like Christmas ideas, and it'll show you the time that I showed you a picture of a dog that puked up a shoe, and you'll be like, helpful, Not that I've done that much.
What we need is to put it in an email and have it sent to us, 2 weeks.
Time delayed.
Christmas. Yeah. Just to remind ourselves.
That's funny. Yeah. Yeah, but knowing us, then we would go, yeah, but I got better ideas coming up. We won't worry about that, and then do nothing,
Yeah.
All right. The best way to get ready for a New Year's live stream is probably to think about Thanksgiving, because it's about as much help as it would be. We were like, 10 minutes from going live when I realized it said PubChat above us, so I switched it to New Year's Eve. I typed it out in my lazy way of typing and then went back to the main set and then went, oh shit, I gotta put the apostrophe or, and fucking.
I mean, wouldn't it be great if it was like an opposite thing to hindsight?
Well, for you, that would be.
Don't tell me the chat is foresight. I know that's the joke.
No, I was going to say Pecker's sight because, hindsight, Pecker's sight,
Mm.
Yeah. That's when
I
you
can't
can.
Can't see any peckers going to my hind.
It's because your belly's getting a bit big. Woodpeckers.
What are you saying about my hind? He's saying it's like mahogany now.
Yeah, no, I'm just getting emails from the woodpeckers. I'm just, I'm just trying to reiterate here.
Mm.
I thought they were saying Happy New Year, but it turns out they're a little bit more vulgar than that.
Yeah, it just sounds to me like you're digging a hole.
Yeah, it could be. With a woodpecker.
Hit the button.
Yeah. Well, no, wait a minute. Hold on. Okay, I'll hit the button after this. I'm pecking a hole.
And now for something completely different.
Camel toes.
Have you run out of gas? Blown a tire?
Stuck in the desert? you need to be pulled off by a camel?
We'll come over and grab you between the driven gears and get you home quick. Sponsored by the campaign to elect Donald Trump.
Which year? 2028.
Well, after this one, I don't think we're going to have elections anymore. We'll just, recrown him with, for him,
laurels.
It won't. Yeah. He'll have gold-plated women bring him the crown,
Yeah, Beyonce will be doing the dance at the inauguration again. Well, no, it'll be the what do you call it? Yeah, it'll be the anniversary of his
the coronation. Yeah,
his coronation. Yeah. Oh dear.
Yeah. Well, maybe the song YMCA will be renamed to the coronation beat.
What do you mean? What do you mean? It's going to be the new national anthem?
Yeah.
Instead of "Hail to the Chief" when he marches in, it'll be YMCA.
You know that funny little twist dance he does? I always figure he's just trying to work a turd into the Depends. That's really what he's up to there. He just didn't want to sit down until he got that one kicked to the side.
His dance is hilarious. I mean, there's such as a thing as the dad dance and the granddad dance.
Yeah.
What the fuck is even that?
He looks like the Rock'em Sock'em robot from that old game for kids that has fallen over and is really starting to seize up, and somebody's on the back just hitting that fucking button.
He's like a caveman who has just been. This is music for the first time. Yeah, it's almost like Donald Trump. It should do a response video. First time listening to music. No,
it's like the jerk on the patio trying to have rhythm with the black family.
To be fair, he's got rhythm. He can beat his fists out in time.
Yeah.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, like an ape looking for a glass of Tang.
So embarrassing. But then at least he busts a lot more moves than bloody Biden did. when Biden was just like standing still like a scarecrow.
If Biden busted out any moves, you'd have to put them back together like Lego, man. You know. Oh man. You know, Biden's presidency for like the last 12 months was like that movie Weekend at Bernie's where they were just dragging the dead guy around.
Well, whenever he was like walking off, I was always wondering if he was just like standing on a trolley, you know, with wheels on it, and they're just like pulling him along on ropes.
Like one of those.
He never looked like he was actually moving.
Yeah, like one of those assholes on a Segway. You know?
Especially when he turned to answer, you know, when the press was answering the final question, and he'd turn, it like you say, he's on a Segway, he just like backs up a little bit and turns.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
I don't dislike the guy. I mean, you know, he's all right, but I mean, man, you know, no news to anybody here, but he's ancient. I mean, you know,
I know.
Well, he's one step away from being found in an Egyptian tomb at this point, right? You know. Oh man. Hey, we got a super chat in.
Oh no.
Yeah. Okay. It's here we go. $5 £5 super chat. £5. Yeah, it could be. I can't really tell. It could be €1 or £1. I don't know. Sorry, Paul. Paul Gilbert. I think it's £1.
Pound.
Yeah.
It's £1.
Okay.
It's a first foot.
It almost looks like an F to me. I can barely tell. For awesome vocal, please play Disturbed's cover of Sound of Silence. You will love it. Really? An awesome vocal, Disturbed, Sound of Silence? Okay.
I tell you what, if you're an awesome vocal, I'll do a cover of it.
You're not putting your mic to your ass to fart right now, are you?
I didn't say it would be a good vocal. I just say it would be awesome.
Okay. Disturbed, the Sound of Silence. And okay. I didn't know.
Sound of silence.
Don't do that. You sound like Neil Diamond singing from inside his own toilet. So I only know Disturbed by name. I don't really know the band. I wasn't expecting Disturbed to be a good vocal band. So here, let's check this out. I think you guys can hear this if I do this right now.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Sing along, everybody.
Talk with you again, because a vision softly creeping left its seeds while I was sleeping, and the vision that was planted in my brain still remains within the sound of silence.
Yeah, I know this track.
In restless dreams I walked alone, narrow streets of cobblestone, neath the halo of a street lamp. I turned my collar to the cold and damp, when my eyes were stabbed by the flash of a neon light that split the night and touched the sound of silence.
That's really good.
Yeah, it's very cool.
For a second there, every now and then he kind of creeps up to the note, and I was like, "Oh, is that being corrected?" So I was really straining to listen there, but it's not.
Yeah,
that was
yeah.
natural. That was real. Absolutely, for sure. Yeah, because I didn't see Disturbed as somebody that would have like, so yeah, that was cool. Good call.
Yeah.
Good call.
Yeah.
Who put that one in?
Taught him everything he knows.
Paul Gilbert. Oh yeah, one of the greatest guitar players of the 80s, Paul Gilbert. From Racer X, Mr. Big, Let It Play. Well, I'm concerned about copyrights and stuff. So, I want to get the stream in a bit more and before we totally just throw caution to the wind and, get ourselves in trouble. I know it's annoying when somebody new does that. It drives me nuts. Like some of those fucking reaction videos that people do. They cut into a great song and they have nothing to offer when they do it. And it just drives you crazy.
You know what we could do? Can't you just like create a playlist of other people's videos and then post it onto the YouTube channel so that after the show and all that kind of stuff, you've got a playlist
right
of all the things we played, and then just because you're just sharing other people's videos, you're not copying them or replaying them on your stream. It's just a new playlist of all the stuff that was in the show.
Yeah. It's an awesome idea.
It's a way to get around it.
I wonder if that would work.
Well, of course it would work. It's just like anybody else. You see those like playlists that will come up. Recommendation.
Yeah, but every time the new video kicks in, whoever the rights holder is gets their piece, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah. Let's see here. The Killers. Brian, I don't really know who the Killers are. What would I look for? Let's see here. Mike W. I don't know. I'm not sure what the comment is. Dick thinks the stream isn't already affected. Well, it is, but it isn't blocked yet. It hasn't gone black for anybody. That's the try to keep it alive at first. Because once they get us once on a block, they're going to watch it like a hawk and we're fucked after that.
Commander Prankster says Dunk's reaction to other people's reaction videos. I'd watch that. Yeah, we could do a reaction video to someone doing a reaction video to someone else's reaction video of a video.
That's a good idea. Just scream at them for interrupting the wrong thing.
And your reaction is wrong. I disagree with you.
Yeah. The Killers will get us striked. Okay. I'm gonna have to watch that. Yeah, that's true. Well, no, Liam says Dick has to be sober enough to remember he played them and also get to making a playlist. No, somebody else will make the playlist right during the show.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's fool's errand for sure.
We got the show. We can always look it back.
Well, we could, or just wake up hungover and have bacon and eggs instead.
No, I got a shit pile of sandwiches to get through tomorrow night. It'll be dried and curled up, but
Yeah. You're like the grandma from Bad Santa now for a month. Oh, would anybody like sandwiches?
Yeah. I was like what's the name from Father Ted? Which is pointless mentioning to you because that's some pop culture that you don't
PJ,
understand.
what's he talking about?
Yeah, Father Ted, Mrs. Doyle. I'll make some sandwiches. I'll go and make some more. Would you like a cup of tea? Would you like to? Oh, go on.
Is that like that song? Father Ted, give me some money.
No, not like that at all.
No, okay.
I don't know what that is.
For the little rich boys. No? Oh, God. Okay.
No.
This is going to get us in shit, so I cannot play the whole song because I've already had us blocked before for this, but can't believe you don't know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, it's funny that how that happens.
There was this band. They invented distorted guitars and cool stuff and like kind of, a lot of rock and rolly things. They're called the Kinks. You ever heard of them?
Yeah. I have heard of them.
When I was small, I believed in Santa Claus, though I knew it was my dad. And I would hang up my stocking at Christmas, open my presents, and I'd be glad. But the last time I played Father Christmas, I stood outside a department store. A gang of kids came over and mugged me and knocked my reindeer to the floor. He said, Father Christmas, give us some money. Don't mess around with those silly toys. We'll beat you up if you don't hand it over. We want your bread, so don't make us annoyed. Give all the toys to the little rich boy.
Sorry, I'd love to play the whole song, but I know we'll get in shit. And we will stop stopping the tunes here, and we will play some tunes through. But I've been in trouble playing that song on Christmas so many times in the past. I know it'll block the stream for sure. That's one of the ones I know for sure.
Yeah, well, we used to do them on the throwaway channel, didn't we?
Yeah,
Which you can't remember how to log into anymore.
Well, we started throwaway channels twice for DJ nights, but we always did it when I was wasted, and I could never get back into the fucking channel afterwards, man. Like, I don't know. Come on. Does anybody watching this expect any less at this point?
Not for this entrance fee, we don't.
Yeah. Well, that's true. That's true. What did we charge tonight? $12-13 or something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We got nothing. I think everybody went through the back door,
Yeah.
Well, they snuck in.
We've
Look
probably
how many people we've got here watching? 68 people all watching. Nothing at the box office, nothing at the front desk. I think they all just came in through the emergency exit at the back.
Yeah. They got those free passes that we didn't get anything from.
Yeah.
Oh.
So, the tickets were one disabled person and 67 carers. They all got in for free.
Yeah. I want to get in for free. Actually, no, I want to get out for free.
Now that costs extra.
I have to pay to leave. That actually makes sense.
Yeah.
Now, let's see if we can find some somewhat obscure music that's fun, that people will like, and we can actually play the entire song.
ABBA. I just want to watch. I want to watch Dick wilt.
Fortunately, we can avoid dick wilting because I have the controls, and no ABBA will ever be played on the Shills, even for a gag.
No.
No.
Poor ABBA.
Yeah. We're not doing that. That's like playing Stairway to Heaven if you've taken 7 guitar lessons and you're in a guitar shop, touching a guitar that you cannot afford.
Ding, 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 ding.
Yeah.
Get out.
Okay. I got a good one here.
The other no to do when you're in the guitar shop is playing the Bond theme. Yeah, the ding 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 ding.
The Smoke on the Water. If you play Smoke on the Water with one finger on the E string, I reserve the right to beat you within an inch of your life using the guitar you played it on. Yeah.
My daughter used to like going into the guitar shop and then just like, tuning all the guitars to drop D.
That's funny. That's funny. That's good. Does anybody know if we'll get copyright struck from Sublime? Because I'm kind of in a Sublime mood these days. I've been really enjoying some of their stuff.
You're always sublime, Dick. Just look at you. You are literally sublimating at this moment.
Hey man, my jailhouse is always empty.
You are like a lump of potassium sublimating in front of our eyes.
You must be tired. What the fuck?
Can't remember. What was the chemical that was they used to bring out in the chemistry lesson? It was just like this purple gassy thing, and just like they take it out of the little bottle and put it on there, and it just starts sublimating and just turning into the purple. It's a science joke that hasn't worked out very well because I can't remember what the fucking chemical was.
Yeah.
It was a long time. It was a long time since ago. A long time ago since I did science. I haven't done science in so long. I even just don't fucking conform to gravity anymore. I'm just done with it.
Yeah. I float from my chair. I don't use my fucking legs.
Yeah. Newton's laws of motion. I've thrown that out the window years ago. I'm not sticking to those rules. I'm a rule breaker, baby.
Yeah. When I sit under an apple tree, apples fall sideways so they don't hit me, bitch. Dr. Hook. Oh, that's a good one. Okay.
What about Dr. Teeth?
What?
Yeah, the Muppets.
Oh yeah, man. Right. Cool.
PJ says Dunk stands by with its laws of physics. Does he have any?
Hey, I got a game.
Oh.
I got
Okay.
a game.
Yeah.
So, first off, we're going to start playing the songs that people recommend in the live chat, but then you all in the live chat get to vote whether we keep listening to the song or stuff it in the bin for the next one. Right? This could be fun. So, you put a 1 in the chat to keep it going, and you put a 2 in the chat because number 2 usually means shit. And that means that you're voting against it. And we'll pretend like we're actually adding up the votes and make up our own minds. No, we'll actually do it. Well, somebody will. It won't be me.
Well, it has to be you.
No, that would be wrong. It should be somebody in the chat moderator team that's actually gonna do this properly. Does anybody give a shit to do this, or should we just pretend?
Oh, you can see. What are you talking about? The moderators. You can see the numbers in the chat. You can see 1s and 2s.
Yeah, but I have to count to make it. I don't.
We've already got a 2. We've already got a number 1.
Yeah. You see, it's confusing because we haven't even started yet, right?
Yeah.
So, somebody asked us to play this tune. And I was a fan when it came out. I thought it was really good.
I'll tell you what, how we do this.
Okay.
Play the outro, not the intro. Play the outro and then make people decide.
No, that's too confusing.
Play the middle bit. Play it backwards.
Yeah.
Play a 2x.
Yeah. See what kind of devil instructions we can find on musical recordings by playing them backwards, right? And this will also be a bit of a game of name that too. Okay, so hold on. So we got Liam Wakefield, PJ CNET in the chat, quite active. So, Liam, if people can at Liam Wakefield in the chat with songs that we can play, he'll gather them up. And then when we play them, it's not only a vote of do you want to hear it or not, one or two, but whoever guesses the track first gets notoriety. We're not giving you anything. You know, we don't have any money. I can barely afford to get drunk. But yeah, we'll do like a name that tune with it as well, because we'll get like enough suggestions that there should be like, you know, a kind of a pile or something right here. I'm stammering real bad now. So let's play this fucking song and see if anybody knows what we're talking about here. Whoa. For fuck's sakes, why is it playing halfway through? You know that thing where if you hover your mouse over a video, it starts to play and it gives you the subtitles and stuff? YouTube, you've got to figure out a way for me to fucking turn that off, because I can't stand it. I go to watch something and it's fucking playing halfway through, and it's like, why? Oh, because I carried my phone across the room or, you know, something, and somehow scrolled the thumbnail. I don't want that, you know? I don't want that to interrupt. Like, they act as if you're on the shitter reading in public with the subtitles, but then when you get home to your own shitter, you can continue with the audio playing or whatever. It's weird, you know?
I think you can actually switch it off.
I looked, but when it comes to YouTube controls, there's YouTube settings, YouTube's advanced settings. Oh, but now you have to do that in your Google account. Oh, but your Google account is a brand account. So now you have to figure out how to log into the account that owns the account so that you can make changes to the account. Oh, but you're in the wrong account. Log back into that account. Oh, sorry, wrong one. Log into the... Fuck.
No, it's really simple. It's really simple, Dick, because if you go to Google and Google this, and you get, you know, like a Google answers, you know, into it. It's in a thread. Basically, what you have to do is become CEO of Google, and then say, "Don't make this happen."
Yeah,
it's really easy. Anybody can do that. Anybody become CEO of Google. That's how you do it.
Yeah, it drive you crazy, man.
It's fixed.
Yeah. Okay, so, here, yeah, right. I was going to play the song. So here, guess this tune, and then remember, vote. 1, keep playing it. 2, don't.
Oh, can't we read it?
Oh, yeah, right.
Drugs in the pocket.
You're not supposed to guess, you dumbass.
I just read it.
All the drugs in my pocket, I don't know what to do with them.
That's it. I never thought about putting the screen up.
Drugs in my pocket, am I really through with them? I mean, I ask myself, do I really need to be permanently high? Stay awake for hours, or what's my life worth like? 'Cause I've got drugs in my pocket and I don't know what to do with them. Drugs in my pocket, drugs in my pocket. Yeah, I've got drugs in my pocket. I'm wearing out my shoes for them.
I was like 12 years old listening to this, and my folks thought it was fine.
I'll never need a cure for them. And say it's
So I thought it was about aspirin.
to me, it's all the same. Not just blending them. I've got drugs in my pocket and I don't know what to do with them. Drugs in my pocket, drugs in my pocket.
Hey, what you got for me today, mate? Anything nice? Well, I got some dynamite. I got some real hard drugs. Hollywood engineered for some big stuff. Try some of these. Oh, there we go. Hang on. Cool, that's alright, isn't it?
Ow, ow.
There is a good bass line in there.
Other drugs in my pocket, I don't know what to do with them. Drugs in my pocket, drugs in my pocket. I've got drugs in this pocket, more than just a few of them. Drugs in my pocket, drugs in my pocket. Yeah, 'cause I've got drugs when I'm dancing, and drugs when down the club. Drugs to watch a movie, and it's drugs when I'm in love. Drugs in my pocket, and I don't know what to do with them. Drugs in my pocket, drugs in my pocket. I've got these drugs in my pocket, and I don't know what to do with them. Drugs in my pocket, drugs in my pocket. Oh, I got drugs in my pocket, then I don't know what to do with them. Drugs in my pocket, drugs in my pocket. Yeah, I've got drugs in my pocket, I don't know what to do with them.
Oh, wrong one. There we go.
So who was that? Drugs in your pocket by who?
The Monks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Never heard of him.
Bullshit.
No. What do you mean bullshit? I haven't heard of him. You know?
Really?
Yeah. Why
Wow.
would I?
Gee, I don't know. I guess music by British artists was never reported back into Britain.
Hey, look, this summer it didn't make it to the people's
I can't.
fucking eyeballs.
I can't believe.
Earballs, whatever you call them.
Yeah, earballs. Trust me, if you have earballs, your issues are far more than that song.
That's probably why I never heard it before, because I've got too many earballs.
And that's it. How's it going?
Hello. Happy New Year, everybody.
Happy New Year. Well, sort of,
Hey,
almost.
Look, let's not make. Look, just let the year start. We'll decide in 2026 whether it was a Happy New Year or not. It's just
All
like I think it's too early.
Yeah,
to
yeah.
put pressure on the year to
You
be a
should've-
good one.
You should have gone full Monty Python. Let's not get bogged down with happy or not.
Hey, we got somebody else here sneaking their way in.
Oh, Gollum comes in
Hey,
with the
Skits.
sneak. Hey, we got skits. Hold on.
So you
Now
call me
it's
Gollum?
party.
Well, I see how it is. All right.
Anytime I hear sneaking, I always think of that, that bit where Gollum gets mad because he says he was sneaking around. Like, seriously? Out of everything you've done in life, that's what you're bitching about right now? I always,
I don't know. I don't watch Harry Potter.
Fair.
That's funny. Here, let me get I got a weird thing where hold on. There we go. Almost.
It's got a weird
Almost.
thing.
Yeah.
Don't go to the doctors.
Yeah, I
So
shouldn't have
hear that
admitted that
medication
in
for that.
public.
Yeah. Hey, doc, I've got a weird thing. Slap it on the table.
Oh, that's what. As soon as you say, "Doc, I got a weird thing," that's when you hear the snap of the glove. Man, that's not good.
Mm. Especially when you're wearing it.
No, you need to be afraid when he says, "Let's check that thing."
Oh,
Not
that's
the
true.
snap.
That's
Can
true.
you at least buy me dinner first?
Yeah. You're like, Doc, back off. I didn't say this was a fucking social call. Jesus.
Yeah.
But that costs extra.
And do we have to kiss?
Yeah.
Are you holding my hand while we're doing this? What was it?
Gently.
Yeah.
Whispering sweet nothings. And
Yeah. Like, Jesus, are you trying to check my teeth back there, Doc? Come on.
you don't want your dentist doing that.
Yeah. You never go to the doctor when you see proctologist/dentist on the door. That's just,
Well, we don't want to go and see a doctor and get a medical and then him just putting on his notes. Hot.
Well, Dick, whenever you see a sign that says alternative dentistry, you know exactly what they're talking about.
Yeah.
Or when they finish up the procedure, then the doctor walks in. Who the hell's this guy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get out of my office.
Yeah.
Pull your pants up.
Yeah. Yeah. No, we use love toys to administer anesthetic. It's okay. You know?
Bought at Walmart.
Hey, look at this. It's 7:59. So somewhere in the Atlantic, it's about to be New Year's, and we should hit the little button and do the celebrate thing.
Like Greenland, right?
Yeah, it could be, or is it the Icelandics?
Come on,
oh,
go on. Google Earth. Yeah, there might be somebody actually living out there. You know?
You got like one viewer, so like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Don't tell me to when you're sitting in front of a computer. Come on, you know. There we go. Ready? I'm gonna count it down. I have no seconds on my clock. I just hit it now. Fuck, you know. No. There, see, that's our dumbass fucking graphic for tonight. There you go.
Ooh. Happy New Year, that one person.
So there's some fucking whale in the Atlantic going.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks.
No, there's two people.
Assholes.
There's two people holding on to one of those little rescue thingies, hoping their water lasts. So, you know, I hope that they're okay. You know,
Immigrants just floating out on a dinghy somewhere. Got lost.
Got lost on their way from North Korea or something.
yeah, no. They were trying to get to Canada without going through the U.S. because that's a real pain in the ass these days.
North Korea, U.S., same thing.
Pretty much.
Dick, I'm going to send you something in it's the New Year's map of 2025.
Okay.
So I don't know. I didn't open it. I did sort of it.
Is this like the map of where to get the best cheeseburgers?
Ooh, I want cheeseburger now.
Yeah, so do I. Oh, that's kind of hungry. Oh, okay, I get it.
It's boringtimeanddate.com. But I Googled whose New Year's is it now, and I got that. So let me see if it actually says it.
Oh, wow.
Right now in the world.
Where in the world?
Yeah.
Carmen San Diego.
It just
I'm glad somebody got it.
it's useless.
Wow.
That's a useless question because it gives you all the sites. Come to us and see who's has New Year when. Let's do
So
it.
it is
Do
Greenland.
flat earthers have different New Years to everybody else?
There you go.
Oh, I wonder. And how do they answer for people in Antarctica celebrating New Year's on the ice wall? Oh, my brain's fucked now.
You see all that final experiment stuff that they did recently?
We've been making fun of it for like a week.
Nice.
My God, it's hilarious. I mean, you know, the funniest
You ever
thing
seen such a waste of money? Number one.
No, the funniest thing that has come out of it is like all the flat earthers now, they can't just say, oh, okay, we saw a 24-hour sun in the Antarctic. We can't explain it. What they're doing now is saying the entire expedition was fake. It's all shot in a studio. It's all been done with LED screens and blue screens and everything. The entire thing has been faked.
And vape, the vape for the like the breath when it's cold, you know.
Yeah,
he said he used the vape.
Yeah.
And the funny thing is one of their own is there, but now he's a liar. Right?
Two of their own. You got Jeranism and Witsit.
Oh, okay.
Both there. And the entire flat earth community are like tearing them apart. Like,
Oh yeah, they're eating their own.
Yeah, I actually feel sorry for Jeranism and Witsit at this point.
Right? Like to one of their credits, and granted they're still flat earthers and useless to society, but like he's like, I was wrong.
Wow.
My bad. But
yeah, but
he
hold
didn't
on. He did not say I'm wrong. The earth isn't flat. He said there's a 24-hour sun.
Exactly.
And he said, what does that mean? You'll have to figure that out for yourself.
Now,
Okay.
scientists have already figured it out.
Yeah. Well, the Greeks figured it out back in the day of sticks and sand.
The Mayans did before that. So
Yeah,
Right.
for real.
Now, the real kicker about this whole entire expedition, it was set up by a guy called Will Duffy, and Will Duffy decided, that he's going to come up with this.
Patrick
this
Duffy, the actor?
No.
No, Will. Okay.
Yeah, you did that joke once before already. Stop it.
It's
Now,
a
this-
South Park joke. It has to be done.
Okay, but here's the real kicker. Will Duffy is a young Earth creationist.
Oh God.
Oh Lord.
So he believes the Earth was created like 3,000 years ago.
6,500. Pardon
So
me.
so him laughing at the flat earthers is kind of like stupid because he's a young Earth creationist. He doesn't believe that the Earth was formed.
That's like Bigfoot laughing at Yeti, going, "You're fake, dude."
I know. That's
how does he explain dinosaur bones?
God put him there.
It's all in his documents.
That was just an alligator God ate, threw the bones away.
All right. I'll read those documents. Yeah, never.
Never.
Yeah, so it's all on his website. But yeah, it is kind of strange that you got someone who doesn't believe in science using science against people who don't believe in science.
Yeah. And using it wrong, which is really cool, right?
It's like, so many of the flat earthers are like, oh, look at all these, NASA documents that say, flat earth and, da, 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 and then like, but don't trust NASA. They're a government agency. And then like, so which one is it? Do we not trust NASA or believe their papers? And like,
yeah. It always comes down to this fits my narrative, that doesn't, right? It's cherry picking. And if you don't understand the term cherry picking, think of it this way. A cherry tree is tall, but it's easy to pick the cherries at the bottom of the tree if you go to U-Pick place, but nobody wants to climb the ladder to get the top ones. And that's what the reference of cherry picking is. It's getting the easy bottom ones.
Is there an innuendo in there somewhere?
Right, but that's the term comes from the fact that you're picking the easiest ones, the ones that work for you personally, right?
The low lying fruit.
Yeah, exactly. Right, the low hanging fruit. Right.
There's plenty of those out there on the internet.
Yeah.
How dare you?
So Skits, with the shirt there, I love the shirt, but you're obviously having a Magnum PI Happy New Year, so that must be fun.
Savannah Bananas. Go Bananas.
Oh, cool.
That's a baseball team.
Yeah,
Fun baseball team.
they're like the baseball equivalent of the Harlem Globetrotters.
Yep.
Oh, really? Wow.
What? They're all tall and black.
A lot of them, yes. But
Is that an advantage in baseball?
Yeah. No, but this is baseball, so they're from Cuba, right?
I was gonna say Hispanic mostly.
Or Japanese.
Yeah.
But they're actually they're a blast to watch. Like, you got the umpire twerking behind home plate, and the outfield's doing backflips while catching the ball. I mean, it's still competitive baseball. It's still baseball,
it's
but they have
baseball.
fun doing it.
It's baseball, but with actual athletes instead of just overweight beer farts.
You're absolutely right. These guys are straight up athletic.
Yeah,
yeah, and it is great. And I personally personally, baseball is boring as hell to watch. Like just watch it.
That's
but
putting it nicely, dude.
I think the Bananas and then the teams that do this kind of stuff are saving baseball. Like, the kids enjoy watching this, so maybe they'll enjoy watching the Giants too. Just less twerking.
Well, less twerking is something that is a good thing for everyone, to be honest.
Hey, Dick, can I give a quick shout out here?
Yeah.
So the Kraut is in our chat, and he's been with us for the evening, and he's the one that drove with me across the United States. So I want to shout out to him for not having me drive alone and saving the car trailer from literally going off the truck and off the side of the road, literally without, we hadn't even gone on the trip yet. So it was a big help. So shout out to you. Thank you so much. And I'm so glad to be out of Tornado Alley.
Oh yeah.
Amen, crowd.
And also to all of you who
how long was
donated.
that journey?
Thank you so much. What's that?
How long was that journey in it?
Well, part of it was my fault. I was supposed to be out of.
No, it was a simple
by
fucking question. It was a simple fucking question.
too
How
damn
long
long.
was the journey? Too damn long. Kraut, you're a fucking hero.
Yeah.
No, it was a long drive. It was I think we were
Couple thousand
on
miles?
at 30 hours. Oh, it's well into the thousands. But I just didn't pack
Cameron?
as well as as fast as I should, because I had a lot of my mom's stuff to go through, and he was a huge help cleaning out the basement and stuff like that. So huge help. I probably been there another 3 days if he hadn't have been there. So anyway, very cool. And thank you to everybody who donated to my fundraiser, because I am in Reno. Woo!
Yeah.
Happy New Year.
Yeah.
Gambling her shit off.
We got the
Yeah.
best family here. Love them all.
Yeah, that was a big deal too, because it really came together and helped, didn't it? You know?
Yeah, still living out of boxes, but I got my thingy set up here. You guys, Dick saw what's in the periphery of this. Like the camera has to stay right here, because if anyone saw that over there. Oh my God.
Don't give the secrets away.
We all know you have a life-size dunk doll.
Yeah, this is you got to keep it the mystery, you know.
Yeah.
You know, Skits is like next to a dumpster, you know, and all that kind of stuff.
I'm in a dumpster.
He's actually outside.
It's all green screen. I borrowed the green screen from the final experiment, and
He's actually in Antarctica, and he's got a green screen up to make him look like he's in US.
Oh,
it's the backwards.
it looks like the background from my local head shop where I get my pot.
Speaking of which, that 8-ball's on the way.
Demonetized. That's funny. Although I think we just gave up the ghost on a little too much knowledge of some things. Yeah, there's no way we can do. That's all right. Motherfucking New Year's, man. Come on. So, let's see here. We were doing a little music-y thing and stuff too. Did anybody have a vote for a next song, or am I just not paying attention and y'all had some, or does that even matter anymore? Are we doing that? I don't know.
I vote you read out the super chats.
Why? Is there some? Oh, there is one. The Weasel. £5 super chat. Happy New Year, all. Slabby Ukraine. Hero Slava. Good show.
So, question, Dunk. And many of you might know this. I don't know. So, the currency pound, right? It comes originally from like a pound of sterling. Is that what it was, or?
Or shit, probably.
You know what? I have no clue. What is it? A pound of sterling? What? Sterling pride? Are you talking about the Commander Sterling of the SAS? You chopped a bit of him off. I don't know.
Just little bits, 1 pound at a time.
Just 1 pound at a time. I have no idea.
I've often wondered because so many Brits still say their weight in stone, why don't you do your heights in like hands, like horses and stuff, and just complete the whole fucking thing and keep it old school?
Yeah, because you get put on a list if you do that.
You end up having to work for the council.
Oh, the thing is, going back to money, they used to talk about, guineas as well. You pay in guineas, which is somewhat more than a pound, a certain amount. I don't know. And it's like all gibberish back then. All the money is just like complete gibberish. I could pay you a guinea. I'll buy you a sixth of a gill of a half a pint of drink, and it will pay you by so many guineas, or a gold sovereign, and a
Or a
gold sovereign.
shekel. A shekel sounds like a way to trick you into being in shackles. I always thought that was just bullshit from day one, right? You know?
Yeah,
That's interesting. The only guinea I've ever I know guinea hens, and that's the only guinea I've ever heard of. Like,
yeah.
That
No,
just sounds like a
yeah.
lot of work to have supper. Are they small? Right? You
Well,
know?
the thing is, you talk about hands. They still use guineas if you watch like horse racing, which I don't, but they will still talk about the value of horses in guineas, and it's like,
so
what the
weird.
fuck is that? How much is that? I mean, it's so many hands tall, and it's worth so many guineas. Therefore, I know nothing about this horse.
Do they do that on purpose just to insult the people that are new to the sport trying to watch it? Is that what happens? You know,
No, it's just like really fucking posh people who can talk that language.
that's exactly what I just said, but in a different way.
You gotta think there's some weird units out there. Like, we still I think most of the world still uses horsepower when they're talking about the cars. Like,
Yeah.
horses.
Yeah. Well,
that was Ford invented that. Was it? I think it was Henry Ford that came up with horsepower.
No.
Because wasn't he was trying to sell his cars and he couldn't.
No.
Explain the power of his car. No,
Horsepower goes back to like the original days of what's his name in Maybach, doing the company that became Mercedes, Daimler. Daimler and Maybach, and even
Daimler,
before them,
yeah.
as soon as because gasoline engines were in industry before cars, and horsepower was already a thing, right? And there's a simple mathematical formula for it. I shouldn't have said that because I don't know it.
Simple.
Yeah, but
It is though. It is.
Yeah, but
right?
the point was they couldn't sell their vehicles in an
without
easy
comparison.
way,
Yeah.
without a comparison. And so if you said it's got 10 horsepower, then it's worth 10 horses.
Yeah.
And so it was purely a marketing thing to come up with the factor.
Yeah. When Maybach
horse is the same. Like,
yeah, exactly. That's the whole funny thing. Just like measuring by hands. Whose hand? You know?
Well, like
Emmanuel Lewis or Shaquille O'Neal? That's a big
difference.
fucking difference. You know?
Yeah. How big is this horse? Well, it's 6 feet
about
long
yay big.
and 8 hands high,
Yeah.
and 12 penises deep.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Do
Do not want to be the person that has to figure out that unit.
Yeah. Annette's just sitting there going, when do the Brits go to bed again?
Soon, mate, sausage. Soon.
My city sausage.
Oh, God.
Now I want a sausage.
Oh, man, I did the full pig out breakfast thing this morning. Half pack of Applewood smoked bacon, sausages, home fries, scrambled eggs, English muffin. Oh, so lovely. And afterwards, I couldn't get up for an hour, man. I was stuck to the fucking chair. That was it. It was just too much food. And I know I'm getting pudgy, but still, it wasn't happening, man. Oh yeah. Hey, White Fishy one. We did pierogies.
Ooh, I like those.
I know I can still say it. Ukrainian pierogies are called veryaniki. Yeah.
When he said we did pierogies, I was thinking, I don't remember you playing that band.
Let's say your girlfriend does not appreciate being called a pierogi.
I was just gonna say, yeah, no, that was her name backstage. You know, yeah.
What kind of pierogies, though?
Well, I wonder, White Fishy, what kind of pierogi?
Yeah. I do enjoy a good pierogi.
Oh, yeah, me too.
Potato?
We go right out with the whole scallion onion and some sour cream and bacon and everything and just turn it into a sloppy feast. It's awesome.
Oh, yeah. Delicious. I'm sure butchering the entire original intention of a pierogi, but it's delicious.
Yeah, it is. It is. You know, the Ukrainian family that make veryaniki at the bakery deli that's just down from me. There's a Portuguese family and a Ukraine family that have this combined really cool spot. And I don't tell them that I slop them up that in that way because I don't think that's really how you're. But you know. But
Yeah,
it's
it's like
so
they said,
good.
she does they do the traditional.
Yeah. They love my
potato,
son.
yeah.
They love my son so much. They'll literally like text my phone, "Hey, we're just pulling out whatever from the oven and stuff, and oh, there's fresh sourdough going on the shelf right now and whatnot, and oh, it's so good." But it does your average person doesn't like to grocery shop a lot. They try to get it done in one big thing, fill their freezer, blah, blah, that kind of thing. We're not that family. We're more like the French. We go to the store like 4 days a week, so everything's more fresh and stuff all the time and whatnot.
Yeah.
So
smelling of garlic.
yeah. And because they see us there so much, we got on their little private list, and we've done fundraising for their fundraising things in Ukraine and stuff before and whatnot, and it's great to have that. That's the kind of relationship you need with people that literally make home cooked food for you, right?
Oh yeah. There's this Hispanic lady who she's part of my VFW, Veterans of Foreign Wars group, and several times a year, tamales, just fresh home handmade tamale. Oh my! Every year, I'm like, put me down for a couple of dozen, thank you.
Yeah,
it's hard to beat.
Yeah,
try speaking English. What the hell are they?
Really? You don't know?
No, of course not. I'm a British.
We'll call it a Mexican pierogi. Oh, wait, no. No, not at all. But
yeah, it doesn't have brown gravy on it, so Brits don't understand. We're gonna have to explain, right?
Shut up.
You see, it's like the beans and toast without the beans or the toast. And but it's like this corn matzah, like corn flour kind of stuff, breading, if you will, on the outside of a filling, and usually the filling's of pork or turkey or cheese. It could be all kinds of stuff.
Okay,
yeah,
so it's like
lots of lard,
stuffed thing.
Yeah.
I remember, speaking of like corny and I still remember the first time I ever had cornbread. I was over, I was like 10 years old at a friend's place for supper. And we had all this stuff, and I didn't recognize much of it because my mother was the type of person that cooked a steak into leather, yeah. And so I didn't know what this yellow fluffy loaf.
Actually, your mother was cooking leather to pretend it was steak.
Yeah, probably could have been.
Times were tough.
Yeah, actually they weren't. It's just that she wasn't a very good cook. It's true. By the time I was like 12 years old, my father wanted me to cook more of the meals. But I remember this so clearly because it looked like cake, but it was just this weird yellow granular looking loaf thing. And everybody grabbed a piece and smothered some butter on it. So I did it as well. And I took a bite and fell in love in that moment. And cornbread is just one of the best things the human race has ever invented. Oh my God.
Never had it. It's never managed to creep its way over here.
Wow. One of the, I've had, when, I grew up here in California, from, all my, young life, and I had cornbread. And by that, I mean, whatever somebody happened to make out of a box.
Yeah.
But then I joined the Army and I went to the South and I had real cornbread.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
It's so good. It's so good. Oh man. Yeah.
It is something else. It just it has to be made right. Just like, some people like, grits. Oh, that's terrible. Well, try it made right. And then it's something
good
else.
Grits kick ass, man. That's
Absolutely.
I'm proud to put that pound on and eat that shit. Oh yeah.
You like grits?
There's a lot of comfort food that comes from your side of the pond.
Could be like fat and salt.
Well, no, it's like fat, salt, and butter, and I got to say, you know,
All he did was take the British diet and perfect it. How dare you?
No, sorry, I could cook your asses off. But no, the thing is, no, my point I'm getting
actually, you could, because mine's getting a little bit.
The point I'm getting to is it never sounds particularly appetizing if you don't know what it is. You know, grits,
but anybody like blood pie?
Biscuits and gravy. Blood pie. We don't have blood pie. There's no such thing as blood pie over here. It's called black pudding, but
what's in it? What's in it?
Pig's blood
pie,
and fat and gristle and all kinds of shit.
All the good stuff.
That's why I don't eat it. But but the point I'm getting at is it never sounds appetizing when you talk about like biscuits and gravy, grits,
I guess,
cornbread. It all just sounds, and poutine. It doesn't sound delicious. It's not like French cuisine where they come up with like ostentatious names, duck à l'orange, and
à la bechamel.
You just call it shit.
Yeah, but as soon as you name something with a French style to the food, like to the name, that means that you're only going to get a tiny little portion, and that don't work over here. We piled up food, right?
That's nouvelle cuisine, and that's not French. That's an ironic joke, and if you don't get it, you're fucking drunk.
Drunk, confused, worried, concerned. I mean, I got a lot of words for that one.
Oh man! But now I want poutine.
I feel like I'm in Monaco going around the Nouvelle Chicane thinking, do I need a bagel or a biscuit?
Yeah.
But as you said, like certain things, like it just doesn't sound, and even if you know what it is and it doesn't sound good, like it still can be delicious. Like the first time I was like, oh wow, ham hocks and hog jows. That sounds awful, but my god.
Yeah. Or Jamaican oxtail and codfish. The first time somebody said that to me, I was like, you've got to be fucking kidding me. Holy shit, was that awesome?
I've actually seen that on like food reviewers where they go to a place and they'll sell it's often not on the menu, but you'll get like a cod head. And
fish heads, eat them up. Yum.
A cod head. Now a cod is a huge piece of fish.
It's not a small fish.
So if you get a cod head,
that's going to make soup for the village, right?
I mean, it looks revolting, but it's got some of the most amazing, meat of fish on it, and the same with hogs' heads and pigs' jowls and stuff like that.
Hog jowl.
It's not on the menu. If you get it, and when people do get it and review it, they just say it's the most amazing thing they've ever had.
If you say the words head cheese, I will rethink the structure of this channel.
Wow. Head cheese is a different thing. And if you've got head cheese, you need to go and see your GP.
Get some antibiotics.
No, that's south of the equator. I'm talking about up here.
Yeah, I mean, when it comes to food, like some of the most surprising is like, if my gut instinct is, oh my God, that sounds weird, I should try it. There's a few things, like, don't get me wrong, like, that are off limits, like, just for like general purposes.
10,000-year-old eggs.
My dad tried that, and he told me he took one bite, turned around, spit it into his napkin, and the other fucking the dudes around the table, it was a business trip, they were just proud he even tried it, man. They gave him praise. Yeah.
I've seen people like go to a restaurant like in Iceland, like sheep's head is like a delicacy,
or that buried fish thing.
Well, let me finish. But you go, you see this guy go to a restaurant with an Icelandic person. They go, try the sheep's head, and they get like steak. it's like
I'm not eating that shit.
I'm not eating that shit.
Yeah.
But
It was
yeah,
like-
but yeah, like the buried fit. Yeah, that's some really weird shit.
Oh yeah. What was that? That's the line from Crocodile Dundee. Well, you
Yeah,
can
yeah.
eat it, but it tastes like shit.
Yeah, yeah. And he sticks his knife into a can.
yeah.
Think about weird foods though, like that we like even Americans or even I'm sure everyone else thinks is like, who was the first person to say, you know what, cottage cheese, that looks delicious, let's eat that. It's like, oh
Yeah, but
like
Yeah.
it's delicious.
I know there's many foods like that. Like, who was the first one that thought, "Oh, look at this thing. We'll call it a pomegranate." And did they not eat the fleshy part first and think, "Oh, that's disgusting"? Like, yeah,
Yeah, right. Yes, escargot. Like, like, ooh, a snail. That is fucking up. No, with a little bit of garlic and some butter, and then it's just good.
Yeah, but hold on.
Fish
Here's the
eggs
thing.
ugh.
Here's the thing. I've got my whole mother's side of the family is from Prince Edward Island, Canada. And I grew up going there for vacation every year. And we would have fresh lobster still alive in the bucket dropped off at the house every day, crabs and stuff. Like, that's what
Is that
the family.
French Canada?
No, it's more Acadian Canada. It's way over in the Maritimes, right?
Oh, okay.
So they're kind of like Scottish Irish that have evolved into these weird Canadian redneck Scottish Irish people, right? Yeah, well, they are.
Scottish don't involve.
Yeah, and so when you get this stuff live every day, out on Prince Edward Island, nobody fires up garlic butter and stuff to eat lobster because you can taste garlic butter on toast. Why would you put that on your fucking lobster, right? And the reason that you get garlic butter served to you in these restaurants with your lobster is that lobster was damn near dead before cooked, and it has no flavor left. And as such, you better dip it in garlic so that you can enjoy your $35, $40 fucking portion, right? But nobody in Prince Edward Island, and I think it's in Maine as well, nobody that fish and catch them douse it in garlic. We don't. That's not how it's done.
See, I've never had lobster, and this is one of the reasons why I would love to try some fresh lobster.
Yeah,
but the problem is you're never going to get fresh lobster. You're going to get some other kind of like shit that, like you say, is cooked in so much butter.
Yeah, and you get this.
You can't even taste the.
Yeah, or
fish.
you go to the store and on ice you get this tiny little tail and it's like $14, and you're like, it's about the size of a hot dog. I'm not really sure I want that. Like
California has fresh lobster though. I ate it a lot. They also have these things called rock lobster, which are really tiny. They're not as small as like crayfish, but they're good size, and you get a bucket of them and they dump it on the table and they are fresh. They are so good.
Oh yeah,
really good.
It's a bit of a hard little trip for me.
When I was I went to the East Coast to go hunting. I went to Maine to go duck hunting, and we were there for about a week. And Maine, if there's one thing that they're known for, it besides their crazy accent, I suppose, is their lobster. And like I so miss it. Like we went out to a restaurant that was on the water. Like they were pulling lobsters out, and like you got two big old lobsters for like less than $20, and like you could go to damn near any corner store and get a lobster roll. That's what I miss the most, the lobster rolls. Like this big old hoagie roll, and they had the option of just butter or mayonnaise, and just big chunks of lobster tail and claws and everything into this. And oh my God, it was like $10 for a sandwich. Like you can't even get that at, a tuna fish sandwich at Subway for that. And I miss that so much about Maine. So good.
I noticed someone was having a go at haggis in the chat.
I guess that is something I've never had.
You got to get it done right. I mean, yeah.
I can't even imagine where I would get decent haggis. Or like I've seen it in a can, and I'm not gonna have haggis from a fucking can. Yeah,
no, haggis from a can is not good. Yeah, I mean, it's usable as a cooking ingredient. If you want to like cook up some like minced beef or something like that, and
that does not look impressed.
Yeah, I mean it's you know it's good. It adds levels to it, you know. But haggis is basically oatmeal and shit like that and spices.
Haggis from a can, isn't that like Pillsbury's new offering, filet mignon in a can?
I have used haggis from a can, but only as a cooking ingredient. I wouldn't serve it up as haggis itself. But we have haggis. We use haggis instead of stuffing. You know, when we're having like a roast or something like that, and you know, everybody loves it, especially the way I cook it. You know, it's really nice. But yeah, you can have. It's like anything you can have.
Okay, I just want to point out that the guy that was saying how North American food just sounds so blah and uninteresting was just describing how he uses haggis from a can as an ingredient.
No, I have used haggis, but the haggis doesn't sound weird.
Not at all, especially from a can. Yeah, there's nothing strange.
No. We're not talking about it from a can. We're talking about the name. Talking about name. The name haggis is haggis. It's not like grits, biscuits, and gravy, and just weird shit and poutine.
Dude,
okay.
Dude,
biscuits and gravy.
I'm sorry, but you're comparing biscuits and gravy to haggis to North Americans. You've got to understand how funny that is.
Let's compare it to hot dogs.
Biscuits. If someone asks you for biscuits and gravy over here, you'd end up with like a big, packet of digestive biscuits, or you would call them cookies, and then sort of like oxo bisto, gravy poured over it. That's not what biscuits and gravy is.
But those aren't biscuits or gravy, so it's not really our problem, is it?
No, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's not. It doesn't translate. It's not the same thing.
Well, it's like when you guys say, Christmas jumper. I imagine somebody in an elf suit jumping up and down, but you guys mean a sweater, right? So,
I just think of a onesie for some reason when I think of jumper.
Yeah.
Well, you see, the thing is, if we wear a jumper in the UK, we don't sweat. In America, it's already warm, so you're sweating.
Yeah,
and
well,
why the hell are you sweating?
I know.
Why do you wear something to sweat? We don't want a sweater.
The term sweater is as dumb as jumper. I'll agree there. Yeah.
Fair.
Yeah, it is. It is totally.
Yeah, but then what do you call it?
Pants.
What do you call a sweater if it's knit?
A jumper.
No, you're not going to call it a jumper, and you're not going to call it a sweater. Like,
why though?
Turtleneck. What do you call
it?
A
sweatshirt. Yeah, right.
Do you know what? Do you know what?
Crew
Do you know
neck?
what? Actually, people are starting to call them sweaters now because, it's because it's a
because
American
we're right
term.
and you're wrong.
No, we just feel like it's too confusing to the people over there to have a name that's different. So we end up kind of like using the same words. So you fuckers understand what we're talking about.
Might as well give up the metric system too while you're at it.
Are you kidding me? No way. No way.
You're not far off. You're not far off. Wrong.
I don't want.
I can't work out what 3/16 of an inch is, and then scale it up to something
else. Guys, really quick.
Fucking hate that shit.
You guys, PJ's going to bed.
Oh.
So I don't want to miss the moment that we say goodnight and Happy New Year because he's really valuable for us here.
Okay.
Good
Happy New Year,
night.
PJ. See ya.
I'll take him up and tuck him and read him a story. Don't worry.
Kiss him on the forehead.
We'll all have deep,
If that's what you
disturbing
call it.
sexual fantasy dreams about PJ CNET tonight. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year.
And may God have mercy on your soul.
Night,
I love you, PJ.
Yeah,
Appreciate you, buddy.
Yeah, we love you lots, even those others don't.
Me love you long time.
Happy New Year, brother.
Oh dear.
Do we know what time zone he's in?
Yeah, mine.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's
4:37 a.m. He said, but Dunk said he was going to go off. And PJ's Dunk's still going strong.
Yeah.
Look what happens when the ladies show up. Dunk's like, I'm not going to bed.
Hey,
it's the only thing that gets him up.
No, I will have. I just enjoy having fun with you guys, but I will have to go to bed. Otherwise, Mrs. will come down in the morning and kick me and say, "What the fuck are you still doing in the snake?" And hanging out those shows doesn't cut it.
Yeah, just when you go to sleep, angle the mic so that you can just go, no, I was just resting my eyes. We're still on the show, man.
She's a good woman to put up with all this stuff. She really is.
She's a good woman to put up with me. That's for sure. Too good.
Oh, funny.
Though I do get it in the neck sometimes. actually, quite a lot of times.
Yeah. Wakes
Most
up
of the
wearing
time.
an iMac as a necklace. Oh, that's odd. You know?
How long have you guys been married?
Trick question.
When was Caesar in power?
Yeah. When was the fall of the Berlin Wall? About 30 years before that. A long.
50 or 60 years?
You know something? I don't know.
Yeah. Do you remember these guys? They were called the Bolsheviks, and they made this whole little brouhaha.
Really, 34, 35 years.
I hope to
Wow.
God for your sake she's not watching this right now.
Congratulations.
It's just I'm trying to do the math in my head. You know, it's like I don't even know how old I am. I have to do the math in my head. You know, it's the years keep like fucking changing. How am I supposed to know how old I am?
For me, it was
changing all the time.
For me, it was easy. I was born on a 0. All I have to do is think back. You know?
Yeah, well, you are a 0. I'll tell you what. It's like doing the time difference between the UK and Canada. You're always like better at understanding the time differences than I am. So all you got to know that I was born in '66. So I was born 4 years earlier than you. So when it comes to questions like this,
58.
I'll just refer to you.
Yeah. He's 58, so he's been married for 76 years. I can do the math.
Feels longer.
Oh yeah. Yeah. He came out of the womb a father.
It certainly feels like it, I tell you that.
Yeah. Dunk watched his daughter in her first Christmas play from his own stroller.
You're making me sound like a fucking pedo now.
Oh, that was kind of funny.
No, it's a reverse pedo, isn't it? Because it's like a young person. No,
Yeah.
Actually,
You're like-
I'm not going down that road.
You're like Baby Herman from the Roger Rabbit, you know, crying in your diaper and then screaming for a whiskey and a cigar.
Just token on a cigar. My stogie.
Yeah, that was funny. Why is it doing that? Okay, there, that's better. All right.
Yeah. I love that bit in Roger Rabbit when they're doing the animated bit at the beginning, and the baby Herman's all cute, eat cute, skinny.
Yeah.
And then as soon as the camera cuts, he just turns little bastard.
Yeah, he goes full.
I'll be in my trailer. Get out of the way, toots.
Yeah, I always figured they were channeling the evil side of Danny DeVito, like if he was in that Star Trek episode where he had a beard, you know, like Spock.
Like his role in the
I saw a
Penguin.
thing recently. Yeah. I saw a thing recently about Danny DeVito, and he is, it turns out, by far one of the more rich actor types from his era out there. Like, he is worth some seriously holy motherfuck money. Yeah.
He's done a lot of work. A lot of big name stuff.
Yeah. And a lot of stuff behind the scenes with production and
Yeah, I was
so
gonna
on
say,
and whatnot.
yeah,
you know?
he was like a massive producer and stuff.
Mhm.
Oh, was he? I didn't know that.
Yeah,
Yeah, I saw a thing that
I don't
estimated
know if
his.
don't know if he's done directing or anything like that, but yeah, he's been a producer behind the scenes and all kinds of stuff.
Yeah. I heard something like he's worth into the billion at this point. You know?
Really?
Yeah.
That's a lot of fucking money.
And him and what's her name from Cheers there, Carla, I think are still a couple.
Really? I didn't
What's her
know.
name? Rita Perlman? Rita
Oh,
Perlman?
I didn't know they were married.
Oh, yeah. They were married back when she was in Cheers.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, well, they're the right height, right? You know?
Fair.
Yeah. Yeah, I think they're one of those few couples in Hollywood that actually survived and made it, you know?
Mm. Well, it's like, who else is going to pick him?
Yeah, but those two together, can you imagine what it was like hanging out with them when they just first met and were like, you know, getting to know each other and stuff? Everybody's just on the floor in stitches laughing, listening to those two, right? It must have been hilarious, man. Rhea Perlman, that's it. I said Rita. Sorry. Yeah.
She looks like a
But
Rita.
yeah. You know. Yeah, he sees every now and then, Skits, your mic kicks in with a real hard fan noise and then kicks out. Is that like a real thing or is it just a sound issue?
That's
So,
true. Yeah. I do have a
cornbread he's been eating.
fan for my laptop thing, but should be going through the digital filter. That's weird.
Try rejoining quick because I think it failed.
All right, I'll do that.
Yeah. Because holy, I heard it kick in for a second there. What's that blue thing? I got rid of those, damn it. Here, I'll turn that off. He'll be right back in. My tinnitus, the whole ear thing, I can only take noise in the headphones for so long before it has to be dealt with.
It's all right. I'll be going in a minute.
That freak out was mild.
Yeah.
I drove Dunk because I finally got my office set up. Well, just at least the desk. I'm not even gonna call it office music room because it's still in shambles, but at least this part. And Dick helped me dial stuff in today. And I had been putting up these curtains and I had this step stool and the chair was over there, but had boxes on it. And so, he's trying to figure something out. I'm going chicoo, boxes everywhere. And he goes, put yourself on mute. Those boxes are driving me nuts.
Yeah.
So, it was like way over there and the microphone's here. And I'm like, dang, you got some good hearing.
No.
Yeah. You can just have a squeaky chair. And he's going, could you fucking mute while you just move? Because your chair's squeaking. I can hear it.
Hey, I'm the king of muting. I mean, I'm always coughing and stuff and nobody hears that, right? But the thing is your mic might have been here and you were playing with boxes there, but it's a condenser, set up. Well, actually not that mic. So yeah, that's odd. You have a dynamic mic and I could hear them so loud. I wonder what was going on there.
I could have been hitting something on the desk though too, and the thing is hooked on the desk. Who knows? I mean, there's so much crap in here, but
that solved it. That's what it was. You must have been, because if the mic stand is connected to the desk, if you bang the desk, then I heard it. Yeah, that's what it was.
Resonates all the way through. My chair, I almost got rid of this chair, but I knew I had to get so much stuff on the other end here because I got rid of a lot of stuff. I kept it, and interestingly enough, on the carpet, this doesn't squeak in here. It's like creaking a little bit, but nobody can hear it like before.
Yeah.
And in the other place I had hardwood floors, and I had hardwood floors with just like a cheapo area rug over the top of it. And yeah, I know you could really hear it. Today Shayna said something really funny. Britt from
Ukraine?
The Ukraine mission, Britain, who's fighting over in Ukraine.
He needs a name that we can all reference him by, because the Ukraine mission, Britain, Ukraine, So why don't we just call him Steve?
I thought he goes by Brit though. He answers to Brit, but
yeah, that's what I call him. I say, "Hey, Brett, what's happening, man?" Right?
Heather just said 10 minutes to midnight. That would be on
10
whoever's 2 hours ahead of us, which is Central United States, like Iowa, Minnesota, Wisconsin. I think they're
fix the issue.
Yeah.
There you go. You're tight
good.
now. Yeah.
Very good.
Shayna said something so funny because I didn't notice it. She heard his chair squeak. She says, "Oh, you fit right into the Shills with a squeaky chair." She's got one. You have one. I sort of have one. It was pretty funny. And
I'm already hearing explosions.
It was like the squeaky chair club. That was so funny, Shayna. I just saw it. I wasn't paying attention.
They're already letting stuff off.
She must have heard.
The thing is, I don't have a squeaky chair. What Dick doesn't know is I have a little box of mice. every time I move, I agitate the box.
Uh-oh.
and if you want to bug Mr. Dawson, you just unleash the mice on your microphone, or how does that
Actually,
work?
I'll give you a tip. If you ever join us live and be hanging out in the background and stuff, if you see me on headphones and you're even just like coughing or anything, just watch this. I'm talking, and I'm still talking. It's called a mute button. Please, for the love of God.
I have found there is only one way to annoy Dick Dawson. That's to show up.
That's not fair. Well, it's a guaranteed way, but it's not the only way, right?
Okay, yeah, show up and be an annoying git while you're there.
Yeah. If your address is near Wales, but you wear a skirt without underwear. I just offended so many people in one shot. That was awesome.
Welcome to Scotland.
Yeah.
With their little tiny purses.
Yeah. If I ever show up in the UK and surrounding territories to like go for a drive and see friends and stuff, if I ever drive to Scotland because they got awesome roads and like peat moss, wow, am I going to get in trouble when I show up there?
Oh, they'll love you.
Yeah. But I like fried food, so at least I'll eat well.
I can just see you going into a nice little pub in Aberdeen, in the Harbour District.
Yeah.
Gonna have a pint of heavy.
Yeah. Are you kidding? I'd walk in and go, "Have you got anything that's like a Pilsner beer?" And they would just say, "Get out."
No. They'll give you one, but like
and kick my ass when they hand it to me.
No, like my sister's ex-husband, when we went down to a pub in the Harbour District in Aberdeen. I had a pint of heavy. My brother had a pint of heavy. My brother-in-law at that time, he had like a Pilsner with a shot of glass in the bottom of it.
See, that's what would happen to me. I had a pint of whatever you said there. You sounded like somebody from up north, my father worked in Pitt. My grandfather worked in Pitt. That's what you just did.
Oh, dear.
I know some good UK jokes. I just can't always do the accent.
Yeah, you just got really. No, you can do the accent, but you have to. But you have to put yourself. You have to put yourself into a personality of a said person. You have to be like Terry Gilliam or whatever.
Yeah, Graham Chapman works for me well.
Terry Gilliam was a really bad example because he's an American.
Yeah, you're like the Black Knight right now, eh? You know? Yeah, was
Yeah.
that like
Come
a flesh
on.
wound to you? Yeah. That was
Are
like
you
doing the
giving
flesh.
up, are you? Giving up?
Yeah. Now put your ankles off, you yellow bastard. But I'm better if I mimic. If I try to do it on the spot and put my own lines in, the only accent I can really do proper, and even then is a little bit, it's a very Southern American accent, and that usually loses us viewers when I do it. So,
but the funny thing is, of Scottish heritage, and I can't do a Scottish accent for the life of me anymore.
well, when our viewers hear that you're Scottish, they're like, I thought he was from London. Like, he's English, right? You know?
Yeah. Well, I spent so many years down there. But when I was like 21, it was just before we got married, and for my 21st birthday, we went up to Aberdeen, and me dad. Was
Is Aberdeen? Is that the girl with the red hair in the tall tower? With
it's a very, very large city in Scotland.
I'm kidding. I know what it is.
But we went up there, and it might be my 18th birthday, and my dad bought me a full kilt outfit. A really decent kilt outfit, and I was up there for 3 days. When I came back, I just got like so stuck into the lingo. When I came back, nobody could understand me. He's trying to chat media.
Oh, that's funny.
You can't what I mean, just like that. Nobody understood what I was talking about.
Yeah, that's like when somebody from Vancouver goes to Newfoundland, and you're like, but you're Canadians, and I can't understand you. It's crazy. Better now, Skits?
Yeah, sorry about that.
Although it was funny this Christmas, my kids dragged me out to do a toast, a traditional Scottish toast from Aberdeen, and it's here's Tues, fars like us, damn you, and the real deed. See,
Yeah, what he said.
completely lost on you. Here's Tues. Yeah. Everybody raise your glasses. Everybody's got a glass. Raise your glass. Here's Tues. That's here's to us.
Here's to us.
As like us. Who's like us?
Bucky liking.
I thought it was parts like us.
Who is like us? Damn
Who's
few.
like us?
Damn few. Very, very few. And they're all dead. They're all dead.
They're all
Wow.
dead. So here's to us. Who's like us? Damn few, and they're all dead.
So the key,
I like it.
the key to speaking Scottish is copious amounts of alcohol and a lack of syllables. Okay.
Well, yeah,
That's what we say about Canadians. Oh,
Where do you think we came from?
it helps. It helps. It really does. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's Canadians are better at understanding the accents from the UK, Scotland, Ireland, the whole 9 yards than Americans are, because for a longer time you all invaded our television until we came up with the Canadian content rules, because I think that was literally to get rid of Britain,
When my dad was working for this engineering firm, it was Perkins Engine, they're just like diesel engines and shit like that.
Yeah.
Not that's not part of the story. But
That's the only part I'll probably understand.
yeah, it's part of the law. So he used to work out in Finland quite a lot, and
the country where I'd most like to be pony trekking or camping.
He being an Aberdonian, Scottish guy, could talk quite well with Finlanders, because a lot of the words they use is the same as Scottish language, and he found that fascinating. He could just communicate with a Finnish person because they just speak the same language. They didn't understand each other, but they speak the same language.
See, I only know Finnish people from auto racing, and there's this one universal thing when it comes to Finnish people in auto racing is they don't seem to like to speak at all. I often wonder if the country just revolves around people with etch-a-sketches just writing out to each other what they want to say. Because the commentators will come in and say, oh, you know, you won that race. You know, how was it during the first stint before you had to change tires and go back out and blah, blah. And, well, it was good.
You know what I thought of when you said that?
It's too fucking cold to communicate.
Do Finnish people ever finish? What if they say the Finnish never finished? That's a mouthful.
Yeah.
I was just watching a random thing, YouTube rabbit holes, but I was watching a thing on snooker, and how like all these people are like all these they pride themselves on professionalism, and like I saw this one guy, like he just went off on this tangent and he was just talking all crazy. I was sitting there going, what the hell is he saying? What language is he speaking? I'm like, it's English.
No, Northumberland or something.
Yeah.
I got like,
why? I man, me, I was just chicken to be eggs, and I couldn't get him in the basket. Why?
We have. Sorry, everybody, but we have East Coast New Year's about to kick in.
Our own Super Chat Matt. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, Super
Happy
Chat.
New Year.
Woo!
L'chaim.
Here we go. Woo! Yeah, I mean,
there it is.
Yeah. For those that don't know, Super Chat Matt there, it's December username. He's been watching this channel since day fucking one.
And before that.
Day zero.
Yeah.
In fact, he was watching us before we even thought about the channel.
He was watching us, you know, while we were sleeping.
Yeah.
Usually that costs extra.
Yeah, I've known Matt for a long time now, you know, very much so. Yeah.
How long have the Shills been the Shills?
I think 2019, like Super Chat Matt says.
I have it in my notes, I think. There's one date.
Of course you do.
Of course, Annette has notes. She has notes on everybody.
It seems older than that.
Well, I seem older than that. So, yeah. You know. We still get people like, why are you called the Shills? You know?
A lot has changed since 2019.
Exactly. Yeah.
The answer is, why not?
Yeah. We used to exist to make fun of people, and never mind. I'll come up with a better reason.
Because the Wankers YouTube channel is already taken.
Yeah.
I mean, just us briefly talking about Flat Earth earlier was
yeah
a blast from the past.
Yeah. We were going to change the name of the channel, but self-pleasure with a beer and hand cream was taken. So we just didn't know what to do, right? You know?
It was our second option.
Yeah. You know, I mean, you know, you got to work at this stuff, you know? But yeah, I mean, it makes no sense now because everybody knows what a shill or a paid shill is. And it has nothing to do with, like, you know, it makes no sense now. There has been talk of changing it, but we've done this discussion so many times and nobody ever comes up with anything better. So I just fucking leave it, you know.
Yeah.
The other thing as well is a lot of people out on YouTube have got like nonsensical names anyway. And it means nothing anyway. So why not just stick with another nonsensical name that doesn't mean anything anyway?
Like V Westlife. A lot of people know that channel. V Westlife. It must have been a Volkswagen Westphalia channel at first, right? Because it makes no sense to anyone. It had to have been, right?
Oh, it's like also like Boogie 31932.
Yeah, yeah. I don't care what you found in your nose again. Yeah. Well,
It's like when you try to create a Google account or an email and it suggests names. It'd be like I want to be called Dunk, but it will say, oh, Dunk spam splotty bloody 3247.
Dunk has a small penis. And
yeah.
Dunk has a small penis.
Yeah.
You've been looking at my pictures again.
Yeah. Yeah, Annette checked her notes and Matt was right.
nice.
Yeah. Hey, you remember we were going to spend tonight making sure that everybody subs our new channels, and that's the one thing we haven't fucking done at all. So we should probably do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Chris has the new link for both channels. We got it to fit in one message. So everybody, there's 2 links in the one message. So make sure you go to both. He'll post it. There he goes. Enough times to get it.
Yeah, I suppose I have to update the website as well.
Yeah. Oh, you know what, Chris? I know that didn't fit. I have a version that fits because I see you took some stuff out. So let me grab the version that fits.
To everybody watching, we have a job posting. It pays nothing. So it's a really good idea. But we could use
internship.
Yeah. It's an internship, but without all that sex and stuff. We're not doing that. But we need somebody to step in and help with some website stuff. There's not a lot of work to do because, well, I mean, if it was a lot of work, we wouldn't even have one, right? It's not who we are. But Dunk has been stuck dealing with the website, and he doesn't like it. I don't like it. The way it was set up, nobody likes it. We have paid hosting and everything and all that stuff. Yada, yada, blah, blah, blah. Send
you
your
did like it.
What? Oh, the way the website. No, the way
I'll say.
No, the way it looks right now, I like. But you fucking around with that stupid template bullshit and all that stuff in the back is what I'm talking about.
Oh no, you have to do that.
Yeah, but we don't have to do that if somebody knew a little. We were trapped in this moment because of what's his feller and the other dudes or whatever that band is called, right?
It sounds like an 80s band.
Yeah. The kind of guys that got more hair on their nuts than their heads, right? But we just need to alleviate Dunk from having to do that. I have homeschooling and all kinds. It's not happening. Yeah. That would be an awesome thing.
I think the important part too to say is you do have to. We would like it if you knew what you're doing. Because we do get people who literally say, "Hey, I know about websites," and then and I'm not saying this in a bad way, but we say we need help, and then they come in and they say, "Well, you should do this, this, and this, and this," and they have a list for us. It's like, well, no kidding. We know what needs to be done. We need somebody to do it, not someone to tell us what to do because we are maxed. We don't have enough time.
Project manager.
So please have some experience there, and it is a volunteer position, but honestly, being part of the Shills is both fun, it's rewarding, and the best thing is you get to be part of this beautiful community.
Well, there has been a little bit of payout now and then, but it's basically like a beer money thing once a month or something. That's don't expect it. But if the channel
we wouldn't want someone to come in. We wouldn't want someone to come in to say, right, what we need here is more animated gifs of unicorns.
But the idea is as the channel grows, it could be a paid thing. That's what I was trying to get to. But you exactly what she's saying. You got to be somebody who actually knows, not just I filled out a template once, I'll make you a site. That's not going to work, right? Yeah. And I suppose now that we've said this, we should have a way to contact us, and I'm sure you'll figure it out. I don't know.
Telepathy is always a great option.
There's an obvious way to get a hold of us. And
yell loudly.
No. There's an obvious way to get a hold of us because we're on YouTube, and somebody who actually would like to do this without just going, I want to be cool, look at me. Well, you'll know how to find that place, no problem, and you'll do it, right? You know, that's actually on purpose. So if you're frustrated because I'm not telling you, you should already know.
Did you see Shayna's comment? She says, when I said you're part of a great community, she says, it's all orgies, but don't let them lie to you. Orgies and threesomes. I'm just kidding.
And punch and pie.
Yeah. Well, Shayna knows that all too well because she's got the serious Hemi-powered monster. So whenever we run low on creams that facilitate less heating, she's always willing to go for a run in the beast and make sure we're hooked up. No, I'm just kidding.
How many euphemisms was that in like one sentence?
Nah, about 7. I'm pushing the limit on how far can you take the linguistical gymnastics while drinking as much as you do. Oh, speaking of which, I think I will refresh my alcoholic beverage.
Shayna, you should jump in. We both can watch the account at this point now. So, because Shayna's fun. She is a really fun. Well, everybody's seen her before, but she did become unfun since the last time you saw her. So.
And like last year, she can actually get back into the chat if she gets dropped out.
Yeah.
Yeah, we remember that she had some sort of issue, and she kept dropping out, and then Dick was the only one who could get her back on again, and then. When he took his permanent rest for the evening, he went out and I couldn't get her back. And all the viewers were so great. And I'm sitting here going, let me see, guys. And it's like I'm literally trying to talk way through how I could get her back on. And I'm like, he's got the software. I can't do anything through YouTube Studio. And finally, and Skits was there, thank you. He's been there for the last couple of years. And yeah, and finally it was just that horrible no song at the end, just the black. Thanks for joining us, black.
Yeah,
the black.
Well, you just got to learn how to sing it. Do the song.
That's one of those things, though. Everybody knows on the odd occasion that we don't have a proper outro and stuff, it's my fucking fault. Just
time to grab the guitar and finish it off properly.
Speaking of that, we did have our lovely Heather Wiley. She did put in a word for me for what Liam did today with our song. She's like, just play some of it. It's up to you. It's has a lot. Has a lot more meaning to me. You don't have to. I could tell everybody. So everybody, everybody knows I've had kind of a tough year. My mom passed away. The tornadoes, the move. I mean, it's like major stressors in one year. And I was spending so much time sorting my mom's stuff and packing that I didn't get to play my guitar much. And I was really motivated when I was with my mom because I was always frustrated and upset. My music, really solved that. And so I literally have not done anything. Lately, I picked it up and I was looking at YouTube going, what should I learn today? And there's that, it's drop D tuning. And I'm like, this sounds pretty cool. So I actually put a little blurb together and I posted it. And Liam saw it and he spent all day yesterday putting his own electric guitar, sort of a jazz style to it, percussion. He clipped it, mixed it, and mastered it. The guy, and I was just, and not only that, he named it something incredible. So, but it was very thoughtful because it's truly the first thing I've written in a very long time, that I felt motivated. So thanks, Liam, for that. Made my day, made my 2024, I guess. So good things to come.
As much as I agree with everything, the title is fantastic.
I was gonna bring it up here, and okay, there it is. Yeah, I was scrolling through my history, and YouTube wouldn't give me the thumbnails. It was just the words. And I was scrolling back and I was refreshing. Here we go. Right. Because I remember the thumbnail that Liam put to it, the picture there. Okay. Oh, shut the
yeah. The name of it is Out of the Corn, I think he said.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Here, I'll play a bit. Here. That should come through. Don't copyright claim us, Liam.
I give permission. That's me playing the acoustic. This is Liam.
Sounds like the NFL to me.
The drum like a drum machine or drum track.
That's a testament to Liam's talents. The guy's a studio recording artist too. That's where, and he studied music, and I feel honored that he took some little blurb I recorded and did that. So, yeah,
Just musicians are amazing.
Liam will make
you
it
guys are
sound
amazing.
oh, thank you. Well, and you heard it too because I sent you the original thing, and
Which was amazing.
it sounded better on the second take, but thanks. Yeah. Fun stuff.
There's
I told Dick, time to dust your shit off, and you got to start recording.
Dusty shit.
Yeah. You know what you
How
and
old are
Liam,
you?
you and I am that old. I have to dust my shit off before I play with it, right? You know. Yeah. I'll own that one.
I think I said you got to dust your guitar off.
Yeah.
Guitar.
But now that you guys have done the collab that you didn't mean to, you should put it back together and actually mean to do it. Do a structured thing. Let's get somebody who's a drummer out there, and let's get somebody who's got some tickle in the keys thing. I would have gone to Greg Terry right away, but he's literally I think about 12 hours away from jumping on an airplane back to UA right now, right? So but it would be
jumping out of an airplane.
Yeah. But I've said this a few times. It would be really cool to do like the Steely Dan, where we just mail tapes to each other, so to speak, and build up the songs, right?
Is that how Steely Dan did it?
Yeah, the first Steely Dan record, nobody had ever been in the same room with each other. They just recorded the tracks and mailed them around and fucking built the songs up, right?
Yeah, we did a collab. We did
Mhm.
a collab back a few years ago with a whole bunch of people, guitars and just standing all out and I was putting it all together. Yeah.
The cool thing about BandLab is you can actually invite somebody via a private link, and only the people you want to have that link, and they can directly access your recorded music. You just have to be careful, because if you change it, it's best to make a copy of it and work on it and stuff like that. But it's really a good thing, because then you see exactly how they change things in BandLab, the sounds, the effects, everything. It's a really nice feature of that program. So you just send links and everybody can work on it.
Yeah. But the whole idea is if everybody has their audio software set to the same time signature meter, then we can just trade the damn audio tracks around. And regardless of app, you can use any app you want. As long as there's a drum track on it, then we all have the beat, right? And that's the thing. Whoever's going to lay down the first main riff, like John Cougar strumming acoustic guitar or whatever the fuck, as soon as those riffs are locked in, you hand it to the percussionist, and from there, everybody can follow the track. Then you can just pass it around in any damn app you want, right?
That was going to be my question. Like, I guess in the case of Steely Dan or any other example like that, who is the first? Is it percussion, you said, or what?
Well, no. First off, what you do is the guitar players and the piano players and everybody just trades their riffs around, and then you all figure out what you're going to play, and then you do your structure. So you got your verse, chorus, bridge, verse, chorus, whatever, right? And then you all go back to square, and the drummer lays down his track and the bass player comes in, and then you put the rhythm guitars and piano down. Then you put the vocals down. Then you put the lead guitars down. You might argue with me on lead guitars, but if the lead guitar is going to play any call and answer to the vocalist and stuff, they've got to be done after. And that is kind of how it's done, right? Later it up, yeah.
Interesting. And gosh, and today, like in modern stuff, that's like, it's stupid easy, right? You just take this stuff, throw it into some software, bippity boppity, you're all good. This is all done like snail mail. relatively. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
easy. I mean, by
I
relatively,
almost
like,
got sick there, but yes. Thank you. You know.
Like, compared to what they had to do back in the Steely Dan's 70s or 80s
70
or-
what Reel It in the Years, first Steely Dan song was what, 68 to 72.
That was my older brother's era, and I remember he had an 8-track.
Yeah. And you can
that.
hear it. You can hear it in the first song, the big song from Steely Dan, the first record, Reeling in the Years. Listen to the guitar, the solo, the tone of the guitar. That is not being played through an amp. That's some weird fuzz pedal being played right into an old 8-track reel-to-reel or something. That's why it sounds so fucked up, yet cool, right?
Yeah, Steely Dan was great. It wasn't
so many good
I didn't-
tunes, right?
I didn't really like it when he was listening to it, but later on, when I started appreciating rock music and jazz music, then I really appreciated it.
Yeah.
So,
And
here's the thing is that like most people who've been with the Shills for a while, they know that Dick is a trained sound engineer and he is a veteran guitar player. When you take the amount of experience, he's like, yeah, you take the amount of experience he's got and Liam's got, I pale in comparison, but still we've got some good talent around us. It'd just be amazing what we could do.
yeah. Be awesome. I'd love that. Right. Mr. Kilt is going to bow out. I would hope that nobody's standing behind him when he does it.
Yeah, I'm taking my little purse with me. So
That's what the kids are calling it these days.
Because the world judges a man by the size of his sporran.
So how did I start 2025? I was fired as the web dev of the Shills. Hooray!
I thought you wanted to be. I mean, what?
No. Someone can do a lot better. Someone can do a lot better job than me. I'll just like fill in the gap. But yeah, no, it's time for me to say good night, everybody. Oh, Shane has just turned
Thank you,
up.
Doug, for all of your. I'm gonna make all of you cry at least once tonight. So, Doug has been a huge mentor to me this whole time. So thank you. Looking forward to it.
Well, we all don't make good
2025.
choices, so
Yeah, no, you got the word wrong. Mental. You've been a massive mental.
No self-deprecation on this one. You are a master in your own right. So thank you.
Oh, thank you very much. I'll take that and I'll put it on a t-shirt. It'll be on the Shills store very, very soon. Dunk is a massive. What did you say it was?
a penis, but yeah.
But yeah. So anyway, look, it's coming up to 5:30 in the morning, and I am going to go. So it's good that Shayna's here to carry on and take my avatar over and just do whatever she has. Yeah, she does. Yeah,
do bad things.
Take it over, Shayna.
Very small shoes to fill.
You just got to be like a pompous prick from now on, and you'll be perfect. And we'll see you all on whenever the next show is. God knows when the fuck
it'll
that
be a
is.
year.
I don't mean a new year one. I mean just like the next show. But anyway, I'm saying good
Check
night.
your toilet for notifications.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, brother.
Try to have a decent new year. Yeah. Just try. We're gonna laugh about it anyway. We'll see you soon.
Yeah. All hail Trump.
If we don't laugh, we cry.
Oh, hail the Shills.
See you, buddy.
Good night, Dunk.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait a minute.
Hi, Shayna.
Yeah.
Hey, how are you?
Doing well. How are you?
Pretty good.
Wait, what's going on here? Why is it screwing up on me? I'm trying to get her onto the little hexagon and it's not working. Sorry. I thought I didn't think I was this.
Hexagons.
Yeah, I didn't think I was this stupid, but I am. Fuck, it sucks. Okay, yeah. So it's supposed to be number 4. Why do you keep coming up? Yeah, putts.
You must be referring to me.
Okay, hold on. Let's see if this works now. Does it switch over when I do this? Hang Yeah. Oh no. See, now you're in that one. The fuck is going on? Swear to God, I knew what I was doing here.
I blame when I say I blame Canada, usually
Yeah, I'd blame Canada. Okay, now I got two of you. Okay. We should blame Canada at this point. Oh, I see what's going on. There is no number. Okay, yeah, I get it.
there is no spoon.
Yeah. Well, the problem is I can't seem to count to 4, so that's my problem. No, I
That's
did
why
it
you keep burning
again.
through 6 packs.
Yeah, I did it again though. I did it again. How is this happening? What's the problem here? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Why has this happened? Okay. I'm so confused right now. It's a good thing I was about to smoke a joint because I hadn't done it yet. Okay.
Okay, now I see me. Yay, me.
What the fuck is going on?
Comedy of errors. I love it.
Good. Yeah, comedy of errors. Yeah.
I think
This is-
Dunk released the mice and they're now in your system.
Yeah.
Doing connections, going.
Okay. This is so confusing to me. Hold on. I think I have to reset some of the tech in the background to make this work because I swear to God, I can count and I know what I'm doing. Okay. So we go to, okay.
Talk crap about the American education system.
Yeah. Oh God, this is so confusing to me. Okay.
I can't hear you, Annette.
Okay, see, so fucked up. What's going on? Okay, why?
I'm just trouble.
I'm so confused.
It all started when you.
Okay. I'm so confused. Yes. Okay. And oh my God, I get it. Okay, I get it. Right? So 1 and 4 equal 1. What? Okay. So if I go to 4 and add 1, do I get 1? Like, how does this work?
1 plus 4 equals 1.
I know math makes no sense to me anymore. I don't know. Oh my God, I swear to God, I did it. Like well, Annette's got it, but you know.
But I think you did. Yeah, that's good so far.
Lord, Thunder and Jeebus, boy. What the hell happened there? Somehow, somehow 1 was 4, but 4 was 1. But when you tried to use 1, you got 4. And if you tried to use 4, you got 1. And they all stumbled together into the bar and had a beer. And somehow 1 became 1 and 4 became 4. And as such, my world makes sense. If you followed that, you could have figured it out faster than I did.
It's funny. My director at my job was asking me some, like, we were doing we were trying to figure out some performance stuff and percentages and some relatively basic, arithmetic, multiplication, stuff like that. I have, a degree in physics and a minor in mathematics. I've done some of the highest mathematics that, you can do at least at an undergraduate level.
Yeah.
And he's like, what's 40 like times 0.4 time.
Yeah. Don't ask me calculator bullshit, you amateur bitch.
Give me some integrals, damn it.
Yeah. If I don't see calculus in 3 seconds, your ass is sweeping the floor. Shayna, you missed this earlier, but this was given to me by the girl at the beer store, and this is how much they want to see me get sick. It's Canadian Club whiskey, maple flavored.
How much sugar's in that?
Yeah.
I'm gonna saute bacon in this tomorrow when I wake up. Right, that's about the only thing it's good for.
Hair on the pig.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, that's hair of the dog that fucked you. Who the fuck would want maple flavored whiskey? That's some fucked up shit, man.
As I slowly scooch my peanut butter whiskey to the side.
I was going to say that it's peanut butter whiskey. I never believed there was such a thing, and I actually did see it in the store.
Well, wait a minute. Hold it up.
I don't know what you're
this.
talking about.
Peanut butter whiskey? Wait a minute. Okay. No, I was expecting a jar of peanut butter that tasted like whiskey. You've got whiskey that tastes like peanut butter. I'm not so impressed anymore.
Yeah, you take a shot of this and a shot of cranberry juice, and it tastes just like a peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
No, you should take a shot of that and a bite of chocolate and make your own Reese.
Ooh,
right?
There we go. I got a little bit of this too, if you want to actually get a little classy.
Yeah, that's good. I like that. That's very good. I like some goose. As long as the vodka doesn't come from Russia, right?
Yeah, fair. I'll take my French vodka.
Yeah, exactly. Well, we grow potatoes in a lot of places. Vodka doesn't need to come from Orkistan.
True.
So what are you drinking tonight, Shayna? Anything?
It's a ski.
What is a ski?
Is that a beer?
No, it's not a beer. It's just like pop soda, depending on what part of America you're from.
Oh God, I was about to say, you're one of the top people, huh?
Like if you were
like
from
Ohio-ish area.
Yes.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like that was called ski pop. Like that was the name, like ski pop. But now it's just ski. So
ski pop. Wow.
Yep.
I'd never heard of that.
I didn't know either.
In the Midwest growing up, there was a lot of people there was a lot of Norwegians there. There was like people that like their last name was Wucheski, Zelensky, not Zelensky. It was it's like all these things are coming to my name, but they're all Ukrainian, but you get the idea. And their nicknames, if their last name ended with SKY or SKI, was Newski. If UTV and Ham was here, he could vouch. Well, no, Crowd can. If he's still here, all the Midwest names, a lot of them end in SKY or SKI, and then we just call them Ski for short. Hey, Ski. There was like 5 skis in my school. Hey, Ski. They all go, yeah, let's go ski and ski.
You could take that further. You could call one K2, one Rosignol,
It was funny. Ronnie Rankin wants to know if Shayna has a site, a YouTube channel. She has OnlyFans. If you're asking
about her OnlyFans account, I'll ban your ass.
I think Ronnie Rankin's got a thing for you.
I really don't. I don't. There is a YouTube channel, but it's not me. It's my daughters put stuff on there. So it's just them. I'm not that entertaining.
Well, I'm not sure everybody agrees with that right now.
Yeah, it was funny because growing up in California, always called it soda. And then it wasn't until I got to basic training or ran across it was, and then I heard people call other things, popping, but like the biggest person who ever called it pop was a buddy of mine who was, from Ohio, Chillicothe, some podunk town, and it was like,
in-laws live in Chillicothe.
Oh yeah, it's
right?
the greatest place on earth. And
well, so says Jason Smith.
Oh, well, yeah, it was just so I always laughed at him because it's like It's soda, damn it. Why? And then you got the weirdos that, like, there are some states just called every soda. I think they call it Coke. What kind of Coke you want? I'll take a Sprite. Like what?
I had a hard time.
That's fucked up. I'm, you know.
In
That's
Iowa,
like,
I
what
went
kind
back
of
and I was
cheese
like,
would you like? Mayonnaise. Okay. You know.
yeah, it's tough going back to the Midwest because I grew up with pop, but I spent all the time with the military and living in California. And when I moved back there from my mom, I was, like, I'll have a cheeseburger and a soda. What? What?
That's why I call it soda pop, because that way I've just covered it all, right? I don't drink the shit, so I don't know what to call it, right?
Beer.
Exactly. It's non-alcoholic beer that tastes funny.
A lot of sugar in it.
A good way to get around it is, I don't want pop or soda. I'd like a sparkling water, please.
Yeah. Do you remember years ago, Annette, when Evian, sparkling water kings of the world, their water source was poisoned by something for a bit, and Saturday Night Live and everything was making fun of them real bad?
Was it Evian or Perrier? Was it Evian?
Oh, I think it was Perrier. Yeah, it was Perrier. Yeah.
Sparkling Perrier is. Yeah.
It was Perrier.
I remember that. That was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember, I think it was Norm Macdonald or Dennis Miller that was doing Saturday Night Live news at the time and just tore them in half. Yeah.
I love Norm Macdonald.
Mm.
Great comedian.
He was really good as a character on the Orville right before he passed away.
Yeah. It's so sad. Yeah. Far too young.
Oh, very much so. I got to see a man about a horse. One sec here.
This man must own a lot of damn horses.
It's almost like there's a 15 pack of them in the fridge and a matching set up in the bathroom. Funny that, right?
Yeah. Kraut just said in the thing, hooked on sparkling seltzer, because I buy the flavored stuff and there's some good. I found a new one. I'd have to look at the thing, but their advertisement is a sparkling water, and then in a 8-pack of kind of tall thin cans, we squeezed 1.5 lemons into all these cans. And I'm like, well, okay. But it was really good. It does taste like they really did real lemons. So I'll be looking for other flavors on that. But, speaking of horses, this is something kind of cool. Some of you who don't know, I was in California, then I moved to Las Vegas. My mom had a rental there and was managing that. And then when she broke her leg, she was in Iowa and I had to go there. But being on the West Coast so much and in Nevada, we see a lot of wild horses, wild donkeys too. And it's this big movement that if you're over on the other side of the United States, you don't hear about it too much. But there's a lot of animal rights activists who, because they do have to be rounded up sometimes because they do tend to overpopulate and everything. So there's a lot of activism. But my apartment manager here, she's one of the people who helps to run a charity for helping these wild horses. So it's possible I might have her on for a stream, and I would love to learn about that because they're so beautiful. Wild horses just running, and they survive in these deserts, in the heat, in the cold, and the foliage that's brown, and it's amazing. How they survive out here, but they not only survive, they thrive. So that might be something coming up that's kind of cool to talk about. I'm sure a lot of people have seen the wild horses, but
we got a lot of them up here.
Yeah, I was telling Dick about that. I didn't even know Canada had wild horses. That's awesome.
Yeah, we've got a thing in our area where we have a good selection of wild horses, but every now and then when you see them like up in the hills doing their thing and stuff, you'll see one or two that have obviously been saddled at least half of their life, but now they're in the wild pack. Come on, you just let your horse go? Really? Right?
Oh, man. I I was it was crazy. I was out duck hunting along this river, actually not too far from where I currently live, and like I was out there with a buddy, and we were offloading our boat to go and do our thing, and we see this dude pull up with a horse trailer, and we're like, okay, cool, someone there's horse trails around, whatever, but it's like it's kind of weird because he's going to bring it close to the water versus where the trails are. He lets the horse out, and we're like, okay. It's kind of weird because it doesn't have any, tack on, nothing, We're like, what's going on? And then person just gets in their freaking truck and takes the fuck off. We're like,
what the fuck?
We had no idea. We didn't know what to think. We're like, what is happening?
Yeah.
Who would because one would at an expensive animal.
Yeah,
but,
yeah.
This person is just abandoning. But I was like, we're like, so yeah, we went and got a hunting, and the dog, the horse was still kind of like walking around confused as fuck. Several hours later, we called Department of Fish and Game and like, hey, somebody did this. You want to take care of it? Yeah.
Wow.
I was like, that's horrible.
Yeah, man. Totally. Especially like a domesticated animal to, like what the fuck are you doing, man?
Absolutely gorgeous animal. It was just all white and it's huge. And,
yeah. Not cool.
Yeah.
But I mean, in this day and age, we expect humanity to actually be like grown up and civilized, and holy shit, throughout this year have we seen how uncivilized the world is. So,
for real.
Actually the last couple of years, but
Yeah. But sometimes the worst in humanity will bring out the best in humanity. So hopefully, the pendulum will swing.
That's a good call. Yeah.
You know what we haven't asked, and Dick, it's obviously your story, but we haven't asked the viewers about any New Year's resolutions. They have anything. Yeah. Some people say, well, don't make them because they're too lofty and you'll never do it. But
you always disappoint yourself.
But some people literally.
Where does that tradition even come from?
Good question.
Somebody Google it. Where does the New Year's resolution come from? Post it in chat. But
I have a New Year's resolution to get over the hangover from tonight. I'm sure I'll do it. So I think I'm on track.
Might take a year.
Well, I'm still working on one from like 1987. So
Oh man.
So I told I think I'm just gonna sort of do like a general one is just make 2025, even though it's gonna be a year of a lot of disappointment, is try to find the silver lining in things and not just be a downer on it all. We can find some silver lining. Jake Bro's good at that. And there's a couple other YouTubers who are very good at saying, I know Trump did this, and then they'll say one tiny little snippet of something that good that might come out of it. So I'm going to try to do that and try to find the silver lining and stuff. So
I just want to give you all a warning, because I tried to find the silver lining in things, and it turns out somebody had bought me silk underwear and I wasn't a fan. So it's just, it may work for you, but just not for us all.
We got some good ones coming. Heather says mine is to adapt to my new life. She's moved to Mexico. That's a big move. The language, the system, every system there is, the legal
They make
system,
good t-shirts.
Much better food.
Yeah. Oh my God. Yes. Wow. Those fuckers know how to eat and drink, right? Well,
I will, in my resolve. That's the word to that. You're right. To spend more time with the people I love.
Oh, so you found some. That's cool. Just kidding.
Took a while.
Yeah.
I have the same resolution too. So
I love me some Mexican food. Oh my God. Oh
I thought he
yeah.
was about to say, Mexicans.
Yeah. No. I mean, my son and we got a real thing with Mexico, right? It's a big deal up here, you know. I love it. Oh, God, they eat like kings. Everything's just awesome and amazing and wrapped in cool little bread things and smothered in cheesies and everybody's got like great alcohol and stuff. Like the Mexicans are the Greeks reborn for North America.
So
Right?
your New Year's resolution is to drink
to
more
Mexico.
and eat more Tues.
Yeah. No, I
yes,
just
you
want to
should.
get to Mexico
You
and
should.
stay there, you know.
You should. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ronnie
Sure.
Rankin said wishful thinking worldwide. Yes.
I
You know,
think we get along with Spartacus.
we do have to generalize on some things because I don't think I ever remember a year in my life where I've seen this horizon of uncertainty. And you know, and that's a little scary for me. I do tend to like to plan and count on things. I am a person who looks forward to things, and I'm not really doing stuff to look forward to as far as like what the whole government thing's gonna look like. But other stuff, yes, personal stuff, definitely things to look forward to. But Ashada, what about you? What's your New Year's resolution?
Rev up the Hemi and burn some tires.
Drink more pop.
I've never made one really. I don't know. I didn't figure I'd stick with it. I rebel against myself, so there's no point in.
I rebel against authority, even my own
Yeah.
authority.
Even my own.
I have one for you. So
What's that?
this is a funny story. So Shayna, there was something that happened like some morning and it wasn't going well or something. And Shayna said, I usually don't say anything before 10 a.m. I can't talk. And I said, I could just see you in the kitchen with a cigarette looking at kids giving Friday.
Yeah.
For 10 a.m.
I can see her giving it the full Peggy Bundy where she's tossing a salad with a cigarette, right? You know?
Pouring the milk and the cereal.
Yeah.
Did it not piss me off?
Shayna and I have traded a few stories from back in the teenage years, and we were like, oh, so we were both that kid. That's cool. You know?
Yeah.
It's fun, you know.
Shane is what we call in the Midwest a good egg. He's a good egg.
That's funny. You ever roll a joint and don't put big enough filter in it, and all you end up doing is using your teeth as the filter, and you're getting that whole nugget effect? Yeah, it's not
As
working
God
for me
intended.
I gotta show you a thing, Skits. I do a thing called the canoe with the rolling paper, and I have this really cool little technique where I can roll a filter into the joint using the rolling paper itself as I roll it.
Okay.
Yeah, it's really
I'm
cool.
intrigued.
This old school cat, he must have been like 40 years old. I was like 13, and he showed me that trick back in the day, right? It was really cool. It's an awesome thing. Maybe I'll do it as a lesson here for my next
Shills and Shills you.
Yeah. You want to roll Dick Dawson's Guide to Rolling a Joint Like a Beatnik. Coming up next on the Shills.
Do we just do a roll off or something? Like,
Yeah. Let's do who can roll a joint as smooth as a tailor-made cigarette.
Oh,
Supposed to have a rolling machine.
No, with your hands. Right? Oh yeah. This is one of those streams. It's wholesome. It's for the entire family. Bring your children out, because where else are they going to learn to roll joints, right?
that's right.
My son doesn't even let me swear, right? You know, like, oh, he gets mad if I swear. It's hilarious. Yeah. That works
My
for us
daughter's-
very well.
They look at me and they're like, bruh.
Yeah.
So, yeah. And then they apologize, but it's like, it's too late now. So that's how we communicate.
Yeah.
Different
in the
inflections
ether.
of bruh.
Yeah.
They're part of Gen Alpha with the Skibbity toilet and Slay.
I mean,
Queen,
I always-
something like that.
I always heard like, you know, if we went back to like, you know, Shakespeare's time, you know, we would have a hard time, you know, understanding what they're saying. Dude, if you went back 50 years and just dropped them in today's lingo, like, man, you're trolling me with your skibbity this and like, what the fuck are you saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't even know what the hell they're saying. And I'm not that old.
Right. Like, I think we're pretty hip to things, but I can't keep up with it.
I think the fact that we still say words like hip makes us not hip.
Yeah, you're
I
probably right.
remember when I would say stuff to my mom and she didn't know what I was saying, I would secretly say to myself, I'm never going to be the person that does not know what things mean.
Oh God.
I don't love that. And it's like, thank God for Google.
Yeah. I remember being that person too. And as my son was growing up and he's like now on the autism spectrum and everything, I remember thinking to myself, I'm not going to have to keep up to that shit. I'm the director of this game now. And holy, was it different angle, right? Because I still am, I'm not in that situation where my son's 17 turning 18 and I'm not cool anymore. I'm lame as hell. I'm not lame yet. My son still thinks I'm cool, right?
Nice.
And he's the only one, but you know, at least there's one, you know.
I'm waiting for like, you know, with modern phones and things like that like instant translate for different languages. Like they're gonna have like different generations, like Gen Alpha.
Gen X.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. And if you do like Gen X, it reads it in Bob Dylan's voice. Oh, what do we got now? Oh, and we're about to hit a time zone.
A time zone.
Yeah.
Pull up the thingy. Well, what is it? 10 o'clock. So
Yeah.
it's 10 o'clock here. So it's
Mountain?
midnight. It's central.
No.
It's central time.
Central. Then it's
Oh,
It was
yeah.
yeah, I was an hour off before, but like now it's like it's Kraut's time in Wisconsin. It's Minnesota, Iowa, parts of
Yeah.
South Dakota, I think.
Yeah, right
And-
now we're doing the I wish we lived in the prairie so hurricanes wouldn't kill us every fucking 3 months, right? And you know, tornadoes and stuff. Yes.
Oh my God. Like what just happened? So we had earthquakes shortly after I moved here, big ones, and then a tornado ripped up Los Angeles.
Yeah,
I was like, are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Don't follow me.
I was just gonna say, you ever get the feeling it's personal?
And then we had tsunami warnings.
San Francisco tsunami warnings, and man, oh man.
A piece of advice, Annette: don't book a cruise anytime soon. I don't think that would be the best idea for you.
I don't do cruises.
Our lovely Heather is having midnight too. So in Mexico, she's
Yeah, cool. Happy New Year, Mexico.
La cucaracha, ya no quiere caminar.
Hey man, did you stay up for New Year's? No, I'm just so fucking tired.
Feliz Años, I think. Isn't it Feliz Años? Happy New Year. I've
Feliz
lost so much
Años
my
Nuevo? I don't
Spanish
know.
since I Yeah, Feliz Nuevo Año. I think that's what it is. I have to get my Spanish brushed up being back out here.
There's a myth. Everybody thinks that Mexico jumps up and down at New Year's, but it's just the suspension in their cars bouncing up and down, right?
I thought you were going to make a Mexican jumping beans joke.
They fire a lot of guns. I remember when I was in San Diego, they literally made warnings. If you live within a mile of the border, don't go outside because they're going to be shooting guns off and stray bullets can go and hit you. And every New Year's, every 4th of July, somebody got nailed. It was from a stray bullet. Oh my God.
You know what? This was the first Christmas in like 5 years that we did not do Cheech and Chong, Santa Claus and his old lady skit on the Christmas stream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know,
no Christmas stream.
Yeah.
So I have 9:59. I wish we had a countdown. We're not doing a countdown. The other year, we did 10,
7,
9,
4,
8,
12. Oh shit.
17, 6, 5, 4, 3, 3.5, 3.5. I'm waiting for my computer clock to turn.
3 and I hate fucking fractions and
1.49, 1.48.
boom.
1.47.
Prospero año. Y felicidad.
Happy Burrito Day, everybody.
Oh my God.
Have a fajita. Have a nice
Dude.
snack.
Yeah. Happy New Year, Heather. Happy New Year to everybody in Wisconsin, Minnesota, Iowa, and South Dakota, I think.
Hey, Wisconsin
South
and
Dakota.
Mexico go together because it's all about the cheese, man. You know.
It's all about the beer. Beer and cheese, beer and cheese, beer
All
and
right.
cheese.
Here, we'll do it again. There we go. Happy New Year,
A
you
year so
tequila
nice.
drinking, cheese loving motherfuckers everywhere.
Not just the French. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Okay, but we'll include the French. So if you're a cheese loving motherfucker who happens to wear a high vis jacket tonight because you're probably protesting something, you're in on the party too. All right.
Lots of Happy New Year's. I think that we got a few people that are celebrating. Yay.
Yeah. Happy
Yvonne
New Year,
Way.
Heather.
Good morning, Yvonne.
Hey, yeah.
Yep.
Um,
Very cool. Thanks everybody for joining us.
Johnsonville brats.
Johnsonville Brats. Yeah, our reunion 2026. So I missed this last year. That's all right.
love me some brads.
And me can cook them.
Okay. There we go. We got a Shills gathering coming up for a barbecue. It's going to be in Reno.
Can you imagine though if we all showed up at our family reunion, my family reunion? It's like, hey, everybody brought my friends.
Yeah.
But you know what they would do? Literally, they would say, "Cool." They'd throw on more brats, and they would say, "We got another kegger coming." So.
Yeah, it'd be the first group that didn't think my name was a description.
No, it's a fun
Just an invitation.
We lost a lot of people. My mom was the last matriarch of the family. We have a matriarchal family, not a patriarchal family, because the guys die, and the
Down with
women
the
live
patriarchy.
a really long time. And but we've lost. My mom was the last matriarch, so God bless her in heaven. But we've got to, but it's a huge family, and there's wonderful people, and just. I could go on all day about the wonderful stories with that family. So really good people and wholesome people. God-fearing people. No, they are really good, fun people. So, yeah.
God-fearing. Can't we be God-loving? Do we have to fear?
I'm being facetious.
Yeah. But, I always wondered about that when I was young. I'm like, seriously? Isn't that, the people that we fought in World War II? And, I always wondered about that term, good God-fearing Pope. I don't, folk, sorry. I don't,
It's Catholic and it's also, it's just a thing. Fear God, and then they can control you through fear.
Oh yeah. I get that side of it, but I always wondered why people were so willing to accept it as a title, right? I just
Well, plagues and shit. Sorry.
And shitty legs.
yeah.
Darn those grasshoppers.
You want the Black Death to pass you by? Put a couple of coins in the, yeah.
Protect your firstborn son.
Yeah, that sounds like a Metallica song now. I'm creeping death.
Yeah, the fact that I know all that's really scary.
Oh yeah, I love me some Egyptology. I know that part of it, but because
Oh,
there's
Kevin, raining
here.
frogs. It's raining frogs. Oh no, that's raining men.
So yeah, we're not doing that. Let me tell you. Let me tell you a funny thing that the ancient aliens folk get into as it pertains to Egyptology and stuff, right? So there's the heretic pharaoh Akhenaten, who swapped the whole Egyptology religion to the Aten, the sun god, right? And he was hated. Now, his son is Tutankhamun, or Tutankhamun, or as I see it, because it's Tut-Ankh, the Ankh, that harsh word, Kamun. I don't even say that. I'm not even sure we're pronouncing it right? But
Probably not.
right. Now, Akhenaten's son or brother might have been Tutmos. I'm not sure on that. So this is the ancient aliens' take on this shit. Akhenaten installs a form of monotheism on Egypt with the Aten. His brother is Tutmos, maybe in the archaeological record. As such, the ancient aliens people put it together and go, Tutmos was Moses, and monotheism from Judaism comes from Akhenaten. I shit you not. That is the connection they make. I shit you not. It's true.
There's a lot of syllables.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow. You can slice your bullshit 7 ways till Sunday, but you can't fit it on that sandwich, motherfucker. Like, holy shit.
This is what the History Channel, right?
Yeah.
The History Channel's really gone to shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
You got good
mixing. That there's so much in that word salad that got mixed together inappropriately that I'm not really sure how to even start ripping it apart. But I swear it's true. It really is.
It made sense in here.
Yeah. Holy fuck, man.
It was I don't know if I'm good taking us on a tangent or not, but I got a chance to talk to Nick Suter today, and we were because we were talking about the new channels, because everybody knows the Shills. We're going to keep this channel mostly for Ukraine stuff, and then there's 2 other channels, which is going to be at the Shills or Shills Live, and then the 42 show. So we'll be switching things up. But we are kind of talking about, well, how are we going to get people over there, and how are we going to get viewer hours up there? And I would say, yeah, it's going to be, we're going to have to do that. But we started getting a little silly and joking. And I would say, well, who gets a lot of views? Just wait, Dick, is people that do, they put their house up for ghost hunting. So like those people have like 1 million subs. So we came up with Shills Paranormal.
Oh, goodness.
And then the other one was, I know you know this, and anybody who sees YouTube shorts know this. The people that dress up, and they're usually kind of tall, or they wear big shoes, and they dress up and they walk through the crowd.
You're picking on me?
No. They walk through the crowd like this, and and they act like there's something just from walking, and then somebody films them and they get like 1 million views. That's another idea. We're going to dress Dick up and we're going to walk him through a mall, and he's going to have to act all suave, and he's going to have to grab a girl, and that's the other idea. Shorts, we're going to get 1 million views from there too.
Rico Suave.
The other idea, Shana, you know this one too. Everybody knows this one, where you've got somebody in the house that just starts breaking out in a dance routine in their kitchen, and that's going to be Dick. He's going to film it. Yeah.
Oh, you know what I'm going to do? You know what I'm going to do is I'm going to go and find myself a severely luxurious hotel when it's closed, and I'm going to do the full Christopher Walken fucking dance thing through it, like that video. Remember? Who was that? Was that Fat Boy Slim? And he had Christopher Walken dancing through that damn song, the video. Fuck, that's one of the greatest videos I ever seen in my life. Was it Fat Boy Slim?
I don't know. We've got some good ideas though. Lauren came up with another one, kitten videos. We're gonna meet that viewer hours in like 23 hours from the time we launch with dance videos and shit. It was fun. It was fun, and I was having a ball because you look at the paranormal stuff. Man, those guys are raking in money, and everybody watches. And
yeah.
God. We're gonna have to divert from normal show stuff for a while to get monetized, and then we'll slam you all back to reality.
Here, while we're doing this, I'm playing Christopher Walken in the Fat Boy Slim video. If you've never seen this, you have no idea how amazing this is. It's one of the greatest things I ever seen in my life. I can bring the audio in now and then. Should I bring the audio in? Put a 1 in the chat for the audio or a 2 just to see the video.
1 for audio, 2 for video.
Yeah.
Wait. Oh, what? How about both?
Okay, everybody says 1. All right, here we go.
Copyright, I think.
This is the greatest music video ever made, man.
Check out my new weapon of choice. Don't be shocked by the tone of my voice.
I hate music videos, but I love this.
Choice.
Oh, he's a trained dancer. That's cool.
Yeah.
Listen to the sound of my voice. You can check it all out. It's the weapon of choice. Yeah. You can blow with this, you can blow with that. You can blow with this, or you can blow with that. Or you can blow with this, or you can blow with that. Or you can blow with us.
Or you want to dance like a white guy.
You can blow with that. You can blow with this, or you can blow with that. Or you can blow with that.
There's some obvious edits, right?
That's a young Christopher Walken.
That's awesome.
The worm. Walk without rhythm, and it won't attract the worm. Walk without rhythm, and it won't.
I'm gonna die.
If you walk without rhythm, you never learn.
So deadpan, man. It's awesome.
Organically grown through the hemisphere I roam to make love to the angels of light. Yeah, and my girl, she just don't understand. It's gone beyond being a man. As I drift off into the night, I'm in flight.
Wait for it. Wait for it.
That was awesome.
That's one of the greatest things I ever seen in my life. Oh my God.
It's been a long time since I've seen that one. Holy moly.
Oh, that's just, you know, when I first saw it, I was looking for all the edits to see, you know, is there's no way Walken did this, but he does almost all of it. There's only the odd moment where they put a stunt person in for some stupid jump up on the table or whatever moment, right? And then it's unbelievable. It's holy fuck, I was blown away, man. You know, and then when you go back and think of that famous Saturday Night Live moment where he comes out and he goes, because I'm walking, Christopher Walken, and he does all the big dance moves and stuff, and they turn it into a big, you know, brew. You can see he had it in him the whole time, right? You know.
I think it's fun when you see stars dance, like he's like when they're in a movie that maybe has a dance routine and you normally wouldn't see them dance. I think it's really fun to see the stars because some of them can really bust a move.
Yeah,
I remember along those lines, Deep Space Nine, Captain Sisko.
Yeah.
A classically trained singer.
Yeah.
Wonderful voice, but never gets to flex that muscle. But on this one like crazy random episode that he got to do that, and he was in the holodeck singing his. I'm like, oh my God.
Yeah, man. You know, funny enough, although there's no real connection, his name is Avery Brooks, the actor. Avery's my son's middle name. And it came to me because of him, but I didn't name him after him. I just thought it was a good name, right? You know what I mean? Like, you know, yeah. But yeah, you know, I guess it just sucks to be born when you are.
Fair.
Yeah. I know. Even his mom was like, where'd you get that? And I was like, that guy that played Cisco.
That's funny.
Yeah. Well, that was my answer. It's true. You know. Yeah, just the whole
after my uncles. Who you named after? My dad. Who you named after?
Yeah, no, the whole thing was she was like, I want to name our child after maybe my aunt or uncle or grandpa and stuff. And I was like, yeah, but I could say that too. And then we're going to sit here and fucking argue all fucking 9 months or whatever. So why don't we just eliminate? Yeah. So I said, why don't we just eliminate the family from it and just come up with a cool fucking name or whatever, you know? And then I chose.
That's why he's named Archimedes X-Man Xavier.
Yeah. Well, it was a good thing I chose. 3 years later, she was off doing other things. Hey, did we miss a...
No. We did Chicago and Texas.
Okay.
I'm like, wait, is that a dog sound effect or is there a dog actually going crazy?
In my house, there's a dog. There's always a dog here.
There's always a dog.
I can't hear Annette. Is it just me?
Yeah, no, it's not just you. I don't hear her either.
Okay.
Here, let me refresh it and see if it reconnects. Does it? No. Is it just me, or does everybody else got nothing?
I can't hear her either.
You're muted in video, Annette. Like,
Oh yeah, you are.
Yeah.
That would solve it.
See, Dick was so like he has me trained. Mute.
Yeah.
So now I can mute myself with my eyes closed.
Yeah. It's a good habit, though. I mean, I'm so hard on the mute thing. I don't even use my mute button. I have a foot pedal plugged into my audio device, and I have a foot pedal mute as I'm talking to you. It's muting it now. My hands are right here.
You're screwing with my eardrums. No, but you have me trained really well. It's typing. In fact, I have a super quiet keyboard. I have 2 of them, but I'm still muting.
Yeah.
Type.
You got to mute. It's for the viewer. I mean, I cough and hack and burp and whatnot, and imagine if I didn't mute, nobody would be here. It'd be disgusting. I wouldn't want to hear myself. Fuck.
The only thing I'm so intelligent, all you're going to hear is the wheels of my brain turning. Ka-chunk. I'm kidding.
Yeah, I've heard Dunk's wheels. I've heard Dunk's wheels turning, and all I can say is you got to have a good pile of grease ready.
I don't mind a little WD-40. Done locked it up. But that just sits here like this. Her brain done locked up.
And mine run on marijuana and alcohol, so I don't need all that fancy petroleum products,
For some reason, the whole lube joke went in my head when you said petroleum. I was like, oh God, don't go there.
Yeah, she thought we were going for fisted or analese there, right?
It felt like the perfect lead-in. What can I say?
Yeah. No, I've been trying to leave that one behind because, honestly, yeah, well, it leaves a stain that usually has to be cleaned up by a detailer, right?
So, Mr. Dawson, who's going to be our new sponsor? What's going to be the product of 225 that Shills is going to go with?
Oh, well, we're going to catch on to a new trend, and we're going to be sponsored by Honey. It's a new browser extension that rips off everyone that touches it.
They'd be fucking people.
My name is Marquez Brownlee. I'll be your host for this infomercial.
It's actually kind of entertaining to see all these like big streamers like coming back on. Sorry?
Yeah, I know. Linus Tech Tips. They even recorded an ad for them to use. So did Marquez Brownlee, MKBHD. And MKBHD has at least finally put out a video apologizing and saying, fuck, I didn't know. But Linus Tech Tips, he won't touch it with a 10-foot pole yet. He hasn't addressed it at all. It's not looking good.
Yeah.
So does everybody in the viewers, do you know what what the honey thing is and what happened to YouTubers with that?
Yeah.
I don't know if everybody knows that.
Right, because it's a twofold disgusting issue. Right? Number one, here's how it works. Honey is supposed to be a browser extension that you put into your browser, Chrome specifically, and it will help you find the biggest discount coupons on whatever you're purchasing. Shayna, we can really hear your keyboard.
Oh,
right? Now, what Honey would do is when you would click their button at checkout, they would take away the little part of the cookie in your browser that would give the affiliate link payout. So let's say you were watching a Car Wizard video or some mechanic video, and they say, if you're curious about what kind of tools we use in the shop, click our affiliate link below, and then you click the Amazon link and go and buy some tools, and dude gets like 2% cut or whatever, right? Honey would steal that link from the creator and take it for themselves when you click their button at checkout to get the best coupon deal. Now, that in and of itself is some bullshit. But let's analyze Honey for a second to see what they're really about. So Honey advertises itself as a service that you install in your browser, and they will scan all the coupons to make sure you get the best deal when you check out for a coupon code. But you know what that
I was
company
going to
was
clip that and make a good ad for Honey from you.
Oh, yeah. But you know what they were doing behind the scenes is they're partnering up with Amazon and all these companies and saying, hey, if you partner with us, you can specifically exclude the 20% off coupons and the 15% off coupons and only allow the 3% coupons to go through Honey. So now Honey as a service is saying to the consumer, we will get you the best deal possible. And at the same time, they're saying to the people selling you this products, if you pay us, we'll make sure they never get the best deal. Now, how do you reconcile that and make it make sense? Because everybody's tried and nobody can. It's called double dipping. You're lying. You're assholes. You're scumbags. And every one of you should be bent over a fucking Iron Maiden style fucking pummel horse and be stuffed in the rectum with a spiked baseball bat. You fucking greedy bastards. Fuck every one of you. But that's what they've been doing.
Yeah, tell us how you really feel. Yeah, the thing is they took some of the best. These are not small channels. These people have accountants. These people have managers. They have producers.
Yeah,
and
Markiplier.
They took that's like premeditation. They aim for the top. They didn't go for the little guy and work themselves up. They
look at one of the biggest people they pulled the wool over the eyes of was Linus Tech Tips, LTT, right? They have a whole bunch of channels. Linus even recorded a commercial that you can see on the Honey website, but so did MKBHD. Now, that Marquez Brownlee, MKBHD guy, he did a video today and he went back 4 years into his history and edited out the Honey sponsorship from the 4 videos he did. But he took a big chunk of money from them to make an advertisement for them, and it's still on their website, and there's nothing he can do to remove it.
Can't take that back.
Nope. So he did an apologize video, and Linus Tech Tips, they haven't even bothered. But does MKBHD's video apology make sense, or even unvilify him when he can't get rid of the sponsorship ad anyway? And maybe does that give a little bit more credibility to Linus Tech Tips, just going, we haven't dealt with them in 3 years anyway, it's not my problem anymore, I'm not going to address it, right? That's a tough call, isn't it? Right? You know,
I mean, there's so many. I mean, how many of these, stupid endorsement ads or whatever the hell they're called?
They're all
stupid. Like,
dude,
selling that 1 square foot of land in Ireland or Scotland to make you a lord or whatever.
Well, here's the thing. Go through all the ads you see on YouTube. Other than Manscaped, who have made their way onto the Amazon store, and I'm sorry to bring up the shave your balls assholes, but they're
assholes.
Yeah, but they're one of the only products who you can actually find outside of the YouTube affiliate links. Most of this stuff is just bullshit. How many sponsors, like everybody knows Better Health is now an absolute bullshit sponsor. And yet I saw Better Health being used by a YouTuber today as a sponsor. Right? And it goes to show They don't give a shit. If you think that these people that are running sponsored videos and they have like 15, 20 million subs, if you think they actually give a rat's ass about you, the viewer, and all that stuff and whatnot, you have missed the boat entirely. They have taken the U out of YouTube and removed it and replaced it with dollar signs. Right?
Yeah.
This not the YouTube we signed up for. Right? These people are just, they're
Depend on these-
fucking, yeah.
Yeah, depend on these like parasocial, like, like, oh yeah, we're totally, friends and everything like that.
Yeah,
and,
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's all bullshit, man.
Yeah.
Well, the Shills with Mr. Dawson still has the U in YouTube. Yay.
Yeah. I mean, if you guys ever noticed around here, not to toot my own horn here on that same tone, but thank you very much. Dunk never even knows what the intro is to the 42 show because I won't tell him because I don't even make it up until the intro music starts and I just make it up quick and then I say, hey, welcome to the show that blah, blah, blah. And then Dunk's laughter or lack thereof is honest.
Honest.
And I can attest to that because we see the stuff because PJ CNET does the research and then we see the lineup and they come up with something that's not in the lineup. It's completely and then also what's
when Dunk does his news we're not going to cover, I have no idea what he's going to say.
That's what I
No
was gonna
fucking
say
clue,
next.
right? Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
Your intro and what Dunk says that this is the news we're not going to cover. That's all. They're ad-libbing that right on the spot, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, yeah. It sounds like we give a shit, but we give a shit. It's just that I know, I fucked that up. Never mind. We care enough to make it sound like we don't. It makes sense
practice.
to me. Yeah. Shit,
I don't
Okay,
think
hold
you
on
care
a
enough.
second here.
Oh.
Let me hit the goat.
And then now for something different.
There we go. Yeah.
And now for something completely different.
There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
New
love Monty
topic.
Python.
I have to hit 3 buttons on my stream deck to get to that damn Monty Python something different gag.
Yeah,
How
and
labor intensive that is.
and you have an expanded stream deck too.
No, I have the 15 button one, but I do.
No, that's big.
Yeah, but no, I need to get the 32 or whatever it is. I need the bigger one now.
You need the one with the foot pedal.
Yeah. No. Fuck the stream pedal, foot pedal. Get the foot pedal for your M game audio interface. Trust me, it's the cheaper way to go. My foot pedal was like $7 because it was from a child's Casio keyboard, but it just plugs in and works, right?
Can I use my sewing machine foot pedal?
I guarantee you can if it's a quarter inch connection with a TS plug, not TRS, but TS.
I also have a foot pedal for the Dremel type manicure thing I have.
Been a while since I've used my sewing machine, but yeah, this is the plug.
Yeah, last
There you
time I
go.
heard something like that, I'd be like, I think I was 7 days late on my OnlyFans payments.
What?
yeah. She pulled up the dental drill, and I paid right up. Like,
Oh God.
And use a dental drill foot pedal as a.
Yep, there's pedals to those too. Absolutely. I actually have it's called micro tearing of my Achilles tendon from all the pedals. Yep.
Oh, wow.
I had one on one side, one on the other. Yeah, most of everything we use in an office is got pedals to it because we don't need more. Our hands worked more. And
Slash from Guns N' Roses was scared of that. That's why he never changes his guitar tone or his hat.
But he sleeps with that thing.
Yeah.
A special made bed that just has a rim that you can sleep in.
Yeah. I just, like, can you imagine him showing up for an interview when he's like 75 years old and he's still wearing those fucking leather pants and that goddamn hat? Like, seriously, dude, is that who you are?
I think,
But if I'm gonna insult them or slash for that, I should bring up Aerosmith for everything they've done since they, Yeah, me too.
Aerosmith was those of you who've been around a few live streams with the team know that Aerosmith was the last concert I saw before the pandemic. In fact, the pandemic was alive and well, but I had a friend in Las Vegas and she was actually one of these people. She had a cool job. So cool job. She was affiliated with different hotels. And of course the hotels have the concierge and all their personal stuff. And then the bands or the entertainer had their own personal people. She was the one that filled the gap. Like a band's personal, like Aerosmith, their personal people would go, oh my God, we need this. Who do we call? The concierge couldn't do it. This woman fit right in that slot. And she could get babysitters. She could get, food that they couldn't get. And in return, she basically got comp tickets and lots of tickets. And I actually found her on a social app for people who were locals. Like, you want tickets, you want sign up, and we might be able to get you deals on clothes or tickets. And she kind of took a liking to certain people, and she had me on a special list. And one day I got this text saying, "Hey, you want to go to Aerosmith? Show up here, and I have a ticket for you." I literally had to get ready in 30 minutes, but oh my God. And not only that, being Aerosmith, great. They were pretty good seats, a little bit of a, not nosebleed, but they were good seats. And then being the last concert before everything in Vegas was shut down. That was surreal. The streets were empty. The casinos went dark. I mean, I can't tell you something more surreal than that. We saw our city shut down, but a lot of places were still open. Walmart, because they were one of the places they said, yeah, you can stay open. But for Vegas to shut down, but I'll never, I don't know. There's weird things to remember, but that concert, just that the last thing. And I really thought, oh my God, this is going to be the last concert I'm going to see forever. It's been a really long time, but yeah. Anyway, sorry about the story, but
I saw Aerosmith play Permanent Vacation in Toronto. I think Skid Row opened for them. I can't quite remember. Does anybody in the chat remember that tour? I think Skid Row opened for Aerosmith on that one, wasn't it? Was it Rat? No, Rat opened for Ozzy in Toronto for Bark at the Moon, I think. Oh, fuck. It's really blurry for me. It's really hard to remember this.
Should be.
Yeah. I remember skits. We went to Triumph Thunder 7 in Toronto, 1985 or 6, I think it was. And we knew,
I was 2 years old.
Oh, yeah. We knew they were going to check our cigarette packs for joints when you go in, because they always flip your cigarette pack open to look. And so what we did was we emptied out a cigarette pack and we bought the tubes and the little cigarette maker and just rolled a pack of joints that looked like cigarettes, and then we just rip the filters off when we got in, and it worked perfectly. But that also goes to show how much pot you could smell just walking in, because the security guard would flip open your cigarette pack and he couldn't smell the difference, right? Right. It was hilarious, That was a good one.
Nice.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't even know if I could go to a concert now. Like, because back in the day, everybody was smoking pot and whatnot, and it was just a party in the whole place, right? And now it's like sit down, sir, or we'll tase you, you know.
Yeah.
Like, I just not sure I could even be a part of that. It's not the way it's supposed to be.
Yeah. I was at it was a Tool concert, as a matter of fact. And I mean, granted, it was an indoor, it was the, Golden One Arena or whatever it was. But like, it was Tool. So, we're sitting there, listening to the music, light up a fat joint, and fucking security guard comes over. Sorry, you have to put that out. I'm like
Yeah,
what?
yeah.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah. In the chat there, RP is saying, yeah, Rat opened for Ozzy. That was when Ozzy had Jakey Lee. Don't get me started on Jakey Lee, one of the most unbelievably talented guitar players of the 80s, who Sharon Osbourne and Jake literally bent over and fucked up the ass and kicked out the club. Holy, it's a sad story. But Jake is the guy who basically wrote Bark at the Moon and The Ultimate Sin, two of the albums that, sure, the Mr. Crowley records with what's his name there, the guy that died with the airplane accident and stuff, Randy Rhoads. They were the comeback albums for Ozzy Osbourne, but they didn't achieve anywhere near the success that the two Jakey Lee albums that set Ozzy up for what became the Zakk Wylde era. Don't get me going. Zach
Wylde played here not too long ago here in town, and I went to go see it, and
Zach's a great player, and there's a lot of good stuff. I mean, he gets invited to hang out with Malmsteen and Vi and all them in those things and whatnot, but I'm sorry, Jakey Lee was the guitar player that Ozzy fans needed and wanted and deserved. He was like, I'll turn this into a nerd guitar fest if I don't stop. So I'll see a man about a horse. I'll be right back. Hold on.
All right.
Yeah, I'm hoping now that I'm back on the western part of the United States, I can see more concerts. Interestingly enough, Reno, although they have like baby versions of the big Las Vegas casinos, they're really not all that. I was expecting a lot more lights and a lot more bling and whatever, but some big hotels, but it's not flashy here at all. It's, in fact, where I live, like the biggest scene with a lot of stuff going on is this Victorian Street, which has a lot of really old buildings and stuff. It's actually pretty cool, but I was hoping that I kind of miss the Vegas lights. I do. There's a little bit of a something when you get into that area, and also you walk in. The entryways. A lot of the casinos are pristine clean, and the other thing that surprised me here too is that they still allow a lot of cigarette smoking inside, which in Las Vegas, I actually think they allow less than they did, because my mom lived in Vegas for years, so I've seen the transition. And here it was a little bit, but I think it's a Nevada thing. It was quite, Crowd said, tell a story. One of the things that I didn't tell a lot of people because it wasn't like something I wanted to advertise, but a few weeks ago, maybe a little bit more than a few weeks ago, Greg Terry was actually in a town called Yarrington, and he was at a church preaching. And I was able to go there, and I met Greg. And it was an amazing experience. But we talked about music, and Greg is an incredible pianist. He played the
Yeah, that
piano.
boy can tickle the keys, man.
He played the piano, and he played an incredible set. And he actually is a multiple.
He's got pipes and stuff too, right?
And
Yeah.
he sang, yeah. So, but I don't want to come across as being boasting or anything, because it wasn't all that. Greg knew I was going to move to Reno, and actually recognized it when he was on our stream, because somebody was saying, "Oh, when are you moving?" And he saw
he was
that.
like, "Hey, wait a minute, I'm going to be there." Yeah, yeah.
And it actually did. I actually did pan out, and Yarrington's about an hour drive from here, and went up there, and it was a wonderful experience. I got to meet his wife Holly, the pastors that are in the church, got to meet them, and a wonderful congregation. They're Pentecostals, which I don't really know a lot about, but I'll tell you, talk about friendly people. Beautiful musicians.
Pentecostal means they don't really bother with Rome, but they're pretty cool. Right? No.
They have their thing, but you know what? It was wonderful people, wonderful music. They had most of the service was a lot of music, a lot of singing. It was pretty cool. So it was.
Well, Greg's Sundays, as a preacher, are very musical. Right. In his home church and stuff. I've been on his YouTube channel, and he noticed me in the live chat and started doing that. I'm going to cast the demon out of this chair in the front row, because some woman was laughing when he was talking, and he totally did that in his live thing, because I was there. It was unbelievable. And everybody like in the congregation or whatever was laughing their heads off, because they knew he was like grandstanding and being a clown, right? It was really funny.
You have to tell everybody what Greg did after the service.
I'm not sure, because there's been a few of those stories for me. I don't know which one I'm
the service I was at. We got out, Greg was shaking hands and stuff, and I was just talking to Holly while he was doing all that. And then we were getting ready to leave, and we were in the entryway of the church, and Greg calls Dick and puts him on video.
Yeah.
He's like, dude.
Yeah. And but Greg, you guys, I don't know if you all have caught on to this or not, because Greg is like through and through, top to bottom, a hardcore Christian man who is to the point of he is the preacher, he's the pastor, he's taking you through it and making sure you're living it. And he hangs out with my punk ass, and I'm not that guy, I'm not that guy at all, and through it all, in the background, we don't just hang out in the streams, he's somebody I talk to in the background all the time. It's one of those moments where you'll understand why we don't let people talk shit about religion on the channel, but you're allowed to have fun with it, right? We try to keep any hate away, but you're allowed to have fun, and you're allowed to poke fun at creationists and young earther and blah, blah, and whatnot, because he'd fucking do it too. Right. That's stupid.
Yeah.
Right. Right.
The thing about Greg, and this is what I want to tell everybody, is that Greg is truly the person that's sincere on his streams, and the way he is on his streams, he's exactly the same way in person. The guy is not pretentious. He's he's super intelligent. He's analytical. But some people are one way on a stream and another way in real life, and the guy is true blue. So
yeah. He's totally what do the Brits say? He's heart on sleeve, right? He wears it and he shows it, right? Is that
Yeah,
I
but I
think.
think
Oh wait, that's
I think
Australia.
Yeah.
to
Ow.
close this out, I think that when all of this stuff with Ukraine is hopefully ends peacefully and how they want, I think that there's a lot of people who are going to be able to. Everybody's going to meet in one place and be able to have that experience. So pretty cool stuff.
Yeah.
So
What do we got here? Okay.
and on to the next thing.
Well, yeah.
Dana's awfully quiet.
Yeah.
Well, since we yelled at her for the keyboard,
I'm eating candy, so it's worse now. So
I was eating chips. I was like, God, I hope this
Do you
digital
still
filter
have
is
it?
working.
Shayna, do you still have Christmas candy left? Of course, because you have kids.
this is my not smoking candy. So every time I smoke, yeah, there's another resolution. So
Okay.
Yeah.
We won't hound
It's a
you
hard
then.
Yeah.
Let's stop smoking. Did you? Did you quit smoking after the
No.
army?
Oh yeah.
Smoking cigarettes.
Yeah. I started smoking in the army because that's just if you didn't smoke, you didn't get a smoke break. So but towards like the end, I was smoking over a pack a day, and it was pretty bad, obviously. But oddly enough, like with the advent of e-cigarettes, I took that opportunity to use them to quit. And and I started smoking weed. But along with that, because I found out it wasn't so much the nicotine that I was fiending for. Yeah, sure, the little but it was that the hand to mouth, that inhalation, that feeling of the lungs filling up. That was what really got my goat, I guess. And but that was I could replace that.
Yeah, you can replace that by filling up your lungs with a nicotine vape, because it's obviously completely different and nothing the same at all. Or because weren't you vaping earlier? I'm just
No, that was weed.
Oh, okay. Never mind then, because you're doing God's honest good work. So never mind then.
Cushy punch.
I know a lot of people in my town who have quit smoking because they vape, and I'm I'm not sure that counts. Just
Yeah, I used it originally because I thought it was a lot of the nicotine that I was concerned about, and I wanted to use that to step down everything, and I did. But rather than using it as a lot of people do, I used it to quit.
Hey kiddo, how's it going?
Bye. Good seeing ya.
Yeah, I'm getting the hell out of here, Dobie.
it's almost 2:00 in the morning.
Yeah.
I know they have a dad out there somewhere.
Yeah.
It's not like I abandoned.
Here, I'll pull my hair forward and you can say I'm streaming with Sasquatch. Come on, you gotta see it. The headphones are in the way. It's not working. Oh, shit.
Oh, they think YouTubers are the coolest. You guys are great.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's generation beta, alpha. I don't know what it is anymore.
Yeah.
Alpha, yeah.
Yeah,
What's the next one going to be?
My son is one of those. He thinks YouTubers are like the same as TV people, and he doesn't understand that only a few are, not everybody. But so to him, he dad's a TV person, right? Yeah.
I mean, right? To our generation, right? We watch TV, and who watches TV anymore? No, it's kids watch YouTube.
Yeah. Poor kids.
But you're watching who? Oh.
Yeah. I'm going to wake up in the morning and be blown away by the bullshit that I've said. So I can't imagine somebody watching it live.
Are you going to watch it back?
No, that would be stupid.
You know,
Be stupid.
Duck watches stuff back. I honestly can't watch stuff back because I'm appalled at myself.
I can't get past the cringe. Like
oh no, okay. I gave the wrong impression there. I watch back all the time because like Dunk will say, I get a hold of him and I'm like, you see that intro we did? That's not good enough. We got to get better. And one of the things is I've lost my way entirely on those shows that are supposed to end on a dime because my intro is just so blabbermouth lost. I feel like an OCD victim chasing the squirrel that interrupted me chasing the other squirrel while I was chasing the squirrel that first fucking interrupted me, right? You know, and he's like, well, I can't contain you. Who the fuck cares? Yeah, okay, thanks for the help, right? You know?
Speaking of squirrels, did we thank the weasel? Their super sticker thing.
We've got Dick. We've got some. Look in the fan funding. We've got some things to read out.
Oh, okay.
I think you probably have better track of things than I do.
Yeah, that sounds great. Thank you for that.
Like, oh shit, what do we do when the team's here, right?
So
hey, the Stream Elements thing just gave me an alert that said somebody bought a Shills embroidered patch. Carl Jacobson, new year, new patch.
Nice.
Now, Carl, if you didn't, don't tell anybody and just take the applause, right? You know, because
don't dox yourself. Oh crap.
Yeah. Now, I don't even understand why one service is telling me this and not the other. And to be honest, I'm about as confused as somebody trying to film a science fiction movie in, a CW television set or something. It's just, did that actually happen? Is that a real thing, Carl? Did you actually do that?
And cue squirrels.
Yeah, see,
So we've got, I think, did we leave off with Paul Gilbert?
Oh, wait a minute. We got super chat shout outs as well. So
I think we left off with the weasel.
Yeah, hold on. I'm so blind these days. I need glasses so bad. I can't even read these.
Glasses, like,
yeah.
Oh God.
Use mine.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Just look through these.
Yeah. No. That
doesn't work.
Yeah. Now I'm sick to my stomach and I still can't read. Somebody else read the super chat. I can't do it right now. Yeah.
I think we played the Disturbed's Sound of Silence. So and then we might have read off the weasel, but I'll read it off again. 5 pounds. Happy New Year, all. Slava Ukraini. Hello, Slava. And then we have Yvonne Way, our super sticker queen. Woohoo! For 5. Swedish. Is that CHF? Is that?
There's probably like a pair dancing or something.
And then the weasel came in again with $5 and it's a sticker of something going like this, I think.
It's the pair.
Yvonne, she's going, good job. So, if people see me doing this, and the thing is I just set my office up and I've got this monstrosity thing with my camera sitting here and I've got to figure it out. I had it all figured out in my last place, but now it's sitting and it's like blocking things. I'm like, woo, looking. But thank you everybody for all your super stickers and wishes for Happy New Year. And again, I'm going to say it again. It's going to be a scary, weird year. All of us have all this like, what's going to happen? We have to find the silver lining. We have to, because that's what's going to get our community to get through this together. Just find the silver lining in whatever happens. And you know what? If there is no silver lining, we'll just be together.
I
And
can find
we'll
a
be miserable together.
I can find a silver lining. I bought this piece of hash the other day, and it was wrapped in a beautiful silver lining. It's awesome.
That's aluminum foil.
Yeah. Okay, it was close.
also something you can make hats out of.
That's true. That's true. Yeah. 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 Because with every 3 tinfoil hats that we sell on the Shills store, we'll be also including a free subscription to every piece of absolute bullshit that both Giorgio Tsoukalos and Eric Von Daniken have ever brought to the public media.
I need to do an interruption here for a breaking news story.
Breaking news.
Somebody farted.
Our own Chris Lundy is bidding us adieu, and Chris is very integral to the team. He drops our links, and he's a self-starter.
Well, his wife does, but he takes credit for it.
No, I have a link to what's updated, so I could see it live when he does it. No, but Chris, thank you so much, and thank you to your lovely wife for putting up with all of us. And Happy New Year! So happy you're part of the team, and
Well, at least somebody is.
Watch your deliveries on Thursday. Wink, wink. There's gonna be a little something for you. So. Anyway,
Canalicious.
Oh.
We'll have to. Chris's wife wanted games tonight. We'll have to reschedule the games.
I totally forgot about that. We had a name that tune we were going to play, but
it's almost 11.
Yeah,
or midnight. Somewhere.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Here.
Yep, 2 minutes. Who's going to have New Year's in 2 minutes?
Somebody who lives in an open field where they can watch their dog run away for like 24 hours.
Ashley Lundy, we love you here. You're kind of this quiet force behind Chris, and we know you do a lot. So,
yeah, like all of his work, but you know.
Oh.
Ashley's laughing right now. It's okay.
Because I don't want my words to be like, oh, it's for you.
It was not your words. Everybody knows that was mine.
Happy New Year. At least
Happy New Year. Hey, there we go. To somebody that's not me, this matters. So here you go.
New Year's right now.
Yeah. Happy birthday. Or I mean New Year. Something. Fuck. You know.
think Colorado.
Does anybody in chat? Yeah, it's not New Year's. Like Ashley and Chris don't have New Year's for another hour because it's 11 o'clock and they're on the same time zone as me and Skits. So
my brother.
Oh, I'm in Hawaii.
Oh, yeah.
I'm in Hawaii. So,
who's got New Year's right now?
I don't know.
Like, put a one
Colorado and sorry.
Yeah, put a one in chat if you have New Year's right now. We want to know who you are.
Yeah, if you can get off the floor to touch your keyboard, that is.
One's not that difficult to type.
Yeah. It's over in the top left of the keyboard. I'm sure you can get there.
Or just hit any single letter. We'll see it. Oh, KK. She's the one.
Yeah. One character for alive, 2 characters for dead. Okay.
Happy New Year, Kevin.
People. KK, Ronnie, Kevin. Putin's cat just says,
Yeah. Well, you can count on Putin's cat to play along as well as he does in matters of. Yeah. Well,
okay.
You know what?
Somebody heard the word cat and they decided to come visit.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're Putin's cat, no, like you're just gonna put polonium in my food. What the fuck's going on here?
Yeah. You know, Putin's cat's probably the one pushing everybody out the fucking windows at this point, right?
Push. Can I donate? Where's your fund? Keep on pushing. That sounds like a song. Keep on pushing,
Sure it is.
keep on pushing out that window. Hey, Liam, we've got a new inspiration. Keep on pushing out that window.
Yeah, no, it's Putin's cat. Push it. Push it.
Here you go. Push it good.
Yeah.
Putin's cat. Push it. Push it good.
Something bear cat. What?
Oh yeah. I can't believe that just happened on our channel. What the fuck is going on here? Oh God. You know.
God's not here today.
Yeah. God's not here. Can I help you with something?
Yes, Heather. Yes, you did.
Oh, Jenny, we love you too. We see you. I see. Well, Jane and I, every time we're in the Shills account, see you. We love you too. Jenny Johnson said, "Love you all. We love you too."
I can't show her how much I love you because otherwise others would get jealous. Yeah, I can't do that. No. Here, let me turn off my camera and I'll show you how much I love you.
The downstairs feed
turned
costs
off
extra.
the under desk cam on Mr. Dawson's desk. That's the thing. Like ever since I came on the Shills, that's my biggest accomplishment. Shut off the under desk cams, gentlemen.
And my biggest accomplishment was installing that camera.
And I have a direct feed into my bedroom.
Yeah. Skits showed up to install the camera. I thought he had a razor. I didn't even see it happen. You know? I always have an answer. Don't even try. My answer right now is that fucking beer is empty.
Open that little fridge.
Yeah. You know, it's hilarious that my little fridge says Coca-Cola because number one, I hate soda pop. I don't drink it. You know, it does not enter my.
He always said soda pop.
Yeah, well, just to make sure because I don't know how to say it proper. I don't even know.
And it came out of a Coke machine. All bases covered.
Yeah. Why do I feel like my own grandpa right now? You know, like,
buddy.
Yeah.
Little Buddy woke up again from his 9th nap. He said, I might have 9 lives, but I have unlimited naps inside of me.
I'd call him a fat cat, but fat cats just got mad at me. You know?
Ooh, Jenny, she's hooked up champagne weed dark chocolate.
Oh, sounds awesome. That sounds awesome. I've got maple whiskey, which just, you know, sounds like the kind of stuff that makes your ass look like the Japanese flag when you wake up in the morning. And I've got pipe dab, and I've got this little hashy blob here. And then I've got this stupid diamond shit that just makes me angry and pissed off. And
their stashes, ladies and gentlemen, are worth hundreds. Mine is worth $9.99. And that lives on a budget.
Yummy.
Yeah, their stashes put mine to shame. But you know,
I didn't even get through all my toys, though.
And I'm happy. You know? Yep, I'm happy. I love you all.
I have my dab jar, and I have this. If I can get it open without swearing my head off, I've got this. I've got this one jar full of grass. Oh, I just dropped some, so you can see some of it. You know. Oh, I just went in my keyboard.
In Dick Dawson's life.
This is why I always blame my misspellings, not that I'm dyslexic on my keyboard, because I drop so much sticky crap in my keyboard, you know. But I have more toys even, you know.
We don't want to see those toys. Okay.
He has a beer cooler. Now he needs a toy cabinet.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
And a toy cooler. Oh.
Yeah. I swear, after they've been talking about these toys in the wrong way, I will never wear pajama pants that have that back flap on them. You know, I won't wear those.
I refuse.
Yeah.
Oh, KK. She's like, I've got Kahlua and milk, my knitting, and yet another New Year's Eve with the Shills. I'm becoming my own grandmother. Oh, KK, you are not. You are so cool. She makes me laugh a lot. She comes out with these like one-liner witty things, and I swear to God, thank God I'm not on camera because I'm sitting behind the chat going, oh my God.
Yeah, but I don't have a grandma anymore, so I could use one. Maybe this could work out.
She's not old enough to be your grandma. Just give her a few years.
Yeah, because she's gonna excel ahead of me in years somehow.
Right?
Yeah.
I don't have any grandmas left either, but you know, but I do have my grandma's channel through me with my cooking, and those who have eaten my food and like it know that. Those who don't like it, well, screw you.
Let me give you a piece of advice. The next time you say those have eaten my, that's not the moment you hesitate before clarifying the topic of the conversation.
Did I hesitate on that?
Just a little, just enough for me to find moment to make this joke.
Fill it in with something. Yep. Yeah, Dick's just finding the hole in everything.
Hi-oh.
Hey, why grow up? I start. Oh, that was just one of the most funny moments of my life.
Yeah,
you feel it too, or is it just me?
Maddie, behave yourself. No clipping. Matt is like the clipping king. Matt, he clipped me on one of my first streams with Beyond the Headlines, and he was making fun of me. I'm like, dude, give me a chance.
Are you kidding? He makes fun of me all the time.
No, he's good. Yeah, he's a fun kid. So, yep.
Oh, yeah. He always loves to show his friends when I pull stupid. It's fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
You know, I think it was from Super Chat Matt that we got the idea that we should be doing like shorts and clips from our shows because he'd been doing it for like 2 years. You know?
Yeah. He'd need a tiny bit of discipline, but you know what? Here's the thing about Matt is that he listened and he integrated himself
most
into the way the team. I don't know if I see him here, but no. And he, you know what? The great thing is like if you're going to be a team member on the Shills, we joke and we all that. But bottom line, you do have to listen. You have to kind of fall in line because we joke around, but this is a serious business. It's a business, and I handle all of our little gatherings and meetings as if I'm clowning around and stuff, but there is actually something to be said in the mix that has to be caught and stuff. And it's the same with, you know, when your moderator team and the you and PJ with the news and and blah blah blah, right? You know, everybody tries to make it as fun as they can, but it does have to be serious now and then, right? You know, it does have to actually fucking matter, right? You know. Yeah. And you know what I love about our team? Like when somebody new comes in, we have a lot of guides, like a whole list of news things. And so like Chris, like, I remember the first time I gave him the link sheet is like, holy shit. And Christina too, she's the same. But that's the thing is you give people the right tools, they just self-start. You don't have to say, do this, do that, do this, and like Shayna, she just like, look what I moved. that girl, woohoo! You just moved right in and you just took over, and I was so proud of you. And everyone loves you. It's great. She just like took I didn't have to worry about a thing because guys, I was offline for a long time.
She puts the M in team.
He puts the SH in Shills. No, and that's the great thing is like I don't, there have been times where I've had to come in and like tag everybody and say, hey. Now I don't. It's like, yeah, they show up and they do their thing, which is really cool. It's just
Well, we injected little explosive devices into the base of their necks, so it has been beneficial. Yeah.
Is that why my phone alerts keep going off?
Yeah.
Replace battery.
Shanna, go plug yourself in, please. No, but that's what the cool, you said before that we need somebody for the website and that's the kind of person we're looking for is that, we can sit there and tell you what to do till the cows come home, but you have to be a self-starter and have the knowledge. But the rewards are no one's going to hound you, do what you need to do. And then you're going to be part of a great team and fun and stuff like that. And you can an amazing change. The changes that's going to come up on this channel are freaking mind-blowing.
Yeah, and you get to tell people in the background that you're one of those people that get to make fun of us, right? So it's pretty cool. But like Dunk said tonight, I got fired from the website. Dunk makes the intros. He's been doing the website and so on and so forth. Don't believe that bullshit when he says that, because he would like nothing more than somebody to take that from him so he doesn't have to fucking do it. And he would actually throw it in my face afterwards because he'd be like, see, there's two people that were smarter than you to fucking handle it. Yeah. I'll hear it, but I'll take it. It's fine. Right.
I think the point to be made is that we need people with special skills so that with Dunk, he does the website and he's good at it, but we need Dunk to do what he excels at, which is
Yeah.
And also some of the stuff that's coming up, which I won't do any spoilers for. We need people to do the best that
you got to stay in your lane and do what you do, right?
Yep. And right now, and the other thing is coming up too is we do need people that are really good on social media. We need to do a push for that because right now all our jobs are being like spread between us and whatever, and kind of what you see is just a snippet. Like when you see us on Blue Sky, it's a snippet of what happens, but we need some people who are self-starters and whatever, and be part of a great team. And again, it's to free the people up to do what they do best so that we can bring you the best of what the Shills do. So
that's right.
I'm done.
If you want to
$50, Dawson.
Well, if you want to see a group of morons behaving like morons, then the best thing we can do is make sure we have the best group of morons to bring you that content.
Her.
Yeah.
I can't do an L for loser. I can't do an M for moron. Looks kind of weird. I'm serious.
Oh, okay. All right. So what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to commission a Shills set of headphones that gives you the M on your forehead as you're wearing them, right?
I was thinking just more of a label right here. As you like bend over to get that beer or that drink, it says the Shills right now.
Great every time you bend over. Right?
So,
have you ever considered embracing your inner moron? Have you ever thought of putting it on public display for others? If so, we might have a position for you. It's called the Shills, and it's where morons congregate to show each other our inner moron. And we want you to put that shoe on and step into the world of the moron and show us all your inner light. Apply now.
Are we losing people? I don't have all my screens. They're set up. I'm not, because otherwise I have to go like this and look over here. But are we losing people? Are you guys put a plus or one in the chat if you're actually enjoying this? If you're not, we'll switch gears.
Most people that are watching this live are already asleep right now, so it's probably their children in the chat. So
Oh, Maddie's still in the chat. Yay! So you heard us give you that wonderful compliment, huh, Matt? Yay!
Yeah. Hey,
no
buddy.
More, no more beer for Dawson. I even cut off.
Who just cut me off? Who did that, Ronnie?
He's always good for some kind of comment.
I have honestly, I've had too many already. I'm on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm on 11. I'm on 11.
Mr. Dawson, I have a master control which makes things go all black. I don't have the lovely outro or the stuff that you have. If you go, we go black. Boom.
Yeah. Kablooey.
Jenny, 2 glasses of champagne and you're not tired. Wee-hee. This is my second. So I did pop the bubbly, the cheap one, because I don't have
I counted my beer once. I'm not doing it again until I wake up in the morning where I can make an error that is biased to my own personal needs.
One time I ended up, so it was, oh God, it was a long, it was probably right after high school, had these really rich friends. And they're like, oh, let's go to the cabin. It's good at my parents' cabin. It slept like 25. I went in there and it's like wall to wall beds. I'm like, what do you guys do here? But there was probably about 9 of us, and it was just friends, not like boyfriend, girlfriend stuff. And the guy whose parents' cabin it was, he opens the refrigerator and there's freaking like 10 bottles of Dom Perignon, like over $1,000 of champagne. We're like, woo, yeah, Dom Perignon. We didn't know what we were talking about because none of us ever drank it. And we popped that stuff at New Year's and it was horrible. Horrible. I mean, really? I don't know. Dom, yeah. I've tasted Dom past that at some events and stuff that I've been to, and I still don't like it. I think champagne is a taste, not an acquired taste. It's just some of it. I like the sweeter stuff. I like the
Dom's pretty dry typically.
It is. It's dry and tart. I don't know. Maybe you need to eat it with Dick's cheese. The stuff he always talks about. I don't know, but
was that a racist joke or was that just against me?
I was incorporating some of your previous commentary about cheese.
I did be both.
You're supposed to bring in previous topics to make things interesting, and all I thought of was Dick's cheese.
I gotta catch my breath.
Yeah, Dom is definitely one of those those champagnes, a lot of different champagnes or wines, things like that. You get them, I can have multiple glasses and things like that. Dom is just one of those, richer kind of things that you just like, I'll have a glass. Thank you.
Plug your nose in. Or excuse me, I have to go to the restroom.
Yeah. As long as it's not the opening line isn't hello my friend, it's probably not the cheese I was thinking of.
You know what I think why Dom tastes the way it is? Because it's so damn expensive. It's made for hosts that go, well, we're going to have Dom to look good. We just don't want people to drink more than we can afford. It tastes like crap.
Well, there's that whole thing where champagne has to come from a specific region. Otherwise, it's sparkling wine. Yep. But to the average
champagne region.
Right.
And they love the sparkling wine.
Right. But to the average consumer, most of the sparkling wines are actually more enjoyable than the real champagne. It's the actual truth, right?
$9.99 at my local grocery store.
Yeah.
And I love Asti Spumante. That's an actual wine. And or a name, and there are better versions of it.
I think Oxy Spilmonte was arrested during the Operation Paperclip and never made it to America.
Oxy Spumante was my cousin overdosed on. Be nice.
So, a
Sorry.
little bit of Spumante, a little bit of Oxycontin, stir that up real good. Right?
Yeah, it sounds like ecstasy in a bottle, man. You know?
Call that the California sunshine. Right?
Andrew Petrie says, please don't say Dick's cheese again.
Almost did.
Off the vocabulary table, Andrew.
Yeah, that went overboard, and I'm sorry. And we are not the enforcer, and we will not cover that topic again. Never mind. Okay,
You started it.
somebody had to make an enforcer joke. It just had to happen.
Oh
Oh God!
Hey,
don't say that.
there's
to the
nothing wrong with a man that curls up with his mother at night to make sure they're warm when they go to sleep. It's okay.
In his basement.
Yeah, by the fire.
cat.
In the
Speed it up
garbage
down
can.
by the fire.
God, that would be the funnest thing to do. Like, we do the story that keeps going like that. I love that. I used to play that game all the time.
Yeah. Hey,
The chat can do too. Yeah, it's just like curl up your mother in the
I would have played that all day. Yeah, I love that. Yeah. Yeah. And I guarantee we could have time-stamped Andrew on that one. He would have loved it after.
RP Marson says curls up with his dad on a bearskin rug. I love this chat. Look, they are like, maybe with his brother too.
Yeah. But
love
Daddy,
this.
why are the testicles still 3D?
Oh. That's a fun. We have to. I'm going to make a note of that on my note sheet.
Yeah.
My 5 mile long note sheet. We have to do that. We have to start a story, and then we'll bring in the chat, and then somebody else does something.
Yeah, and we have to do it based on the endorser Matt. That's what we have to do this on. Little Red Riding endorser Matt went into the forest to pick some little fruits.
Oh God. Heather's funny too. They had some cousins over too. But second cousins. Once removed, it's still legal.
Oh God. I'm gonna die. It's really funny.
Northern Jim says, please don't get this channel into trouble. Too late.
Yeah.
Way too late. We did that an hour. We lost with that boat sank an hour ago.
Yeah. Nobody understands the rules of demonetization like we do. I literally ride them like a wave to work every morning with my skateboard.
Dimitri Claudio is going good to bed, and thank you for being here. And
very much.
We do see you when people are leaving. One of us is catching it. So good night, happy New Year, and thank you so much for being here during this whole evening. Have seen you. You've contributed, and
he's I'll say this. I'm not supposed to because we know each other in the background, and I promised I wouldn't say, but fuck, I'm gonna share it. You ever see Hogan's Heroes? His father was Schultz. I know nothing, nothing. Yeah.
Great line.
Yeah, famous actor.
I've seen
that
memes
family's.
of that. I know nothing. I do in that German accent. Isn't that what he does? I know nothing.
Yeah. I hope I even just broken some cultural rule based on where somebody lives, because I was only trying to be funny, and I'm sure I failed. So shit, no.
There's a very fine line between offensive and funny.
Yeah, and I literally live on the wrong side of it most of my life. Fuck.
Oh, Kevin Wooldridge is going to say goodnight too. And Kevin was one of those guys who's, when I was going across country, he says, "Hey, stop in and see me and the wife." Honestly, if I had had my shit together a little bit more, it probably would have happened. But it was really stressful. And, I had this whole thing where I was not going to stream. I was going to do video and all of that. But you guys, that drive was so stressful and it was so time pushed and everything. But thank you for everybody who said stop in and whatever. And, we just have the future to look forward to have some other get together. And I'm in a lot better headspace now that I'm here. So anyway, good night.
Yeah.
Adios, au revoir, auf Wiedersehen.
Adieu.
My grandma used to love Lawrence Welk, and they used to sing that song.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
It was the only channel she ever watched. And so and Lawrence Welk, I think he was German or Austrian too. He had that little accent.
No, I know the show, but
Thank you, Jenny.
Yeah,
it was.
Does anybody from North America remember the Tommy Hunter show? And it was like a Western TV sort of country music variety show that was on TV in the late 70s. Anybody remember that? Yeah, he was a neighbor of mine when I was like 10 years old, and I got to meet him, and I was sitting there playing my acoustic guitar, singing and stuff for Tommy Hunter, and he really had serious words of encouragement for me and stuff back then. And I remember in the car, we were driving home, and my dad was saying to my mom, "See, I told you, he's actually fucking good at this." And I was like, "I can hear you assholes." Like,
I'm right here.
Yeah. But it was really cool, as I remember, I knew him from television, and there I was in his living room jamming with him. It was fucking brilliant, man. It was amazing.
It's an interesting question. That who is the most famous person each of you has met?
Oh,
and I guess, and fame is obviously being very subjective, but
Who wants to go first? I've met several, but
I've met. I shook hands with George W. Bush in Hurricane Katrina.
Wow, cool.
I don't know if that makes me a better person or not.
It doesn't, actually. I didn't mean it that way, but I'm Canadian, right? I just can't help it. Okay, who's next? I'm going last on this one.
I've met, living in San Diego and living on a street it's called Laurel Street. It's sort of like a really steep street in San Francisco. A lot of movies like Tom Cruise, when he did the scene in the first Top Gun movie, he came down and then flew over the bump. That I lived on that bump, and but I didn't see him do that. However, there was a little known movie that had Richard Gere, and he was actually in some kind of, I guess what you call a mental institution or insane asylum, and they were using a very historical house in that area. And Dick, we can hear you typing.
Oh shit! Really?
Who said that? Who said that? Not me.
Wow. Matt, okay, God, really? That was me. Oh, wow. All right.
Sorry, it was an opening. I had to take it. So anyway.
I would have, yeah.
So the cool thing is I don't know what scene they were filming. It was down the street from the house, and from the house they're filming it on Laurel Street, which is a huge, steep road. And they were filming there for several days, and it was all blocked off. And I used to come home. I was still in the Navy. I used to come home, and I had a little dog, and I would take her for a walk. And this guy came up and said, "Oh, I see you walking your dog all the time." And I he's like, Richard loves dogs. I said, oh, that's cool. And this guy, I don't know who this guy was. And he's like, you know what? Your dog is so cool. Well, my dog wasn't that cool. It was a combination of a Sheltie and a Basenji, just a short-haired Sheltie, really barky little thing. And he said, tomorrow, we don't have time today, but tomorrow can you walk your dog and I'll come get Richard and he could see your dog. I just thought the whole thing was weird. I'm like, okay, sure. And then he's like, hey, by the way, I think the guy's a catering guy. He's like, by the way, do you want a sandwich? Like for me or the dog? so of course, the next day I was intrigued. So I got, back to my apartment from I was just a regular Navy work day.
Yeah.
And I walked my dog acting like, oh, no, I'm just walking my dog. Maybe he'll see me. And the guy came up to me and he said, stay here. Honest to God, he went and got Richard Gere. And
wow.
And he kind of came up like pompous, like
was
what?
he hanging out with his hooker or was it
Well, this was amidst the hamster gate thing.
Oh, okay.
So it was a little weird. I wasn't really thrilled about meeting him. So I met him and he was taller than I thought. Either that or he was standing on a curb. I don't know.
Well, he might have been standing beside Tom Cruise. So
you know what I noticed is the dude has the hugest nose, like huge nose, and he was really nice though. He's like, "Oh, I love dogs. What's your dog's name?" And I said, "Oh, her name's Dandy." And he's like, "Oh, where'd you come up with that?" I was like, "The shelter gave her that name." I don't know. I was just sort of kind of like, "Where's the sandwiches?" I wasn't that thrilled because it was during Hamstergate, and I don't even the movie came out, but it never made anything. I don't even remember the title, but I just remembered. It was a juxtaposition because Richard Gere's not that good looking in real life. He does have a big nose, but he was so nice. Just the nicest, calmest guy. And he was just like, yeah, I filmed in a movie, but I'm going to pet your dog. But it was like 3 minutes and I was just sort of like taking the whole thing in.
No,
but
can you imagine, for a hot, popular guy, you're an ugly motherfucker. But, you have a good heart. So that's okay.
Ronnie Branken's leaving us tonight. He's going, good night. Good night, Ronnie. And thank you for all of your wonderful comments and fun stuff tonight. Very good to see you. But yeah, that was and
actually, I'm going to call Ronnie out because you usually track how many beers I drank, and you failed tonight. So you know what?
Ronnie is good for a few sharp comments, I will admit. But he always enters when he knows I'm actually in the chat. He'll go, keep me online. I'm like 10-4. Salute. No, so but I'll.
It's
that's
just
my
fucking
only
with me.
That's my only famous person story. I'll come up with some. I have met some amazingly famous and wonderful people, not so much but that for another New Year's. So who's next?
Okay.
Staring at Shada.
I don't know, guys. The list is so long. Okay. Christmas. I had Christmas dinner with a celebrity. I shook its paw and everything. It was just a dog.
Best story ever.
My cousin was dog sitting a celebrity's dog. So like we're all quasi-famous now, right?
So like,
okay, I got
to pet Benji one day or something. Remember Benji? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you beat me. I never met Richard Gere's dog.
Yeah.
I never met the girl.
When I watched that TV show, The Littlest Hobo, I had a completely different take on it. I just had no idea. Maybe tomorrow I'll settle down with a hooker. I didn't catch that part, you know.
That's a catchy tune.
yeah.
And copyright. Oh.
Yeah.
Don't you dare infringe on us.
Or intellectual hookerdom.
Hey, you know.
Every under desk cam video is proprietary property of the show.
Yeah. And
You
I was
will
just
be.
No, I was just going to say, and we have nothing to do with collecting that video because for the love of God, whatever you do under your desk has nothing to do with me.
But that's what makes it legal.
Yeah.
Pay for sex, that's illegal. Pay for sex for the camera, that's pornography.
Yeah. If you find yourself at the bank turning dollars into quarters so you can pop into the sex machine, you might have a problem.
Ladies and gentlemen, what Dick isn't telling you is that the Shills has new proprietary technology. You've heard of face identification cams? Well, Dick has invented snatch identification cam.
Yeah.
Careful, folks.
Yeah. If you think your scrotum is unique, think again because we can identify it through OnlyFans.
With our advanced 3D mapping process.
Yeah. It's no longer a scrotum. It's sometimes a scrod woman because we identify them either way.
Oh, God. We have totally gone to the dark side. We're gone. The train has left the station.
All right, I've only got 22 minutes to go.
I wasn't the one dumb enough to start this.
Just the one dumb enough to finish it.
Yeah, exactly.
Blame Shayna.
Yeah.
Hashtag blame Shayna.
Blame
Yes, I would know
Canada.
anyone.
Blame Canada.
Hashtag famous dog.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Blame Shayna. That's better.
Who's playing the role of that bitch Anne Murray too? You know?
Yes.
Oh, Jenny. Thank you, Jenny. We're having fun too. Jenny says she's I am not going to swear. She's LMFAO. So
Laughing her fucking ass off. And
You
that
said
probably means that she's had 2 or 3 more beers than I have. So to her, this still makes sense. Right? You know, imagine that because it doesn't to me anymore. Right? You know?
Putin's cat, he's got a good rule to follow. I have a simple rule: no face and junk in the same pit.
It's a good rule. It's a good rule.
Yeah.
Good
Well,
rule.
that way you you never end up sucking on your own pipe. So it's probably a good thing.
Well, you could. You just wouldn't be able to record it. I mean, if you can. I don't know.
Introducing Shills Yoga 101, how to be flexible.
Yeah.
Again, where the underdesk camera will come in handy.
Oh God! And we wonder why we have problems with demonetization around here.
You know, actually, I'm falling short. We need to drop some links. I actually want to.
We were supposed to be telling people to sub our new channels this whole show.
I can do that. Chris,
Yeah, but we only did it once so far, and we've been live for like 5.5 hours. That's so bad. We are literally. If you've ever been driving down the highway and seen a big billboard that says shitty at self-promotion, because you'll see my face and those around me on that billboard. We're terrible at this. Every time we have there's a lot of people here. We should tell them what we're doing right now. Yeah, I'm going to go to the bathroom. I don't know. It's just terrible. We're awful at this.
the skits. A man after my own heart. He actually did copy the whole thing and drop the link. I just love you.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
What do you do?
He dropped the link for the show. He copied what I copied, and he dropped the link for us for the news channels.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, never fails to amaze me.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter when it's done by somebody who nobody's listening to anyway. You know,
They're listening. They're listening. But so those two, you guys, those two link that gets dropped. We have the at 42 show and then at the Shills live, and those channels both need subs, and we need.
Yeah, they do.
We're starting from scratch on them, and we're relying on you guys to help us out. And the reason is, and Dick will explain this, because YouTube's not being very nice to us because we have everything on one channel. So Dick's going to take it from here and explain to you why we've divided the channels. Go, Dick.
Birth control, condoms, and rubber gloves. Somehow they all make sense, but not to us. So this is how it actually works. Okay. No, I know that made it actually, any follow along, keep up, and tell your brother to wake the fuck up. So, how it works is, we do the Ukraine show and it's got its followers. We've got the 42 show and it's got its followers. And then we've got dumbass shit like this that we do. And for some reason, it's got its followers. Now, YouTube, in its way of marketing channels out to you all, YouTube can't understand us trying to do more than one thing. So we have YouTube content and we have Ukraine content on that YouTube channel. So what'll happen is somebody, you'll get, let's say you only give a shit about watching Ukraine content. Now, you wouldn't be here because that's, yeah, but so you get the 42 show or our PubChat, and it gets pushed onto you in the YouTube algorithm. But you're a Ukraine only person, and you're like, I don't want to watch that. I only want to watch this. And YouTube can't make heads or tails of what we're trying to do because we're trying to be ourselves and deliver what we want. And we want to bring you more than one style of content. YouTube can't figure that out. So we're splitting it all up. So there'll be the Ukraine channel, the 42 channel, and the live channel, because otherwise we're just going to sit here dead in the water with YouTube annoyed with us, right? That's what's going on. Did I, you know what? I'll do that for you again when I'm sober, because it'd probably make more sense. You know?
Yeah,
I think I hit
the
it.
algorithm in the end.
You
I
know,
guess.
yeah,
Like,
yeah. You know, there's a guy. He's a YouTuber that does car stuff. Tyler Hoover, Hoovy's Garage. He did a video today, and he was like, you know, you guys in the comments, you give me shit because I don't drive my cars. Now, this guy's got like 3.5 million subs. He's got a Bugatti Veyron and a whole bunch of multi-million-dollar. Like, the guy's probably got $3 million worth of cars, all because people watch his YouTube channel, right? Now, he did a video and he was like, you guys give me shit all the time because you say I don't drive my cars. All I ever do is buy them, take them to the mechanic to get them fixed, and then park them in the background and buy another one. And he's like, I do. It's just whenever I bring out a video, you people don't watch them because YouTube punishes anybody who goes out of their norm for their videos. So as soon as he stops fixing the cars, nobody gives a shit. And that's why everybody has a new second or third channel in these days and whatnot. And he totally explained exactly what we're doing here right now. Right? Except we weren't smart enough to do it before, where he was smart enough to do it and has 3 million subs. Right?
makes
You know?
sense.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
A lot of big channels have, like, you know, a commentary channel and a gaming channel and
Yeah,
a
yeah.
VOD channel and a blah 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 blah.
Yeah, and we've always tried to keep this on one place so that our viewers just come and watch us. But YouTube doesn't understand that. So they put PubChat out to the Ukraine viewers, and then they put Ukraine show out to the PubChat viewers because they don't fucking get it, right? So the only thing we can do is break it up. It's the only thing we can do.
Makes sense.
Rant.
And there's other channels that have done this prior to us, and there's other channels that are doing it concurrently, and it's becoming more like threading a needle, because there's like Rick's channel. He does the same thing, but he's actually decided he's going to have different channels for what he does. So obviously YouTube's not being very friendly to him either, and we found that
feels it too. Right.
Yep. A lot of big YouTubers, very influential people, and who are doing a great job with their streams. They're feeling this change, and we can't do, if we're going to grow, and I'm going to go all sappy on you guys, because if you've watched my streams before and you watch my streams coming up, you'll always hear that I say the reason I'm here trying to do some good is and win some hearts and minds. We can't win more hearts and minds if the YouTube algorithm is not putting us in front of new faces.
That's right. Yeah.
We can post stuff on Blue Sky. We can do all sorts of social media. But bottom line,
we're beating a dead horse now, right?
Yeah. If the algorithm just says, well, we're not going to put your stuff in front of other people, then we have to make some sort of change to do that, and hopefully it will work. But we need everybody's help to do this.
We will very much, because
share it out, because it's going to be 1,000 subs. It's going to be 4,000 watch hours.
No, that's old. No, hold on. That's out of date now. It's 503,000. But even still, it's our first channel did that in no time. That's not going to be the case right now. We're gonna, and it's a seriously scary, fucked up situation to be in, where you go, we got almost 10,000 subs, but we're gonna break this show out onto a channel that nobody's ever heard before. But we're confident in it, are we? You're hiding under your bed at night. Please watch it.
Yeah, 1,000 subs is, but we'll do it with everybody's help, because I see this community do amazing things.
We've helped how many
period of time?
Well, over my time and over our time, we've helped how many other YouTubers get monetized? I mean, it shouldn't take us that long, right?
Right. With this community, I know it will happen. And there's going to be, Dick, I know the things that I have planned for my stream, but, and you already have automotive people, but you guys have a whole lineup that you're going to want to bring to people. So different.
But the lineup has nothing to do with the content as far as I'm concerned. They're people we think are worthy to join our conversation. It's our conversation that matters. I truly still believe that it's not about the guests. It's about the host. It's about what we bring, right? I hope so, right? I hope so,
So KK, she asked a question. She said, are the other channels links in the main description of this channel? If so, here's the thing. Dick and Doug have already recorded a very nice short that will be debuting soon, which they'll put the links in that description. There's going to be some more things coming out. We'll have things that he's laughing because
Jenny in the chat, she was like, I'm very flexible. I do hot yoga.
I know. I can put my leg behind my neck, but I won't do it. But actually,
not on camera.
I can actually scratch and massage my own back. My left arm's reconstructed 3 times over. So the last surgeon did wonders for the surgeon I had, he was the orthopedic surgeon for the San Diego Padres in football. And I'm like, dude, you gave me this awesome left arm, like for throwing and maneuvering, but I'm right-handed. So
All right. Yeah.
bad joke. But no,
No.
Dick and Dunk are gonna be putting out some really good things to make sure that everyone's redirected and informed, and they've already started.
Oh,
one really cool
we've
thing.
been farming some people, and we got some real cool shit coming up when we do this channel separation. It's not just all shit. It's actually shits and giggles, but it'll be with really cool people that you can shit and giggle with. So, maybe giggle before shit or shit before. I'm not really sure how that works.
Giggle
I'll
like
leave
shitting?
that up to you.
Multitask.
Yeah. Oh, say, so here what are we? 52? Oh my God, we're 8 minutes away from Pacific.
Are we? Oh my God! Did we make it until midnight Pacific
We did.
time?
Yeah.
Holy
Screw
shit!
you, Hawaii.
And Dick's still here.
Oh my God. Hey, he's got 8 minutes.
If I was to take a picture of how many empties are on my desk right now, you'd be shocked I'm still here.
So if y'all weren't here the last few years, and I closed out. I'd say 2, but I'm almost thinking it was 3 now because I've been with the channel for a while, years.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry, Dick, but
No, go ahead. Yeah.
like YEARZ,
Yeah.
and
I am such an old man. I will take this with a smile. It's fine.
No, and Skits, this beautiful person, has been with me the entire time and closed out the show, and sat there and smiled.
Why do you think I invited him?
And he, yes, and supported me while I was freaking out, going, "How do I find the button to end of the stream?" And this calm presence, and what a wonderful person. Yeah. So, and Shayna, sorry I couldn't get you back on last year. We didn't hear from Shayna. She's sitting there listening to us, blah, 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 blah.
Oh, no, you're fine. I'm just watching the chat, so you're fine.
No, we've got the best viewers. They are so fun. That's Shayna, like most of you know, mostly because of my move, the Shills account has been taken over by Shayna, but it's not just because of that. It's because she's so awesome. It was always the plan to get her integrated into this because she's always been amazing in the chat from years ago when I first met her and brought her into the fold, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, but the chain of command always flows up. Isn't that the way it's supposed to be? Like,
Yeah, you elevate people, Dick. You don't squash them down. We elevate.
Downhill.
Shayna's always been but you guys haven't seen it. Now I'm super happy you're able to see her personality and her interaction, and she just brings her own flavor. I love that. I watch you and I go, oh my God, she said that.
Yeah, it's cinnamon, and it's a lovely cinnamon.
A lovely shade of cinnamon.
Yeah.
It's a lovely Shayna cinnamon. Ooh, that sounds like one of those porn channel names. Shayna cinnamon.
It's like the pine cones you get at the supermarket.
Her old man's gonna watch this and freak out in the morning.
No, he's gonna go, let me see that Shayna.
Who in the hell are they talking about?
My Shayna, smoke this finger and give me the side
He knows the one that doesn't talk before 10. He's got to remember.
Not Sherlock Holmes. You're kind of new here. I don't recognize you. You've been here unless you change your name, but Shayna Hub. Yes. Shayna's gonna have her own channel, Shayna Hub.
I don't know what that
No,
I don't know what I'll do on it.
Boom, chaka, boom, chaka. We'll have to just get some chord music when Shayna talks. We'll just have to cue it over for Shayna's voice. No. Oh, the worst thing that will happen is if we ever say something like we put a Words over Shayna says, "Get ready for cream pie or something." But
My
Shayna,
God.
I swear to God, we won't do that to you.
I like
Or
cake.
will we?
Yeah.
Oh, Skip says, "I like cake."
Cake.
I'll tell you guys, I'm serious as all get out 364 days a year. And this New Year's stream is probably the only time you see me let loose. Aside from my birthday, which you'll never be witness to. So
Yeah, that was private. Well, we thought. It's on my OnlyFans now.
you gotta buy the expensive tickets to be in on my birthday.
All right.
Well, Dick, you just missed it all.
Yeah, no, it didn't
Your
because
feet.
it's 3 minutes to New Year's. I got back just in time. The fuck y'all talking
You'll
about?
have to
No?
listen back.
Yeah. You,
Oh, no,
made some
I
interesting-
I
you
had
it?
you on speaker. I could hear everything. You know.
Okay.
Oh, God. RP
I'm not
Marson.
that fucking stupid.
RP, am I saying your name right when I say RP Marcin or Marcin? Enforcer's favorite channel, Porn Forcer. I love our chat. Oh God, we've just gone to the dark side. Like
Hold on. Wait a minute. We do not on this channel endorse or enforce anyone making fun of other channels that might be redirecting money into their own pockets. If they endorse their own financial needs and enforce it over other people's financial needs, there's nothing we can do about that except call them out as endorsing their own enforcing for their own financial needs.
and we certainly don't condone porn force.
That's right. Yeah.
That's got to be a website.
I think Steve Carell already registered that one.
Oh God. Carl Elwell, Happy New Year. Love you guys. And we love everyone in our community and our chat. So
I just want to challenge anybody to do what I just did on Beer 14. I fucking dare you to try to make that make sense.
you take it. You get the award. We need to find a big gold medal to hang around your neck.
Big aluminum one from all the beer
I
cans.
pity the fool.
Tinfoil.
Yeah. I pity
We
the
got
fool.
lots of tinfoil available.
Oh, we got less than a minute.
Oh, really?
yes,
Okay.
And I still have.
All right.
I will refresh my bubbly a little bit here.
Should old acquaintance be forgot as you move on with your life?
Yeah, that's the old lyrics I know.
Forget the people you used to know and
Oh,
strive on with your life. Is that now it
Punch
works?
him in
Is
the
that-
face.
Yeah.
We should sing that song for real. Should all acquaintance be forgot and never?
I don't even know it, you know. Should here, I got it. Should old girlfriends be forgot and not called when you're drunk?
And Happy New Year.
Amazing Grace.
Happy New Year, all.
Oh shit.
Oh, shit.
Love you all.
Throwing
Happy
shit
New
around
Year
like
on
a
the
drunk.
left coast. Yep.
Here, hold on. Here, I can do this. Happy New Year!
Happy New Year.
Don't look
There's
at your
so many
clock.
fucking
We could be
explosions
late.
going outside.
Trust us. Yeah, trust us. Never mind. You know.
Dude, they're actually doing fireworks.
Trust us, wink, wink.
Did anybody get this right, or we just fuck it all up? I think it was my fault. Yeah.
We made it till midnight on West Coast. Yep.
You know what? Yeah, I did. You
Longer
know,
than I thought I'd make it.
and I think for the most part, we're pretty much coherent. So imagine that. You know. I've had a lot of fucking alcohol today. I can't believe I'm even able to do this. You know, that's ridiculous.
Yep, Jenny, we all made it. And you know what? We're all going to survive 2025 and 26 and 27 and 28 together. It's all we've got is each other. So
Yeah.
fuck, we've got to make it. We got to do something to prop each other up a little bit.
Yeah, it's hip to be old. Do 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 do. It's something like that, right?
Starcy was talking about we need to stay friends. We need to keep hanging out with each other. We need to learn things together, do things that are fun together. I like that. He said it much better than I did.
Yeah. I would have slobbered through it, so I'd let somebody else say it. It's probably for the best. I'd sound like a dog just licking its wounds, like asking for a T-bone. It'd just be terrible.
The thing is, I think that Shills does have a spot in the more than ever in the coming years, because we're going to be facing some we're going to look at some decisions that might not be the ones that we agree with, or just like catastrophic.
She's talking
failures.
about me now.
I'm talking about our government. But the thing is like, if we're all here, there's like camaraderie and agreement. Even if it's shit times, we can all agree it's shit times. And there's a little something to that. Just soothe each other's little pains and stuff. And that's a great part about community is that, you can be happy together, you can suffer together, you can prop each other up. And even though it's virtual, we're all just you guys, I have to tell you that big news. I am not real. I am AI.
Hey, big news. Big news. We had a direct tip in from Heather Wiley for none other than $6.66. Fuck if I know what it's for. You know what, Heather? Fuck if I know either. Skits, he knows fuck all. Annette, yeah, she couldn't care less, and Shayna gave up trying. So nobody knows, right? But thanks, Heather. Thank you very much. If you didn't know, I'm wearing a Christmas present t-shirt from Heather. So she's cooler than you.
She said, Annette, it's weird for me watching from the outside. Heather, you're not on the outside. You're so on the inside. Just because you're in another country doing what you need to do because you need to do it, and no more information.
Mexico time. No, I'm just being my son.
God, you're more in than you know.
Yeah.
Okay, cute tears. No, you're not on the outside at all. Oh my God.
Yeah, no, you're an innie, not an outie.
I clean that shit with a Q-tip.
I need help. I shouldn't.
And Northern Chip, she's being intellectual. You are a you, Annette. Yes, I am. Yeah, I am real. I am. Yeah, I think. I don't know.
I think.
But
everybody do their own Mr.
I will
Roboto.
tell you though, there are certain people amongst us that have not seen me this drunk, except virtually. God forbid if you see me like this in person. That's embarrassing. Oh God. But no, because I'm usually a lot more composed. But one day a year,
she normally
I'm composed and I hate chaos. One day.
No, but to be honest, she only ever gets this drunk when she's knitting socks for other children. So
Oh God.
Yeah, you should see those knitting needles go. It's like surgeons on a TV show just coming in.
I don't even crochet. I used to do really beautiful machine embroidery, and I still can. But thanks, guys. Yeah. Yep, Heather, a trip to Mexico would be fun for sure. Hoops Groove, thank you. You know what? We're all beautiful souls here. We really are. Every one of you guys and everyone on the Shills. So
I really can't claim ownership to that, to be honest.
KK. Oh God, this I love her. If I'm on the outside, nose prints on the glass wheel. Oh God, I can't even read it. Shayna, read that. It's hilarious. Oh.
Here.
You see what she wrote?
I want to wish everybody.
So, okay, sorry. So, KK, I have to finish. If I'm on the outside, the nose prints on the glass will not cease until you let me in. Oh my God, I'm going to copy that and put in my notes. When I put you in my notes, you will be lasting forever.
Was the nose print wax or body oil based? I'm just, Oh,
Jesus, he had to go there. He had to.
Somebody did.
He just did it. Oh.
Was it like your father's headboard in the 1960s when it had that layer of that shit they used to put in their hair, stuck to it,
Black.
Daddy, mommy wanted me to clean this, but it won't come off.
That almost sounded like Speedy Gonzalez at first. Daddy, arriba, under.
Arriba. You gotta get the roll going there. Arriba.
Yeah.
You need to
You
learn
can
from
tell
Felix.
she's been moving south. You see, she's getting used to it, right?
No, I've had Spanish since I was in 3rd grade. Oh my God.
Okay, so should we leave everybody with a song, a good piece of consumer advice, or all the above and just a little bit more inspiration for their lives?
Yes.
I bet you say that to all the boys.
Thanks to all the boys who make me who I am. Hey,
I swear
me.
to God, that was the only meatloaf joke I'll ever make in my life. I'll never do it again. I'm so sorry.
Ooh, Papu, he said, as long as there's the goat. Good reminder.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. So how about we play something absolutely ridiculous? Does that seem like a good idea? Right? Why don't we do that? Right? I'm gonna play something so stupid you're all just gonna giggle, but I'll argue at the end that it's actually good musicianship. How about that?
Dick, you have to play the what the fuck cat too.
Okay, I'll do that too.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Dick. That's for Lauren.
Yeah, okay, one more then. This is Annette's. And this is everything that she wants to tell people about Trump and Project 2020, whatever the fuck they're doing.
Today we're making fuck off pie. With 1 cup of no one cares, a dash of kiss my ass, add some fuck yous, a pinch of blow me. You're gonna want to stir it all together and shove it up your ass.
It was your submission. There's nothing I can do.
Yep. I do have a dark side.
How do you think you ended up here? So, so this is, you're going to think that I have lost my marbles, and you're probably right. this is the song for 2025.
You're wondering who I am. Secret, secret, I've got a secret. Machine or mannequin. Secret, secret, I've got a secret. With parts made in Japan. Secret, secret, I've got a secret. I am the modern man.
Listen to the vocal, though. He is so good.
I've got a secret I've been hiding under my skin. My heart is human, my blood is boiling, my brain IBM. So if you see me acting strangely, don't be surprised. I'm just a man who needed someone and someone to hide to keep me alive. Just keep me alive. Somewhere to hide to keep me alive. I'm not a robot without emotions. I'm not what you see. I've come to help you with your problems so we can be free. I'm not a hero. I'm not the savior. Forget what you know. I'm just a man whose circumstances went beyond his control, beyond my control. We all need control. I need control. We all need control. I am the modern man. Secret, secret, I've got a secret. Who hides behind a mask. Secret, secret, I've got a secret. So no one else can see. Secret, secret, I've got a secret. My true identity. Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto. Domo, domo, domo arigato, Mr. Roboto. Domo, domo, domo arigato, Mr. Roboto. Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto. Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto. Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto. Thank you very much,
Right here.
Mr. Roboto. Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto. And thank you very much, Mr. Roboto, for helping me escape to where I needed to. Thank you. Mr. Thank you, thank you. Mr. Roboto. Thank you. Mr. Roboto. Please, thank you. Mr. Roboto.
I'm sorry, but that's prog rock at its best.
Too much technology.
Pressing the button.
Machines
Yeah.
to save our lives. Machines dehumanize. The time has come at last. Secret, secret, I've got a secret. To throw away this mask. Secret, secret, I've got a secret. Now everyone can see. Secret, secret, I've got a secret. My true identity. I'm Kilroy.
Okay.
Kilroy. Kilroy.
Does anybody understand the end of that song? I'm Kilroy. I never understood what that meant.
gonna ask who's Kilroy.
Yeah, exactly. Right. I don't get that either.
You know, I did know that at one time. I think it goes back to
like some black and white movie or something, right? It's got to be some weird sci-fi reference.
It is a
or some
sci-fi
shit.
thing.
Yeah.
it's been forever since that was trivia.
Yeah.
Kilroy was the 11th. Oh no, that's the. Let's see. Why does Stick say Kilroy? Okay. It was in the rock opera that resulted from DeYoung's vision. Kilroy became the surname of Robert Orrin Charles Kilroy, whose initials completely coincidentally spell rock, a rock musician imprisoned in the not so distant future by the majority for musical morality. So it does go back to an opera. I knew it went back to a character. Yeah, and Kilroy was a character in the opera. It's a very profound thing, actually.
Yeah.
Nope. But I the part about the MMM, the majority for music morality, I never know so much about that, but the opera I did. Yeah, pretty cool. Styx never did anything by accident. Those guys were very calculated, almost like Kiss. The band Kiss, they started out as being very calculated with a business plan, a marketing plan. Their character plan. They were, crazy.
Well, the whole name of the band is Keep It Simple, stupid. And they did that with their music from day one. They never overplayed. They always made it so that it was just consumable. And I mean, the band Kiss, it's so funny when you go back to the early days. They're all dressed up like demons and blah, blah, and dudes blowing fire and stuff. And they're singing songs like meet you in the ladies' room. And it's almost like the Beatles, just a little bit nastier. You know, it was so funny, man, when you really look at it, right? It was hilarious.
Yeah, over the years, you've seen like some of their, every once in a while you'll see a blurb come out about their marketing and their brilliance. And their business plan, for a rock band could have been followed by, who knows, maybe, what's his face with Starlink?
Yeah. No, actually, the person who took the Kiss mantle of marketing into the next level was George Lucas with Star Wars, because he marketed the toys and all the little bubblegum cards and all that. He was the one that took the Kiss marketing to the next level, if you really look at it,
I read most of it after the fact. I didn't know it as it was happening because I was sort of in a different genre of things. But
I'm sorry. I just made that connection to a lot of people that are now sick to their stomach, but it's true.
I love Kiss as much as the next cis white male, but I'm about to pass out here.
Yeah. Well, I think we all are, like, literally here. For me, it's after midnight, and I usually go to bed at like about 10:30 p.m. I like to think I'm cool, but I'm just not. I'm a pathetically tired old man. That's just how it is.
Standing at the door, going, "I'm coming for you."
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm ready to say goodnight. And
yeah. So why don't we we usually do like around the table and we all say goodbye and whatnot, and who wants to go first here? Let's let Shayna go first.
I wish I could tell you I had a lot to drink.
She would have had a lot to drink if y'all super chatted more. So come on. No, I'm just kidding.
Sure had a lot of pop.
I have nothing to blame it on, except for the cinnamon, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah. You have some cool girls to take care of, so you know.
Yeah. I hope, bad things to bad people in 2025 and good things to good people. And Happy New Year, everybody.
Yeah. So what she means to say is, don't end up being your own JD Vance on the couch alone. Oh, okay. Maybe I overstepped, but I was close to that. Yeah.
Leave the couch alone. Go F yourself, right?
She would be referring to our vice president, would she?
Maybe.
Oh shit. That was good.
Hopefully they'll have each other tore apart before it's our turn.
Oh shit. Okay. I need a minute. That was really good. Skits, what do you think?
Hey, it was a hell of a year this year, and despite some upcoming, whatever, who knows, let's make the best of it. We surround ourselves with the people that we want to surround ourselves with, not because we have to, because that's who we are. And, if we surround ourselves with the right people, we'll make it through.
Yeah, man. That'd be a good call. Annette, you know what? I should have left you to last so I could say my bullshit first, but I think I'll go to you now so that I have a moment to think of something stupid to say.
No, the master has to close us out for sure. But
I wish he was here.
No, you guys have kind of been witness to my last year, and I thank you all, everybody who's been through this journey with me, and the people here that I love more than anything. You know who you are, and I couldn't do it without my teammates here and all of you guys, in our community. Lots of hearts. And we'll get to the new year together. Good, bad, silver linings, shit linings, whatever. We'll get through it together,
Yeah.
And thanks for spending tonight with us. It's been I think it's my third or fourth year. I don't remember, but it's been a joy. And don't crush my joy, hashtag.
So let's start with silver linings, because if you don't wash your hands afterwards, they could stain your clothing. Number two, I do want to thank everybody who voted against Trump. Y'all didn't vote enough, but at least we tried. A Caesar will not ascend to the throne, and I'm pretty sure that the populace as a whole can take control of the situation and pull us through. Speaking of pull us through, not all condoms are made equal. Make sure you buy brand name condoms, and when you're pulling the strings through on your guitar, make sure you stretch them out a bit, because then they're more fun for everybody. When you're looking at the news, make sure you're looking at real news. So faux news, or Fox as they like to be called, they don't count. If you're in Canada, that's the National Post, because they're the right-hand media that will only steer you wrong. And remember, if you're going to travel back in time and try to fix your life, take a lesson from Marty McFly and do it in a supremely cool 70s car, because you're only going to look better for it. It's 2025 tomorrow, or it is now. It depends on where you live. If you're in Hawaii, you're probably wondering why we're already celebrating, because it's not happening yet. And there's one thing I want to say to everybody out there. If you're ever stuck in a situation like me where you have nothing to say and you have to make up bullshit on the moment, at least deliver it with a little style. Make it sound like you mean it, because I don't, but maybe somebody else does, right? You know. If I don't stop and take a breath, I'm gonna die. So, Happy New Year, everybody. Good night. And you know,
And
if
Dick, don't forget to thank the team.
oh, that's right. Yeah, I'm gonna thank the team. It's the hexagon below me and just over on the side. That way. Yeah. And this guy, he's not really on the team. He just shows up sometimes.
No, he's totally
Just
on
another
the
pretty
team.
face.
Yeah.
No, believe me, he's totally on the team. But
Yeah. And we'll thank Chris and Ashley Lundy. Is that yeah. And we'll thank PJ Net and we'll thank
Chat Net.
yeah. And
And everybody who contributes to this show with all your amazing comments, because without you giving us ideas, we wouldn't be anywhere. So, okay, Dick, take it out.
yeah, I was trying to there, but see, every now and then when you stumble and you got to tie your shoe, you just let somebody else take it over for you, because then you won't fuck it up. Now, we're going to count it down to a 3, 2, 1. Too late, son of a bitch. Boom. Goodbye.
Happy New Year.
Hey, goodbye.
Happy New Year.
See, they're so slow.